Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks Commentary.
Hey Canucks fans, and welcome back. Welcome back to the live stream. We are now 1/3 done. Yes, we are 1/3 done. The 24 hours. It is now hour number 9. And thanks to everyone who made it over from the previous stream. Really quickly, YouTube only archives 12 hours at a time, but StreamYard, my app, only allows archiving of 10 hours at a time. So I had to find common ground. So the common ground was 8 hours, which means 3 equal 8-hour shows. So we're going to give people a couple minutes to find their way over here. We actually built up that audience to 450 people. There were about 50 to 60 watching on YouTube consistently, and then another 350 to 400 that built over time. So I'm sure we're going to get there eventually. But I'm happy that you guys are here. I'm happy that Nick's here, ready to go, looking good backstage. Can't wait to bring him on in the next 2 or 3 minutes. he knows. But let me do, and the computers are all good. They're not overheating, unlike last time. So I think we are in a much better spot than last year. Moderators, do what you need to do to keep this a safe and respectful place. Members, that's Legends, Hall of Fame, and franchise members, thanks for your support, and to everyone else, no matter where you're watching from. Whether my beautiful neighborhood of Steveston and Richmond, in the city, Lower Mainland, province, country, continent, around the world. Thank you for being here. I know that you could be watching anyone else, do anything else, but the Blue Jays Mariners game's over, so you can't be doing that. So welcome back, and hope that I'm your one-stop shop or your main resting place for the rest of the night. If you want to get involved tonight, you can subscribe to the channel, get active in the chat section. You can like the video, you can leave a donation, gift a membership, buy your own membership, upgrade your membership, use your monthly membership message. You can do all of those things right here, right now. And before I bring Nick on, one reminder that I am doing a giveaway as part of my final hour tomorrow at 11 a.m. At 10 a.m., my second to last hour, you can enter the contest. The form isn't open until then, so don't bother trying to find the link because it's not even open. But you can keep track of 5 bonus words throughout the weekend that I will drop for additional entries. And I will say this is not a bonus word hour, but I think we are due for one very soon. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. So again, listen for bonus words throughout the 24 hours. We've done 2, and the third one might be coming very soon. Okay, I'm thrilled, you guys, to have my next guest. He's done all 3. This is his 4th appearance on here. He's like my most loyal guest on these crazy 24-hour live streams. And he's going to help me break down the Pacific Division in only the way that he can. So please welcome, from an awesome channel that I'm going to let him talk to you about, Twisted Wrister Hockey, Mr. Nick Pinkerton. Hello, Nick.
Hey, Clay. Thanks for having me on again.
Oh, thanks for waiting for me. Well, I did all that. I like the beard, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting used to my team not making the playoffs. And so I figured, just because it's been 6 years since we were last in it, I might as well just enjoy having the beard now. So I'm doing it.
Awesome. And I know I make you talk about this every single time, but I have some new people here, some old friends here. But a little bit about you, your channel, and where you're living and who you're cheering for. All those things.
Sure. So I grew up near San Jose, California. So I am a Sharks fan. I live in Idaho now, but of course the Sharks will always be near and dear to my heart. So yeah. I have a channel called Twisted Wrister Hockey. It's an all NHL channel, so not just Sharks content. There's a little bit in there. And I've been doing some streams to start the year. But I've, when you look at maybe like 6 months and before then, I was making a lot of like historical content, and I'd love to keep doing that. It's a real time investment, but I love doing that, and I love interacting with awesome communities like the one you've built here.
Well, your streams are a lot of fun. You do a lot of fun things. Great little polls and countdowns and things like that. But is it fair to say, Nick, that your channel really blew up and grew when you started to do those historical videos?
I think that helped a lot. And also I remember this was like 3.5 years ago. I made a fan guide. It was, hey, which team should you cheer for? This was for like new hockey fans or for fans who maybe follow other hockey leagues like overseas. And so that was kind of a cool gateway to me, to my channel getting, a good audience. And also like I made a video on just some tips for watching the game, and people have found that pretty helpful. So then the history stuff, it was just, me taking my interest in learning more about the history of the game, and also just kind of the work that I did for my jobs on the video production side of things. So I'd love to get back to those, but the time investment's crazy.
That is awesome. Well, no, I am 99.9% happy for you, 0.01% jealous. No, your channel has grown really well, and I'm very, very happy for you. You deserve it, man. I know you put so much work into your videos for sure. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, yeah.
You're good?
Loud and clear.
Okay, awesome, awesome. Your screen's a little bit fuzzy. I don't know if that's my internet or if it's yours. Is it clear on your side?
At least through StreamYard, it looks like that.
Okay, then it might be me. But no, we can you sound good, and we can still see you, which is the most important thing. So, yours. So I would love for you to help me break down the Pacific Division, as always. And I don't want to put you on the spot, but did you have the teams in any type of order, or do you just want to kind of go random? What's the best way?
Well, I mean, which team do you find like the most intriguing out of the 8 in this division?
Well, I think you know which one, but if I asked you to go through the teams and we talk about each one 8 through 1, would that put you on the spot, or would that work?
No, it's cool with me.
Oh, that would be great. That'd be great. And wherever Vancouver falls in there, hopefully closer to the 1, not towards the 8, but you never know. No, I want your honest opinion. Don't be swayed by the 100 people in here that want to hear what you have to say. So who do you have, Nick, at number 8, kind of looking up at the rest of the division?
Well, I got the Sharks. I think
Talk to me.
I think it's one more like, pretty bad year where the team probably finishes as a bottom 3 team. And I do have my eye on them potentially drafting a position of need quite a bit. But it's a team that the defense really just needs a hell of a lot of work. That's the bottom line.
Yeah. Who are you excited for up front? Like, there's got so many good. Yeah, actually, that's a really good point, because anytime you think about the good young players, you think they're all forwards, right, for this team?
Mostly so. Sam Dickinson made his debut last night. We drafted him in the first round of last year after we got Celebrini as well. So it's our first look at him. But other than that, we don't really have any other young defensemen. Shakir Mukamadulin kind of, but he's not projected to be a blue chip talent by any means.
Right. And then of the forwards, is it obvious who you like? But who do you like number 2 and number 3? Because there's some good ones up there for sure.
Actually, one of my favorites is hanging out on the third line, and that's Colin Graff, number 51. He doesn't put up the points that Celebrini and Smith and even William Eklund do, but his hockey sense is arguably the best for the position and the role that he's been asked to perform.
Oh, interesting. And I was going to ask you, content creator to fellow content creator, do you ever have Chardel, SGA Sportstalk channel in your streams? Do you recognize that name?
So I don't think so.
Because he's a big Sharks fan, like a very passionate Sharks fan, and I wonder if if he doesn't go to your streams, I'm gonna tell him about your streams. But if you ever a warning, if you ever do an open house or whatever, he'll want to be on, which is fine.
All right, cool. That's a great way to make a first impression.
And then is Askarov playing for San Jose?
Yeah, if anybody saw the highlights last night, he was in net.
Okay, I asked you because I have him on my fantasy team, and it's a pretty deep fantasy league where we go 4 or 5 goalies deep. So I have him parked for future. Is that still worth keeping there, Nick, or should I just kind of move on and take his $850,000 with me?
I will give him a pass for last night. He did get injured midway through last year. He had some really good games with the Sharks initially. Then he had some really bad games. And I'm thinking, okay, well, he played just a couple of games before being traded over. And he did make some really impressive saves. His rebound control was a big issue last night. And his defense was horrible too. his team's defense.
Right. Okay, I have to go look at the highlights. I trust you. I was too busy watching our team get manhandled by the Oilers, but we'll get to that in a second. All right, so we got your Sharks at 8. Thank you for your humility, your transparency, and your honesty. Who do you have at number 7 in the division, Nick?
Well, they're actually undefeated. I've got the Kraken.
Okay, so it's weird seeing that Actually, it's weird thinking that there's only 5 undefeated teams left after 2 games. That's pretty crazy. But Seattle does not seem to belong in that mix. We don't have to talk about why they're 2-0 because it's so early. But why do you have them at number 7? More importantly,
I mean, they don't really have any household names. They don't have somebody who can just set the tone and just consistently be a point-producing machine. At least, we'll see if maybe Shane Wright gets a step closer to being that. Of course, I got to shout out Spokane Chiefs alum Berkeley Catton as well, but he hasn't even cracked the actual game day roster. But they still managed to be right in the middle of scoring last year. It was that the defense wasn't great for them, and I don't really know enough to really comment on the defense. But it's just, I don't know. It just seems like a team that just with Ron Francis kind of at the helm there, they just kind of like being stuck in neutral. Yeah.
It's interesting because I think people were curious, not worried, but they're wondering how they were going to do as an expansion franchise based on how well Vegas has done. Are you surprised that they haven't advanced more? Is this kind of what a franchise team is supposed to be, an expansion team is supposed to be, I should say?
I mean, when I think about teams in the 90s, that was even worse. Seattle hasn't had it that bad, but considering, of course, the success of the Golden Knights and Seattle actually making the playoffs and winning a round in their second year, you would think that they'd be able to build on that. But the thing is that they're the guys that they count on the most are players who aren't like super old or anything like that, but it's just that we've already seen what their ceiling is, and it wasn't even all that high to begin with.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, now there's an interest here in Vancouver, as you can imagine, Nick, with Jared McCann, a former first-round draft pick, late first-round pick from Vancouver being there. And I think there's a desire here for there to be some sort of rivalry, some I-5 rivalry with the Seattle Kraken. But I always say rivalries are born on one of two things: playoff, right, a playoff series, or like some really dirty play or injury. And we haven't had either yet. So we will see.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything like that either.
All right, so we got San Jose, we got Seattle. Who's your number 6, Nick?
Number 6. I was tempted to put one team there, but I chose the Flames.
Interesting. Tell me why.
I mean, they were 29th in offense last year. I don't see that that's going to get much better. It could improve with like Matt Coronado, but they didn't add anybody else in the offseason that makes me think that they're going to turn that around all too much. And I think it's just not really fair to expect Dustin Wolf to, just put the team on his back again.
Yeah. You looked at the lineup and there's just not a lot of strong names across the forwards or even the defense. And defense is okay, but the forwards, a very weak crop, and which kind of speaks to your original point of the 29th overall. Do you like anything about that team, Nick, the Flames?
I don't know enough to say that like there's one thing that I think they really have going for them, but of course we got to watch Zane Parekh as well.
Yes. Tell me about him, because they were making fun of me. Long story short, the guy who owns our fantasy draft master spreadsheet corrupted it by accident. We think it lost everything. So we actually had to redraft the last 2 years based on memory.
Oh, whoa.
I know. It was a little shady, but we made it work. Tell me about this. I don't know how to say his last name. How do you say it? Parekh?
Parekh.
Tell me about him.
Well, I mean, I know that he was selected in the first round, maybe in the top 10. That's all I can tell you, though.
Okay, well, that's more than I got. Okay, no problem. So I'm just curious because Flames are my least favorite team. I don't know if it has to do with Canucks Flames rivalries or the fact that Tortorella tried to get into their dressing room 10 years ago. So we got Sharks, we got Kraken, we got Flames. Who's your number 5? Oh, all right. And whose tail is that? I'm just kidding.
Well, I'm gonna make everybody just distracted here while I talk about team number 5. Yeah. But the good thing is that every time I pick or I make a prediction about them, the opposite comes true, even on your streams. So I say like, the Canucks are not going to make the playoffs, and they make the playoffs.
Right.
Then I say they will make the playoffs, and they won't make the playoffs.
Right.
This year, I'm saying they won't make the playoffs, so I have them in 5th.
Awesome. Tell me why.
I just look at, Philip Heedle's line. That's not really moving the needle for me much, honestly. I think that it's a season where if they want to be in the playoffs, they would have to have, he doesn't have to win the Vezina Trophy, but Demko's got to be healthy and performing for a full year, which, hey, so far so good. Pettersson's got to be closer to the 100-point PD, and Besser's got to be 35-goal Besser, not 25-goal Besser.
Yeah. No, by the way, what's your cat's name?
Well, I didn't name her. Her name is Inari, but I just call her Mrs. Kitty.
Okay. Inari sounds very Japanese, actually.
It does. It's actually based on a character in a book, but I don't really read books.
No, and Nick, it's actually very truly it's refreshing. Obviously, this is a Canuck-centric show and live stream, and I've had some really prominent media members on, and they're not in the business of rooting for the Canucks. They want them to do well, but it's nice to hear someone as knowledgeable as you, no joke, with that kind of outlook on the team. So what I'm hearing is a lot of things have to go right. 100-point PD, 35-goal Besser, healthy Demko. Is that fair to say? And Heedle's health. So that's 4 things right away that you named off the top.
Pretty much. But that's, I wouldn't say that my knowledge of the Canucks is much. It's not deeper than probably most of the communities.
Right. No, but I appreciate how you have a general knowledge of, more than general knowledge of the entire division. So I like to hear where you see them shape up. So that means I think I know who your number 4 is, but I'll hear it from you. Who's your number 4 team?
So I just made my season predictions video, and I noticed that my top 3 for the Atlantic, for the Metro, and for the Central was all the same from last year. It's kind of hard to make the argument that someone's really going to jump into a top 3 unless you're high on a team like, I don't know, the Canadiens or the Senators. But it's like, are you really going to dethrone the Panthers or the Lightning or even the Maple Leafs, right? And maybe like the Blue Jackets, right? But I don't know, maybe last year was kind of a lightning in a bottle season. So I brought that up for a reason. And I thought to myself, all right, well, they lost Gavrikov and they replaced him with Dumoulin and Ceci. So I'm going to pick the Kings, and Darcy Kemper is on the back 9 of his career. He can't possibly be a Vezina Trophy finalist again. And so I'm actually picking the Kings to finish 4th. And so now you can guess who's 3rd.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to get to that. So a lot of people are saying that the Kings had a very bad offseason. They basically, like Ceci and Dumoulin. Would you agree with that sentiment that their offseason wasn't great?
Yeah, I think that it wasn't catastrophic. It was a very quiet offseason for a lot of teams, but the Kings were probably one of the losers of the offseason.
Right. And I love what you said. Yeah, Kemper on the back 9 for sure. And yeah, the team they got some talent obviously in Fiala, Byfield, and of course Kopitar. But a lot of these guys are getting a little bit older, aren't they? And I'm not sure if they're replacing. Well, who else? Who's young there besides Byfield? That's good.
Well, oh yeah, they also lost Jordan Spence in the offseason. I mean, you got Brant Clark on defense, and in the forward group, LaFerriere is still pretty young.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, you put him on a line with Kopitar, and he's going to be just fine.
Right. Okay, so this is a big hot take. I didn't think you'd have him this high. Even I'll just let you talk. Who's your number 3?
It's the Ducks.
Tell me why, brother. Tell me why.
I think that Quenneville's going to make a big impact early on there, and it's not just him. You got to look at the staff as well that's with him. Ryan McGill, I forget where he's been an assistant before, but he's been pretty successful with his track record. Mm-hmm. Another one of their assistants actually coached the Oilers, and that was Jay Woodcroft, and some people might kind of snicker or whatever. But Jay Woodcroft has been a part of really good teams as an assistant as well, so I wouldn't put that past him to help this team succeed. The offense, and now I talked about the Flames earlier, they were 29th. The Ducks were actually 30th. But when you think about these really young forwards, McTavish, Leo Carlson, Cutter Gauthier, Beckett Seneca has 2 goals in his first 2 games. And then you add in, Jackson Lakeham on defense, and Pavel Mintukov and Olin Zellweger. I actually really liked Zellweger's game last night in the game against the Sharks. And they were just sniping it and just teeing off against Askarov. I know that that's not the best of competition, but early on in the season, if you show that you can get pucks to the net, I think that's a sign of good things to come. So I'm going to take a little bit of a hot take. It's like the Anaheim Ducks. They could be that kind of comparable to the 08-09 Blackhawks, pretty early when Quenneville had gotten in there.
That's a great point about Quenneville. Yeah, and they lost guys like Gibson and Zegras. So you think, you just rattled off a litany of young players that they have. Okay, I'll buy what you're selling for a little bit for sure. So no surprise that it's Vegas and Edmonton, your top two spots. Who do you have as number 2 though?
I've got the Oilers in second.
Yeah. Tell me why. I don't think they're going to be hurting from losing all the
veteran forwards that they did. Those guys played a role, but not a huge role when you think about, okay, maybe you still have several forwards, of course, contributing at a very high level. You still have Bouchard. It's like you don't have to worry about your offense at all. You still have to worry about your defense, and of course, you still have to be concerned about their goaltending. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? I'm also curious to see if Savoy's going to play for most of the season. And I think they also have Isaac Howard. Yeah, they got in a trade. So it'd be interesting to see if those players could actually have a sizable role on that team. But the Oilers are in win now mode, so they don't want to experiment with too much of that this year, I wouldn't think.
No, that's a good point. And then Jack Roslovic, who's going to start playing for them as well as a late signing. So rumored to be linked to the Canucks and among many other teams. While we're talking about the Oilers, your quick reaction when you heard about Connor McDavid's contract?
Oh, well, I just thought about Kaprizov, really. No, I want to give respect to Connor McDavid. I think that's pretty awesome that he's doing that, right? So he's not saying, "Hey, I'm going to commit to this super long-term deal," because what if they end up having to sell off pieces at some point and he's unhappy? Yeah. Right? I think this is a win for both camps. I got to respect him for taking basically his same salary, years later when he could be, you think about Kaprizov making $17 million. McDavid making $20 million that wouldn't surprise me, but all the best to him, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, really interesting. Yeah, just the different philosophies, because Kaprizov is almost like one of those contracts you see in the NBA, right, or MLB, where it's just massive, especially comparatively speaking, and whether you're going for total money or average annual value or the best chance to win, to each his own. But it was quite fascinating to see those contracts be signed within a few days of each other, for sure. For sure. All right. Vegas Golden Knights, is it simply they just loaded up with Marner and others, or is that the biggest reason?
Well, let's talk about Pavel Dorofeyev being on track for 137 goals or whatever it is.
Yeah, great start for him. Vegas also has they have 5 forwards on the power play, right? I thought I saw that.
They do, yeah.
That's pretty crazy. All right, so tell me about the Vegas Golden Knights.
They were 5th offensively last year. Yeah. I think it's a failure if they're not in the top 3 now that they have Marner. I don't think they have to worry too much about Petrangelo's loss. It's right. They usually play pretty well defensively. Yeah.
And still got Theodore. They still have Hannafin. They still have some good players back there for sure.
Yeah.
And then who's their goaltenders again? Is it still
Aiden Hill.
Yeah. Wow. And then Vegas, I'm having a brain fart now. They beat San Jose in the home opener, right?
Yeah, they did. They won in overtime. That was like Nedeljkovic for the Sharks had like 2 blunders. Ay.
What were you thinking? Were you yelling? Were you screaming? Were you swearing? Were you just shrugging?
No, I mean, my fiance was just chilling on the couch, like asleep. And so I didn't want to, scream or anything. And my expectations are we were going to get pummeled anyway. Yeah. So it was just nice that we actually played a good game. And Nedeljkovic, when he was actually physically in his crease, played really well. So I'm gonna give him a pass. Okay. This is the bar. This is the bar for the season. Last year it was like you couldn't see it. It was below my screen. Maybe next year it'll be like level with like where my mouth is.
Yeah, I love it. Which goal do you think was worse? The game time goal or the overtime goal? Like for Nedeljkovic, which was the worst?
The third one, yeah. Third before overtime. That's worse because like nothing forces him to make the play that he did. That's the thing.
Yeah, and then the overtime one was kind of funny just because Yeah, I watched it a couple of times. I didn't study it in depth or do analysis, but yeah, even that slight hesitation, it was just weird. I wonder if he just had second thoughts for it. It's like, is this my outside voice or whatever? And he just kind of froze for a second. Well, and I'd be remiss to pick your brain for a couple minutes just on your general, because you are an NHL generalist as well. Like you do a lot of good videos about anything from jerseys to arenas to whatever it be. So give me a couple stories or really interesting storylines that you're really interested in following this season from throughout the entire NHL, Nick.
Oh, throughout the entire NHL.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think that unfortunately one big one has been crushed in recent weeks, and that's the free agency class. Yes. I don't even know who's part of that anymore. And another guy who recently signed a deal was Eichel, and
yep,
that's a great contract for both parties, I think.
Yeah, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
I mean, a really, really good point. We got actually Nick's so good about interaction. So if you want to ask a couple questions of Nick in the chat, for sure. Swervin Irvin says, Nick, give me some of your favorite jersey matchups. For instance, LA Purple and Gold versus Canucks 40th anniversary in the whole. So you can go off the board, whatever you want. I know you're a jersey expert. Yeah, I put you on the spot.
I think the best thing that the Hurricanes could do is they have that one Whalers game scheduled. Yeah. But don't forget, the Avalanche now have been practicing with Nordique's gear.
Oh,
they haven't
I know where you're going.
The jersey. So the ultimate jersey matchup would be the Hurricanes Whalers night, part do or whatever, and they're facing the Avalanche in the Nordiques jerseys. That would be incredible. Not to mention Brent Burns. Brent Burns is now on the Avalanche, and he was with the Hurricanes and actually wore the Whalers jersey a couple times. Yeah. And as a Sharks fan, of course, I can't get enough of Brent Burns. So that'd be amazing. Actually, yeah, that's a storyline I'm looking forward to. Of course, I've been hoping it would happen the last 3 years, but could the Avalanche make one more deep run, do it for Brent Burns, Ray Bourque Stanley Cup moment? That'd be awesome. Yeah.
I love that though. So the great answer, Nordiques versus the Whalers in the all jersey matchup. Love it. Great question, Swervin Irvin. So I'll talk to Nick for a couple more minutes while you guys get your questions into him. He's so good at answering them. The guy knows a lot about everything. So really interesting. Where do you get the ideas for all of your videos? Just whether the historic ones, the concept ones, the ranking ones, the tier ones, like where do you get your ideas from?
Oh boy. How do I get my ideas? Well, sometimes I don't know. I like when I did the one on Peter Forsberg. That was I think that was like toward the beginning of this year. I had snubbed Peter Forsberg in a Mount Rushmore video I made like 2 years ago. And the reason why I did it was not because he's not deserving to be on the Avalanche's Mount Rushmore. It's because I bundled it with the Nordiques.
Yeah.
Because it's like I just looked at, that same group of players that came over in the mid-90s. So I was like, okay, well, I got to have a player on the Nordiques. And I also, I put McKinnon in there, which might seem premature, but I mean, he kind of has earned a spot there. So I just was like, okay, so I didn't really watch too much hockey back then. So I knew the name, but that's it. So I thought, okay, what if I actually really looked at his game? Because people had made some very glowing remarks about his career. And then I was watching just how incredibly dominant he was. And I said, okay, I got to make a video about that. I made one about, Link Gates. This is like 2 years ago because it was just such an interesting career in that he only played like 65 NHL games and had like 320 or 360 penalty minutes or whatever it was. And the guy could go toe to toe with just about anybody out there and had a crazy off ice career off ice reputation, excuse me. So I thought about that. I've wanted to make a video about Chris Pronger actually, because I don't think that we have. Well, one reason is because I think of kind of like achievements that we haven't seen in a while. So in this case, Pronger is the last defenseman to win the Hart Trophy. It hasn't happened since 2000. And so it's like, thinking about, well, why could that actually be? And how did Pronger end up winning that in what was the middle of the Dud Puck era? When scoring 50 points as a defenseman meant you were one of the best, offensively.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one about Pronger. That's good. By the way, it's funny. He just joined the Hockey Night in Canada panel. So it's BX, it's the host, and it's Elliot Friedman. But because Pronger's so tall, but they can't give him one of the two prominent spots facing the camera, so he's kind of like a 3/4 turn away from the camera, and he just takes up the whole shot, Nick. Like, he's so big, like just with his broad shoulders and his lankiness. Yeah, but Pronger would be good. So I didn't know that. He was the last defenseman to win the Hart Trophy.
Yeah.
Wow, fascinating. That's good. I like that. By the way, who was on your Rushmore then? It must have been Sakic, right? Was Bork there?
No, I
Stastny?
did.
Yeah. Sorry, I'll let you.
I think I did. I think I did Peter Stastny to choose somebody from the Nordiques.
Yeah.
Sakic, McKinnon. Who was my fourth? Did I throw two Nordiques on there and I put Michel Goulet? Or Patrick Waugh. Patrick Waugh was probably.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
So McCarr didn't make the cut. Forsberg didn't make the cut. Okay, well, what an embarrassment of riches there. I think if you did a Rushmore for no, I shouldn't say that. I'm going to get Canucks fans mad, but I won't make you do it off the top of your head. Wow, that's really, really cool. And then congratulations. I heard you say fiance. That's awesome.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
You set a date yet?
It might be October of next year.
Okay. Yeah. My eldest son, he's engaged. He'll be getting married in August of next year. So that's pretty exciting. Something we're looking forward to for sure.
Well, congrats.
Hold on a sec. Guess, Mickey, come here.
Getting a new family member. That's awesome, man. And thank you, fangirl. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, that is pretty exciting. What are your plans for your channel for the next little bit? Some shows, some concept videos, everything, a little bit of everything.
I'd like to get, back into making videos on a semi-regular basis. That'd be a lot of fun. It's just, figuring out how I'm going to sit down and actually crank that out in the time that I have now. But I think I'll still keep doing some streams, like game streams, maybe once a week or something like that. I'm actually going to be live for Thursday's game against the Stars. So Canucks fans, you are more than welcome to join me. I know that obviously our friend of the channel as well, Russell, Nothing is Perfect. He's going to be doing something there as well. But hope to see some folks in our streams at some point in the near future.
That's awesome. So everyone, go visit Nick as he streams games live. Do you find that? So here's my theory, and I admire guys like you and Russell who can do it. For me, I feel that it might, because I'm not the best like play-by-play guy or whatever, or maybe you don't do that. I don't know if it's the best viewing experience for the viewer. And I think selfishly for me, then my attention would be torn between trying to watch and trying to communicate that. But talk to me, do you do play-by-play, or is it more of just kind of reacting and chatting as the game going on? What's your style for a live stream during a game?
I've tried both. I thought that the play-by-play would be more valuable, and that worked for me for a while there in the playoffs, especially. But
yes,
recently, I think that just with how many viewers coming in and that everybody's pretty familiar with the channel already, I just basically hang out and I talk with them, and I kind of have one eye looking at the game occasionally, or like key moments, power plays, empty net, or something like that. I'll be watching the game and maybe providing just a little bit of commentary in that moment.
Oh, that's smart. So less about play-by-play, more of reacting yet engaging the community as it goes on.
Yeah. And hey,
that's pretty impressive.
I was going to say, I don't know what your plans are, but you're more than welcome to join me at any point in the game. I'd be happy to have you on.
Well, I appreciate that. And so is that for any, like, do you do every game?
Oh no, I don't. But I'll be live for Canucks and Stars. So yeah, I chose that one, and so if you'd like to make an appearance, intermission, pregame, postgame, just I'll send you a reminder because I know you're super busy right now, and if you want, I'd be happy to have you on the channel.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm waiting on a confirmation of a dinner gathering, but if not, I would love to chat with you. Oh, that's awesome. And why'd you pick that game in particular? Do you like Dallas? Do you like Vancouver, or just it worked out with your schedule?
Well, I mean, I knew that I was coming on here, so I was thinking about what game am I going to do next, and I'm like, well, maybe this is an opportunity to talk to some folks here and say, hey, if you like live streams and talking Canucks, guess what we're doing on Thursday? And but as for the Stars,
yes,
they are my pick to win the Stanley Cup this year.
Okay, and I was going to say, yeah. Well, you read my mind. I didn't want to just limit you to the Pacific Division, especially if you've just done your predictions video. So, who do you have? You got Dallas coming out of the Central. Who do you have coming out of the Pacific?
Golden Knights.
Yep, yep. And then how about the other two, on the East?
It would be really easy to pick the Hurricanes, but
Yep.
I'm gonna say the Devils. I'm gonna say they actually have their players healthy. They were missing Jack Hughes last postseason. So I'll say the Devils actually get it done. And out of the Atlantic, I mean, I have to at least let Florida win a couple rounds because even without Barkov, I mean, we see how good they are right now, right?
Yes. That Atlantic is crazy. It's like a murderer's row between Toronto, Tampa, Florida. Ottawa's going to be good this year. Montreal is going to be good. Well, Montreal maybe more than Ottawa. Yeah, that's going to be tough. So who do you have? Do you have Florida coming out of there, or do you have one of the other teams coming out of there?
I decided to pick the Devils to beat the Panthers in the conference final.
Yeah. So Devils over the Panthers, Stars over the Golden Knights, and then Stars over the Devils then.
Yep. 2000 Stanley Cup rematch, just fates reversed.
I love it. No, that is awesome. And then I'd be remiss without asking you, tell me about all the stuff behind you. So you got the Sharks. Is that like a watercolor? What is that? The Kraken there.
It's a nice canvas art. I bought this on Fanatics a few years ago. It's really cool. I love it.
No, it's sharp. It looks good. Good. And is that a Canucks jersey behind the microphone?
I got my Ryan Miller Canucks jersey. That's the only one I have now.
And then what's the Sharks mascot name there?
Oh, well, it's a Sharky plushie that I got when I was a kid. Actually, Sharky delivered it to me because I was there on my birthday. My dad had Sharky pay me a visit. I call him Sherwin the Shark because with Sherwin, it's a sure win.
Love it. Yeah. And then what hats are behind you?
Well, I got bottom left for you is the Spokane Chiefs, the WHL, because I live really close to them. Yep. Here I've got this is the Savannah Bananas baseball team. I got to see them in Seattle 3 weeks ago, and I highly recommend it. It was so much fun. It was so worth the trip out there. And I got the gray one's a Hurricanes hat because they're my favorite team in the East. Purple is for NFL. I'm a huge Vikings fan.
That's right. I remember that. And then are they going to get out of that division this year?
That's too tough of a division to be confident, especially when our situation at quarterback, it's kind of uncertain right now. Last year was fun. That was just kind of a surprise. But hey, Detroit lost tonight, and if we can beat the Eagles seem beatable right now, so you never know.
Tell me about this. The last question. The Savannah Bananas, I see the footage of, them all doing dance routines and da-da-da. So is it an actual team that play, or is it like the Globetrotters where everything is played up, or what is it exactly?
Yeah, it's like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball, but they actually now have 5 other teams, and they're forming a banana ball league. So now it's going to actually grow into a pro sports league, excuse me. And they are somewhat competing against each other, but of course their main mission is to entertain the fans. And so that's why they still do all their, crazy dances and have their antics. And the Bananas have a guy who actually will pitch and hit while on stilts. And I think a couple teams actually have women on their teams now. And it's crazy. It's so fun. And their games, they time them. They limit their games to just 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool. And we got one more question for you. I think it's a great one. Irvin asked, what do you think of teams using their dark helmets with their away jerseys?
I like them trying it. Does it look the best? Not always. I think for Carolina, it looked pretty good. For the Sharks, I actually, since there's so much teal in their uniforms with the pants and with just the home uniform being so teal, I wouldn't mind them just sticking to wearing white helmets, but I don't mind teams giving it a shot. Yeah, I think Anaheim had the orange buckets last night.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Canucks haven't done anything too crazy like that, although there's been rumors. I'm not sure you saw, they opened the season wearing their black flying skates.
Love those.
And then they honored the 90th. They honored the 30th anniversary team because it was basically the 30th anniversary, Nick, of the arena opening. It used to be called GM Place, called Rogers Arena. So they had Trevor Linden, Stan Smeal. And what was interesting is they came out in white versions of the flying skate. So there's people wondering if that's a bit of a hint that I don't know. Are you allowed to wear an alternate as a road jersey? Now I'm confusing myself.
Maybe. If it was a white alternate, I don't see why not. I mean, reverse retro was like that because some teams had white jerseys for reverse retro. Yeah.
So there's some people because of course back in the day, 30 years ago, it was the opposite, right? You wore white at home, you wore dark on the road. So maybe they're hoping that for a white jersey comeback as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, Nick, this is awesome. So Thursday night, you are streaming Vancouver versus Dallas. So we invite people not to take away from Russell's, but now you have options. You have options. We'll put it that way. I will message you as to my availability that night for sure. And I really appreciate you. You're always making time for me. Yeah, I mentioned that this is my third 24-hour live stream, but I did a 12-hour in there as well, which you're a part of. So you've done all 4 of these. So I'm very grateful to, and hopefully it doesn't end anytime soon.
Hey, I appreciate always coming on and interacting with your awesome fans here. And I'll talk to some of you soon. And yeah, I'll hit you up soon about my stream on Thursday. And if you can make it, great. If not, I wish you the best at your soiree, and perhaps you can come on at another point.
That sounds awesome. Okay. Thanks, Nick, for your time. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Have a great night. Good luck with the stream.
Okay. Appreciate that. Take care. Thank you. That is Nick Pinkerton, Twisted Wrister. Great guy. And like I said, he's been on all 4 of these with me. So I'm very grateful to him as well. And there we go. So I'm going to chat with you guys for the next 7 or 8 minutes or so. Then I'll take another 10-minute break before we get to our next guest. And that is Alyssa Houde out of Winnipeg. But yeah, in the meantime, let me know. Let me know what your thoughts about Nick. Let me know your thoughts about how you're feeling right now. We'll go back. Shannon, you're not feeling well. I hate reading that. I hope you get some rest. Yeah, don't worry about my show. It's more important that you get some rest. You can always catch up for sure. Yes, Andrew, first intermission. Come find me at the Legends locker room display kind of thing outside of section 316. So Andrew, would love to meet you at the first intermission. Oh, sorry, Riley, I missed this. I should have asked this. Oh, they're good. He answered it kind of. No, not kind of. He did answer it, but I'm sorry I didn't get that as part of the show. Yes, that's what my brother and I were talking about. The white jersey didn't have NHL crest on them, so maybe it's further away than I might expect. The difference between the Savannah Bananas and the Harlem Globetrotters, the Globetrotters always won the games, Bananas don't. That is fair. Yes, somehow the Globetrotters amazingly were so good that they never lost. Hey, Duolingo, I'm feeling good. I had an early dinner that Gail prepared for me before she went out. House is empty right now, just me and Mickey. Me and Mickey. But I think the boys, I told one of the boys to come home at least to take care of Mickey while I'm streaming, but they are coming back from church still for sure. We're in OT hours now. Yeah, this is, what does that mean? OT overall? Well, this is, I see what you're saying. It's past 8 hours. Gotcha. You'll be with Rosie. That's awesome. Clay 316 says, I just can't. What are you talking about? I don't talk like that. Zal, this is number 3, which isn't bad, actually. If I can average one every 4 hours as opposed to one every 2 hours, I think that's a good thing. But this is Pepsi number 3. Riley, you're awesome. It takes one to know one. Bring on Mickey. I will try and capture him during the next break and bring him on for the top of the hour. No problem, Shannon. We want you. Sarah wants Mickey as well. Okay, I will use the 10 minutes to chase him around the house. Actually, it's probably easier if I do that when one of the boys are home, because they can track him down for me. By the way, we held at 50 viewers throughout Nick's hour, which is awesome, and we're crept over the 200 mark on X. It takes a while to build up on X, but we're over 200 people on X now again. Hey Connor, yeah, I'm not sure who gave you the new membership, but we're happy to have you as a member. Happy Thanksgiving in Canada. Thank you. And Nick just tweeted out my live stream link, which was very nice of him. Laying in bed with Charlie. Okay, get some rest for sure. Clay, would I ever drink Mountain Dew? Nope. Chasing around the house for Mickey. Is that what I said? Makes you sound like the SPCA. 3 Pepsis, Clay. I'm about to get a grape juice. So that sounds good. That sounds good. Yeah, no problem, Taylor. Just watch it on replay. That's why there is a replay. No problem. Yes, Nick is awesome. Hey, Gerald, Nick is awesome for sure. And Swervin Irvin, you got a good memory. So Connor's membership came from Russell. Wow, that is an excellent memory indeed. Clay does not do the do. That's right. I do not do the do. That is very, very true. All right, guys, going to go for 2 more minutes. Actually, let me do the end of show. End of show. It's not the end of the show. End of our sponsor read. I always start off by thanking my primary sponsor, and that's Jason Lim of Van City Experts. Thank you to my channel sponsor, Jason Lim of Van City Experts Real Estate. At Van City Experts, their experience, knowledge, and expertise can serve you well in navigating through the real estate market and will help you to choose the best home or condo in the Greater Vancouver area that best suits your and your family's needs. Shout out to my secondary sponsors, Gassy Jack Art. You can check him out at gassyjackart.com. He's the creator of this wonderful artwork. Got a good sale on his website right now. Mulligan Golf Company, mlgngolf.com for golf accessories and apparel. And my supporting sponsor, Vessi Footwear. Use the link tinyurl.com/VessiClay and receive a free pair of socks off your next purchase of Vessi shoes. Thanks to everyone who's purchased Canuck Clay merch. You can do so at canuckclay.threadless.com. A quick look at the leaderboard right now. Fangirl, remember, I forgot to wrap up the leaderboard for the first stream. I think Dino won that one, but Fangirl is way ahead on this one. Swervin Irvin is second, and then a bunch of people tied for third place. And don't forget, you can subscribe, you can like the video, you can leave a donation, be the first to leave a donation on part 2. You can gift a membership, buy your own membership, upgrade your membership, or you can use your monthly membership message. But thanks to everyone who's been generous so far, especially in part 1 of this stream. So I'm going to talk for 1 more minute, and then I'm going to fire up the 10-minute countdown. We are past the 7th inning stretch, the 9th hour leg stretch. Yes, I will have to get, there's no way I'm getting 10,000 steps in. Thank God I had some early. So I'm at 5,000, which isn't bad considering I've been sitting on my butt for the past 9 hours. Jet lag is hitting me hard. Do what you can, Zal. I know what you mean. I've been all over the place this week since I got back from Europe. I hope Carol comes back. Has she been in this new one? I will text her the link over the break. I'm not sure if Carol, made it over for the part 2, but I will text her right now. Yeah, that was rough last night. But Edmonton's a good team for sure. Is it a new high five because it's new high five? Oh, because it's a new stream? Oh, Carol, you are here. That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, regardless, I wasn't sure if I was going to recognize high five. Yeah, it's too bad that we got so close. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if someone buys a membership, and then I'll see how I'm feeling for sure. All right, it's 8:50. I'm going to take a 10-minute break. We'll be back with Alyssa Houde from Winnipeg, previewing the Central Division. Enjoy this 10-minute break. I know that I will.
Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks Commentary.
Welcome back, everyone. We are entering, it is 9 o'clock, so that means we are entering hour number 10. We are 9 hours down. We are 15 hours to go. We are somewhere not close to the mushy middle yet, but we are getting there eventually. So I'm thrilled you guys are here. Let's get going right away. Moderators, do what you need to do to keep this a safe and respectful place. Members, that's Legends, Hall of Fame, franchise members, thanks for your support, and to everyone else, no matter where you're watching from. Whether my beautiful neighborhood of Steveston and Richmond, in the city, lower mainland, province, country, continent, around the world. Thank you for being here. You know that I know that you could be watching anything else, doing anything else, getting ready for work, school, or bed, or all three. Well, no school, I guess, because it's a holiday tomorrow. But the fact that you're here with me, know how much I'm always appreciating you and never, ever taking you for granted. So just before we bring Lyss on, let's remind you how you can get involved tonight. You can subscribe to the channel so you get active in the chat section. You can like the video. You can leave a donation. You can gift a membership. You can buy your membership. You can upgrade your membership, or you can use your monthly membership message. And if any of those come in while I'm speaking with Lyss, I will save those until the end, so not to distract from our conversation. And don't forget, I am doing a giveaway in the last hour of my stream tomorrow at 11. So in the second to last hour of my stream at 10, I will open up the entry form. So don't even bother trying to find it, because it's not even open yet. You just got to enter your name and your email and your YouTube name, and you're entered once. But you have the opportunity to earn 5 bonus words, 5 bonus entries. And I hinted that this might be one of those hours. It indeed is. So I am giving you bonus word number 3, and the word is piano. Piano. You probably figured out it's my favorite musical instrument. So piano is the third bonus word. I won't give you the first one. I will give you a hint, though. I'll give you a huge hint as I take a sip. No, I won't give you a hint, but I might give you a hint. And then the second word you'll have to find yourself, but I will give you a hint that that's an acronym. So this is my third bonus word, and the bonus word is piano. Write it down right now, and then you have a chance to enter it when I open up the entry form at 10 a.m. Enough about that. I'm thrilled to have my next guest on. I met her when we were traversing the Game Over network atmosphere, that space. And now she's gone on to do some really, really neat things that I give her a chance to talk about. And then we're also going to preview the Central Division together, a division that could arguably be the toughest division in hockey, but I'd love to see what she has to say. So please welcome my next guest, all the way from the prairies, Miss Lyss Houde. Hi, Lyss. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm great. Thanks for staying up for me. So you're in Winnipeg, right?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
So what, 11 o'clock right now?
Correct. Yeah, it is. I when you reach out to me, which first of all, thank you so much for doing that. I'm so glad to be here chatting with you again. I had some Thanksgiving stuff today, but then I also had a hockey game this evening for one of the teams that I have to watch their hockey games. You know, there's so many of those. And so I wanted to make sure that I had some time to get home and get all this done. I'm off tomorrow because of Thanksgiving. So I am perfectly happy to be here. I'm a night owl, so this is right up my alley.
I know that's one of the many things we have in common: love for hockey and love for not sleeping. So you say you had to watch a hockey team. What does that mean?
Yeah, so I do some work for a MJHL team. I believe it's like the equivalent of like the BCHL, like kind of same age as the WHL for us. For junior hockey here, just the kind of the tier below that. And I do their stats for them. So I go to their games, and count face-offs or zone entries or shot attempts and all that fun stuff. And I have a blast doing it. Did
they win tonight?
No, they did not. But it was a close game. They only lost by 1 goal, which is a pretty good margin. They've had a bit of a rougher season to get started. So it was a moral victory today, even though they lost.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're in good spirits. I would love everyone. Can you tell everyone a little bit about yourself and your work with both Winnipeg Sportstalk and Chau Chit Chat?
Yeah, absolutely. So, like you said, my name is Lyss, and I'm from Winnipeg. So I do a lot of hockey kind of content. Like Clay said, we kind of met back in the day when we were both involved in the Game Over network, and I've kind of been involved in hockey spaces online through different kind of content creation for a few years now. But kind of currently, what I do, my main kind of gig in hockey is I work for a company called Winnipeg Sportstalk, where we mostly cover the Winnipeg Jets. So every Sunday, like today, my co-host Connor Rabchuk and I do a show where we talk about kind of all things Winnipeg Jets, also some Manitoba Moose as well. We get some really fun guests and interviews on the show, get to chat with some players, some cool people in the industry, stuff like that. And through them, I also have an official NHL media credential. So get to go to games, practices, talk to the players and coaches, and kind of get to know the team through that, which is super fun. And I also have my own podcast called Chau Chat that focuses a little bit more on kind of gets away from the minutia of Winnipeg Jets hockey and talks a little bit more about kind of hockey as a whole, specifically through the lens of kind of women in sport, and talking about some experiences that some of the fantastic women in my network kind of have and bring to the table. And we talk about their beliefs, their values, their insights, their career paths, and all these different things to kind of help everyone along their journey in hockey. If you're, a casual hockey fan and you want to learn a little bit more, if you're trying to pursue a career in the space, different things like that, there's a little bit of something for everybody on the podcast that talks to some pretty cool people in the industry.
It's awesome. So Winnipeg Sports Talk, that's weekly on Sundays, you said, right?
Correct. Yeah. The Winnipeg Sports Talk does a live show every single day from 1 to 3 p.m. Monday to Friday. And then my co-host and I are kind of the junior squad, and we do the 9 a.m. show on Saturdays. So or on Sundays, pardon me. So we go every single week and chat about all things Jets hockey.
Awesome. And then Chau Chat, is that a regular schedule, or is that kind of as is kind of thing?
Yeah, so I kind of go through different phases. I've done 2 seasons of the show now, and when I'm putting out a season, I kind of publicize what the schedule of release looks like beforehand. So I actually just this past Monday released the final episode of my 2nd season. So for the last 12 Mondays, I've been putting out an episode every Monday. So today's my first Sunday that I'm not, panicking, listening to my RSS feed, making sure that it still works, even though I uploaded it so long ago and stuff. So 12 recent episodes started in July every single week, talking about all kinds of different things in the hockey industry with my guests. Right.
That's awesome. So that makes sense, because I was actually, I went to your Twitter feed to make sure I was pronouncing your name properly, and then I saw the Chau Chat and it said 12th episode. So I wasn't sure if it was a set kind of scheduled number, that thing. So
yeah, I don't necessarily trust myself to do anything on a weekly basis. That's when I'm the main big boss in charge of my own self. I don't know that I would have the all these episodes that I was posting. I recorded them so long ago, and I had my set schedule. I wanted to make sure that I was kind of checking all the boxes that I wanted to hit.
Awesome. Well, that is great. Well, Sean, did someone just give me a second? Sean, did someone just drop something off for me? Oh, that's awesome. So Lyss, one of my viewers, Gord, just dropped off an energy drink for me, which is, wow. I actually have subscribers coming to my house to, not that I give out my address, but to drop off things for me. That is awesome. Okay. I'll text them after that.
That is wonderful.
So shout out to Gord. Yeah, that's amazing. All right. We are, among the many things that came out of the Game Over network was you and I got a chance to work together. Then some structural changes. We're both doing our own thing now, but we're reunited through this live stream. So thank you. You, obviously being in Winnipeg, being a Jets fan, I couldn't think of anyone better to come and not just talk about the Jets, but more important, the entire division, which, as you heard in my intro, some would argue was certainly not the Pacific. The Central Division could be the toughest division in hockey. So if you're ready, I don't know if you have it just kind of all in your head or if you memorized or written down. I would love to go 8 through 1. And if you need a minute to figure that out, that's fine. Or do you already know?
I have them written down, so I'm ready to go.
I'm so impressed. So I'm not sure if you saw my hour with Nick. Basically, I'll get you to name number 8 team, and then we'll just talk for 2 or 3 minutes about each of these teams, and I'll fill up our 30 minutes pretty quick, or 20, 30 minutes. And then if we have a few minutes at the end, we'll entertain some questions from the chat. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfect.
Awesome. Okay. Who do you have as your number 8? So not a playoff team in the Central Division.
Yeah, so this one might almost be a little bit of a surprise to some people. I have the Nashville Predators at number 8. Wow. I have a feeling that most people's Central Division predictions probably have the same 2 teams in the bottom 2. Some might have the Chicago Blackhawks down in that 8 seed, but I have the Nashville Predators kind of in that 8 seed. I know that a couple off seasons ago when they went through all kinds of crazy changes, I was someone who was in the camp of, I think that there's no chance that the Nashville Predators finish 4th, 5th, or 6th in the division. I thought that if they hit, they were going to hit, but if they didn't, it was going to be a bit of a dumpster fire. And let's be real, it did look a little bit more like the latter there for that first stretch of that era. And I don't like enough of their pieces to feel like they're going to take enough of a step to overcome, like you said, pretty competitive division. So I have them kind of sitting in my 8th seed right now.
Yeah, that's a great point, because last summer it was Stamkos, Marchessault, and Brady Shea who came over, right? And none of them did anything, like compared to what they're getting paid, I should say. Yeah.
And looking at kind of, even like their opening night roster and different things like that, like there are some players on their team that I like. Obviously they have a fantastic goaltender who's a wild card, right? Where, depending on how games go, UC Stars can win them tons and tons of games. And I believe in his ability to do that. And, I like players like Fedor Svechkov, and I like Luke Evangelista. Like, I like some of their pieces the same way that I like the pieces of 31 other NHL teams. Really, like there's a lot of little things that I like, but again, it's more a matter of what's going on with everybody else that kind of really just keeps them in the basement for me because of how this division looks.
No, that is fair. No argument from me. And I would dare say that the Canucks, the Predators, and the Rangers were probably the 3 teams that were the biggest, we call them disappointments or surprises in a bad way last season. Okay, but enough about that. We got the Preds at 8. So then does that mean, well, I won't take the words out of your mouth. Who's at your number 7?
I do have the Chicago Blackhawks at number 7. So I feel like that's probably not a huge shock. And this is a team that I think, again, similar sort of conversation where I do actually like a lot of what they have going on. And I know that I don't think they've won a game yet this season, but I've liked them a lot more early in what I've been able to watch. I watched their opening game against Florida and stuff like that. I've liked them more already this season than I did last season. Part of it, I think, is Frank Nazar. He's been so fun already to watch. And I think that getting a little bit more like kind of optimism into that lineup with Connor Bedard is so important. And like Connor Bedard's first goal of the year, right? Like we all saw that. Like there's just like an electric talent going on there. And so many people after his kind of sophomore slump were like, oh my gosh, like was he overhyped and all this sort of stuff. But those of us who know ball, right? We know that that's just the way that it tends to go in these markets sometimes. And Connor Bedard is not someone you need to be worried about. So I like some of their pieces. And again, competitive division, but I think that they're going to continue kind of on that more upwards trajectory, just not to the full degree that they need to, but not in a way I think that they expect to either, right? Like I don't think that they're expecting to make the playoffs or anything like that this year. I think for them, a successful year will be, electric Bedard, electric Nazar, and stuff like that.
Well said. And we know they stick up for one another after, was it Nazar that got nailed in one of the games?
I think it might have been. And then Nick Foligno went to town, right?
And it's interesting you mentioned Foligno because I know they had Bertuzzi. Like last year, speaking of disappointing teams, no one expected Chicago to win the Stanley Cup, but we thought that a lot of the veterans that they were bringing in would insulate some of the young guys. But you don't have to convince me on Connor Bedard. He's from here. We all want him. We all want Macklin Celebrini to do well. And eventually both those guys come back home to the Canucks. But maybe that's for another wishful thinking podcast or a prayer network as opposed to realism. Well, that's cool. So we got Predators at 8. We got Blackhawks at 7. Now, I'm looking at the rest of the division. And before we spoil your rankings. You have the perennial powerhouses in Dallas, Colorado, Minnesota with their newly signed $102,000 million man. We have the upstart Utah. We have St. Louis and of course your Winnipeg Jets. So of all those 6 teams, who's your number 6?
This was like honestly way harder than I thought it was going to be. I've been talking to so many people at the Central Division. Like I'm not even joking, Clay. Like I think that if I were to give these teams like point assignments, like there is a margin between my teams 3 through 6, like 3, 4, 5, 6. I literally feels like it could go so many different ways. And I think, of all the different teams that we'll talk about here, a lot of them have different pieces that are kind of like they need to hit, or if they miss, like there's a lot of kind of wild cards, which makes this division so fun for me. But my number 6 team I have as the St. Louis Blues, which is maybe a little bit strange. And look, I got very familiar with the current iteration of the St. Louis Blues in that first round of the playoffs last year, going to 7 games with the Winnipeg Jets, a couple of overtime games, just like an absolute bloodbath of a series. And I got to know a lot of their players probably more than I would like to get to know a lot of their players. And I have always been pretty high on Robert Thomas. Like I really, really like him as a player. And I think that I don't love their decor. I don't love that they traded Zach Bolduc this offseason. I really hated that deal for them. I liked it for the Winnipeg Jets. I didn't like getting rid of him. He's just such a dynamic and fun player. I really like him. But I think that they're a team that definitely wants to take another step this year, and they might. Again, like I say this, this is my 6th place team. If they finish 3rd in the division, I'd probably be pretty surprised. But if 4 or 5, like I don't think I'd be overly shocked. This is a team that I feel like their ceiling is high, but their floor, I don't know where they're exactly going to go. I really like a lot of their pieces, and I think that Jordan Binnington has the potential to still be a really, really good goaltender. So I think that I'm going to keep them comfortably at my 6 for now, but it's mostly just because I'm so high on the other 2 teams that I have that are kind of climbing up in my rankings that will spoil it in a second here.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then talk to me. Let's pause the current ranking. Just talk to me about watching that series last year.
Oh my gosh, that was absolutely insane. I remember watching specifically because for those of you who maybe aren't as locked in on the Winnipeg Jets as I am, it ended up going to 7 games. And the Winnipeg Jets, obviously as the President's Trophy winners, had home ice advantage for games 1, 2, 5, and 7. And games 1 and 2, they kind of clinged to those and a couple of small comebacks, whatever, like tight games, and then went to St. Louis for games 3 and 4 and just had their teeth kicked in a way that I don't even want to look at box scores again to be reminded of how just awful the performances were in games 3 and 4. They came back for another fine game for game 5, went back, got their teeth kicked for game 6, and game 7 was a tight game. It was one of the best games that they played in the series, and just the most crazy comeback, and ended up coming out with the unlikely victory. As we all know, we called the Manitoba Miracle here with, the late comeback, the tying goal coming with 1.6 seconds left in the 3rd, and then winning in double overtime. It was just, but I remember watching that series and sitting on my couch looking around for office cameras for especially the away games, being like, is this a real hockey game right now? It felt like the puck was a distraction. The players just looked like they were trying to beat the crap out of each other. It was so insane. And we had the privilege of chatting with a bunch of the different Manitoba Moose players at their production day last week, and we're talking to them about some different stuff. And one of their players this year is Jared Anderson Dolan, who some Canucks fans might know from the Pacific Division because he played some of his career in LA, and he played 5 playoff games for the Winnipeg Jets in that series. And so my co-host Connor was talking to him about this, and he's like, dude, was that the most insane playoff series you have ever been a part of? And he's like, oh my God, yeah. He's like, that was so crazy. It was just an absolute bloodbath. And I see some people in the chat talking about how, the Jets kind of barely made it past the St. Louis Blues. And spoiler alert, I'm not too high on the Winnipeg Jets either. I think that St. Louis definitely has a lot of good things going for them. And I really like Jim Montgomery as a coach. I think everyone does. So there is some potential for them to have a good year. But oh my gosh, I don't really wish them well. I'm not going to lie to you. So maybe that's part of but I think that, there's a lot to like about some of the other teams that are in this division as well.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that honesty. Very, very good. All right. So Preds at 8, Blackhawks at 7, Blues at 6. Who is your number 5 team?
My number 5 is a team that I am crazy high on, so it feels weird to have them at number 5, but I do have them in as my wild card team. In my kind of mental predictions for, I haven't made any actual content about my league-wide predictions or anything like that, just because I don't think anyone really needs to hear my insight on the Metropolitan wild card race. It's not really I pay a lot more attention to the West Coast and especially the Central Division, but I do have the Central coming out with 2 wild cards once again this year, and I have the Utah Mammoth in my 5th spot. I am obsessed with Utah. I think they're so much fun, and I love, their young players. I really like Dylan Gunther. I really like Logan Cooley. I think those are 2 guys that have so much juice. They're so much fun. And I really liked the JJ Peterka addition that they made this year. It was, losing Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring was too bad, but I'm obsessed with JJ Peterka. I've always really liked him ever since his draft year. And I think that they're just, last year they had a lot of flashes of some really fun hockey, some good hockey, some hard to contain hockey. And I think that as their core players that contribute to that just get better in some of the guys that I mentioned, I think that they're going to be a really difficult team to play against. And in a, not in the St. Louis Blues Winnipeg Jets grind series way, but in a crazy off the rush, like lots of fun kind of east-west and north-south hockey kind of going on, like just some crazy fun hockey. Like I love watching the Utah Mammoth play, so I have them coming in my second wildcard spot.
So you see Swervin Irvin puts a sad face beside Gunther. The Arizona picked Gunther with the 9th overall pick a few years ago in a trade. We traded them the pick along with a bunch of our bad contracts for Oliver Ekman-Larsson and Connor Garland. So Garland is still with the team, signed a new contract, and he's been great. OEL we bought out after 2 seasons. So, and then we watched Dylan Gunther ripping it up with the Utah Mammoth. So there is a bit of a FOMO, regret, whatever you want to call it, every time Gunther does something good.
Yeah, we have a couple of those in Winnipeg. There are a couple of guys like Alex DeBrincat is a weird one because and Sam Girard, because they're 2 guys that a lot of people really, really wanted the Winnipeg Jets to take with their second first-round draft pick in 2016 when they ended up drafting Logan Stanley instead. If anyone's in tune with Winnipeg Jets hockey, they know that Jets fans aren't the biggest fan of Logan Stanley. So anytime any of those other later first-round, early second-round pick guys do anything good in Winnipeg, there's some regret for sure from the fan base.
Wow. Okay, that is good to know. All right, so exciting. So you have 5 teams coming from the Central, and the Utah Mammoth is the 5th one. Who is number 4?
Yeah, coming in at number 4, I have the money bags over here. I guess the Minnesota Wild. Obviously, they made some crazy headlines with the massive deal they signed for Kirill Kaprizov, noted $5 million more expensive than Connor McDavid contract that he signed. But I think that part of the reason I'm so high on the Minnesota Wild is just because I absolutely adore some of the players that I think are going to have elevated roles this year. I am a massive Marco Rossi fan. I always have been. I actually really wanted the Winnipeg Jets to draft him in 2020. Like I really like him, and he's had a couple of like unfortunate strokes of luck with injury and illness and stuff like that in his career. And I think that the best is definitely yet to come from Marco Rossi. So I think he's going to continue to have a more elevated role with the team. And I think that it's going to pay dividends for the Minnesota Wild. I absolutely love him as a player. Everyone loves Kirill Kaprizov. Like he's such a fun player to watch as well. And Matt Boldy and Brock Faber are just an absolute delight to watch. I love every single time I get to watch them, except when they play against the Winnipeg Jets, right? Because I don't want to see them do well. So I think because I'm so high on those players, and I think that they're going to be leaned on even more heavily this year, I think that the Minnesota Wild are going to be a really tough team to count out of, the Central Division top 3. Really, I think that there's a lot to like about the Minnesota Wild. Again, if those guys don't deliver, we could see some early career regression, down years from some of these guys who don't have, 10, 15 years of a body of work to lean on yet by any means. So who's to say on that? But I just really, really, really like them.
Quick pause. I love everyone who's in the chat, but I always like to highlight this gentleman named Mitch Houde. He is a professional bowler. And Lyss, I think you know that my kids are all competitive bowlers, and my middle guy, Jacob, is a Team Canada teammate of Mitch Houde. Mitch is professional. Jacob is still making his way through university. But Mitch, always great to see you. The Jets always beat the Wild. Is that true, Lyss?
Yeah, and the past couple of years in particular, like the Jets are up, like it's ridiculous, like something like 11-1 or something like that. And they're like it's been a pretty one-sided tilt in the last couple of years, for sure. But it's definitely, there have been some gruesome moments, like 2 years ago, Ryan Hartman took up Nikolai Ehlers in game 81 of the season, and everyone was so mad. And like Logan Stanley has injured Kirill Kaprizov, I think, like twice. And so the Jets have definitely gotten the edge in the results in the last couple of years. But I don't know if I'm expecting them to sweep the season series again this year. Let's just say that.
All right. Speaking of which, well, actually, I shouldn't make presumptions. We got Dallas, we got Colorado, and we have Winnipeg still left to go. Who is your number 3 team in the Central?
Yeah, so I do have the Winnipeg Jets as my number 3 team in the Central, and I think that part of where I'm at with them, like I was struggling so much to determine between St. Louis and Utah and Minnesota and the pieces that I like from those teams about who I like the most. The Winnipeg Jets, it to me fell kind of more into the camp of like, well, you can't knock the President's Trophy winning team down from first in the entire league to like barely getting into the playoffs, if not missing, right? And I know we've seen it with the Rangers and teams like
Yeah.
people do it. I know that, but I also do have more faith in this core group of players in Winnipeg than I have for maybe some other groups of players from like teams like the Rangers, for example. They still have a lot of their core pieces that carry the most weight for them in Connor Hellebuck and Josh Morrissey and Kyle Connor and Mark Scheifele and stuff like that, right? Yeah. But losing Nikolai Ehlers is a huge blunder for them. Their bottom 9 scoring, not even like bottom 6, middle 6 scoring is going to be a big question mark for me. And, they're really counting on Jonathan Toews being their second line center and don't really have a ton of other internal options of guys who are kind of like high leverage second line centers, which has been the downfall of this organization for at least the last 10 years. I remember the reason they were able to be so successful in 2018 was because they traded for a second line center, and it's been a hole that they've had for eons, right? So it's not like it's a new feat for them, but depth scoring is going to be a problem. They already have some untimely injury luck early on. Their second best defenseman, in my opinion, Dylan Samberg, is out right now. Adam Lowry is out right now. Cole Perfetti is out right now. So not super great injury luck to start the season. But this is a group that's been together for a really long time. And it's a group that I trust to be a very good enough regular season team. So I do think that they end up kind of third in this division this year. But again, if some other teams really start turning on the Jets and these guys are struggling to kind of keep up and their top line is scoring 2 goals a game, but nobody else is scoring and they're giving up 3, it's not going to look so hot for them.
Yeah, no, for sure. And is it oversimplification, or is it basically the biggest transactions were Ehlers out and Toews in? Who am I missing?
Yeah. No, that's pretty much it. Like, I think that this is going to be a really weird pull, and I've talked about him a ton, but Mason Appleton also left the team, which is, again, should be a non-factor, but he was like, I think 4th in the team in like 5-on-5 minutes last year. Like, he played so much. So that's definitely like a hole in terms of like, it's going to be a different variable this year. It's definitely an area that I think is easier to fill with better players than, for example, Nikolai Ehlers minutes. But that's another one that is kind of not as spoken about as something like a Ehlers or Jonathan Toews, but has a huge impact on what the deployment of 60 minutes looks like for the team.
Well said. And then how's Toews looked? I haven't seen any highlights. How's he looked?
I mean, there definitely aren't any highlights to show for him yet in his first 2 games. He's looked okay. Like, look, to me, he's looked exactly like a 37-year-old who hasn't played hockey in 2 years, but used to be one of the best players in the entire league. Like, there's 2 sides of him as a player, where it's like the decision-making and what I'm seeing on some of his in-zone retrievals and stuff like that is definitely like, oh, okay, this is the Jonathan Toews that I know from, I saw someone mention 2011 Vancouver Canucks versus Chicago Blackhawks series. Like, I see some of the semblance of that player, but a couple of, whether it's fanning on pucks or being a step behind a guy on a back check and stuff like that, there are a couple things that definitely the game pace is not something he's 100% acclimatized to yet, but he's looked fine. I don't really have like a crazy solid opinion on him yet, nor was I really expecting to. But I don't know that he's the solution at the second line center. If he can go back to, 2010 Conn Smythe, Jonathan Toews, we'd be having a different conversation, but I don't think that's a realistic ask of the player. So it'll be really interesting to see how that looks. And I think that we're going to get a long leash of that, because I know that they want to see him with, Cole Perfetti, who's out with injury right now and probably won't be back until partway through November. So it'll be interesting to see how the next couple of weeks look with him at second line center, because I think that they're going to give him a long leash there. But between him and the whole concept of a second line center with the Winnipeg Jets is kind of fascinating and kind of familiar, because they use Adam Lowry on paper as the third line center, but he plays oftentimes more than the second line does. And right now, the line that they have listed in that third line role hasn't been great either. And the fourth line hasn't been too interesting in the first couple of games. That just that bottom 9 has looked exactly the way that I think a lot of people feared it might look, which is not a ton of scoring chances created, not creating nearly enough to kind of help the team stay afloat in that capacity. The first line is kind of punching above their weight class, which is why the Jets are 500 right now, but not too enthused by that bottom 9 group.
It's funny, when your second line is good, you're talking about a top 6. When your second line is not good, you're talking about a bottom 9, right? Like,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. So the $1 million question: we got Dallas, we got Colorado. Who do you put where? Who's number two?
Number 2, I have the Colorado Avalanche. So I think that's probably not a huge surprise to many people. The Colorado Avalanche, again, are one of those teams that I don't know exactly what camp, maybe just like a mid 2010s kind of Pittsburgh Penguins, where it's like, I'm sorry, but a team that has Nathan MacKinnon and Cale Makar is a team that's going to be fun to watch and winning hockey games for a long time, right? So yes. I think, they're a team that you could almost put into a similar camp as the Winnipeg Jets, and the whole idea of definitely more regular season success as of late than postseason success. The fact that the Colorado Avalanche have a Stanley Cup kind of sometimes I think makes people forget that they haven't had basically any playoff success outside of that 1 year. And again, that's what we're trying to do, is get to that point. So like no shade to them for that. They did what everyone else was trying to do, but they haven't made it past the second round in the MacKinnon era, I don't think, outside of that year that they won the cup. So They definitely are not without their flaws. I think I heard on a podcast the other day that they used like over 45 or something like that different skaters last year. Like if you want to talk about a team that's been plagued by injuries, last year was a bit of an anomaly for them in that capacity. But I don't necessarily ever want to count out a Cale Makar and Nathan MacKinnon team. And I think a full season of the results of the Mikko Renton and Marty Nietzsche's trade will be really interesting to see. And this is another team that I think I would be interested to see them kind of fall out of that second spot, like see if one of my wild card sort of teams could really climb their way up. But I think the Colorado Avalanche's floor is just so high. Like the baseline of what the expectation is of what this group can do is just like, this is like a perennial playoff team kind of thing, just with how good they've been in the last couple of years. I think we've probably seen the best of the Colorado Avalanche that we're going to see of the 2020s. Like I think they're kind of maybe getting more towards that hitting their lower stride here, but I think that there's still one or two strong seasons left with this core group.
Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of players. Taylor's mentioning Lehkonen as well. Yeah, he's very good. Kind of flies under the radar, especially with Landeskog coming back. Gosh, what an embarrassment of riches there.
I know. Yeah. Oh, Lehkonen and like the couple of these guys, like they're jet killers to me, especially with how that first round went 2 years ago now, and that 5 games where it was like a barn burner game 1 that the Jets won. It was like 8-7 or something like that. That was just like absolutely insane. And then they got kicked 4 games in a row, and it was like Val Nichushkin, Artturi Lehkonen, like these guys. It's just like, oh my gosh, like it was just they had the Jets number in every definition of the term. Like it was insane.
Wow. Well, yeah, it's funny. Your Dallas and Colorado are like our Vegas and Edmonton.
Exactly. 100%. I actually was going to draw some parallels to Vegas there, like 100%.
Yeah. So that means it leaves the Stars at number 1. Tell me why.
I do have the Dallas Stars at number 1. I think that they are such a fun hockey team. And look, I liked a lot of their players and things like that last year. But I wasn't certain about their decor, and I wasn't expecting them to be able to manage the Colorado Avalanche in the first round, and they did well, in my opinion. And then they managed the Winnipeg Jets. And again, it's the sort of thing where when you watch them as intricately and closely as I had to kind of in that second round last year, you grow to appreciate so many of their pieces. And this is a team that whose star power I just am beyond obsessed with. Like Mikko Renton, I think is somehow an underrated player in the National Hockey League. I just think he's that good. And, I'm also a huge Jason Robertson fan. It's another player that I think has something to prove this year as well. So I like them. I like their goaltender. Their defense still is a question mark for me in some regard, but like healthy Miro Heiskanen, Thomas Harley and his newly discovered like prowess and everything, like there's a lot to like about kind of the upper echelon of talent they have in all positions on their team, in my opinion. So I think that there's a lot to like there, and their forward depth has always been really, really fantastic. So that hasn't changed. Matt Duchene had like the primary assist highlight reel of the year in game 1 against the Winnipeg Jets. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe we're doing this again. I like a lot of their pieces, and they have some youth movement as well with that cap efficiency. So I like a lot that there is to know about the Dallas Stars. And I think that that's a pretty common pick across the board. I think a lot of people are pretty high on them.
Yes. Oh, wow. Awesome. So to recap, we got Stars at 1, Avalanche 2, Jets 3, then Wild 4, Utah 5, St. Louis 6, Chicago 7, Nashville 8. Wow, that's really well. And do you who do you anticipate coming out of the Central to go to the Western Conference Final?
That's also a great question. I think that just based on how last year's playoffs went, I could see it being Dallas again. It'll be interesting to see under new coaching what they look like. But I think I'm going to give the nod to Dallas to make it all the way to the Western Conference Final from this division.
Right. Awesome. No, that is great. Are you cool for about 5 more minutes of questions from the people?
Let's do it. Yeah.
That is awesome. The first one is, you mentioned Marco Rossi and how much you like him. Swerve Irvin asks, can you win in the playoffs with Rossi as a top 6 center?
I think you can. I think that, look, like when it comes to guys who are a little bit smaller and stuff like that, I can acknowledge all of those different things. That's like, we would all love for every player to look like Alexi Protas or whatever, right? Like I totally get that. But anytime you want to talk about like a player size or whatever, you kind of have to, you almost need to pretend you're going to ignore like their actual results and talking about more like from a psychological bigger picture perspective or whatever, because you're like, oh, like if a player is too small, he can't manage XYZ competition. Well, if he's playing in the National Hockey League, let's actually go find, can he manage it? Because whatever the results are that this player has, he was 5'9" the whole time he had those results. And Marco Rossi's results are good. So I'm not going to count the way that he looks as a player, the type of style he is as a player against him, because it's already factored into his results and his results are good. So I have confidence in his ability to be kind of top line center. I don't know if he's got his number for the other team and they're putting out their best defensive pairings against him and trying to shut him down every single game. Maybe not, I don't know, but they have the Joel Eriksson Ek factor of that kind of matchup center that can be a little bit of a wild card to help them maybe, especially when they're at home, control some of the matchups and give Marco Rossi a bit more space. I think that they can do it. I really have faith in that player and I think he's tons of fun.
Awesome. Yeah, and he was linked to the Canucks for a little bit, but apparently the Canucks weren't even linked to him. So Harry, who lives in Vancouver but is from Winnipeg, I think we've already answered the first part of the question. We've talked about the roster, but I like the second part. Who is your favorite Jets current player and all-time favorite Jet?
It's a great question. Right now, I would say that my favorite player, it's hard because where I'm at kind of right now is I'm such a hockey fan and I love watching hockey. And I think that Mark Scheifele is a player that a lot of people, he gets a lot of flack kind of around the league because he's got some like poor defensive metrics and stuff like that. But he is a player that I love watching. He is so fascinating with the puck. Him and Gabe Vilardi, actually, maybe I'll give it to Gabe Vilardi on the forward group and Josh Morrissey on the defense, just in terms of players that I love watching play hockey. And they're also great guys. And so I think they probably fall into that category. All-time favorite Jets, my all-time favorite hockey players ever are Pierre-Luc Dubois and Patrick Laine. So I'm going to give that question that response to them. Those are two of my favorite hockey players of all time. Yeah. Those are my guys. So those are my favorite Jets of all time.
Do you think PLD is a bit there's a reputation around him that maybe he played himself out of it? Like, why? Tell me why you like him and tell me why you think he has this reputation.
Well, Pierre-Luc Dubois, the reason that I like him so much is a little bit more. It's kind of beyond the on-ice performance part. Okay. When the Winnipeg Jets had the first round draft pick in 2016, I got really into researching the draft class. I was pretty young at the time, and that was the year I sort of like, for lack of better terms, really fell in love with hockey. I always really liked it, but that was the year that really kind of gave me the push. And so I became a Columbus Blue Jackets fan kind of as my secondary team because of Pierre-Luc Dubois, and having him and Patrick Laine and getting to watch both their careers kind of at the same time was huge for me in 2016, 17, and 18, kind of getting to know those players. And so they're kind of almost more like a reflection, a representation of kind of my journey in hockey. So that's why they've always spoken so strongly to me. And then the fact that they were involved in a trade with one another was just like my main character moment in 2021 for real, because like those are my two guys. So it was really weird. But I do think he's a little bit misunderstood. I think that he is a player that people maybe wanted to be something that he wasn't. And I think that, when guys go as high in the draft as they did, there's always this expectation that they're going to fit like a certain kind of archetype of player. But the reality is he's one of the best matchup centers, I think, in the National Hockey League. And I know that's a bit of a crazy take, but part of the reason that Washington was as good as they were last year is because of what Pierre-Luc Dubois can do. And that secondary piece of building a team that allows guys like Dylan Strome and Alex Ovechkin, if we want to go that far, to have more opportunity and more ice and not having to worry about kind of tackling the other team's opponents. Like Pierre-Luc Dubois is kind of like what, the Winnipeg Jets use Adam Lowry for. It's like the shutdown center, right? And Pierre-Luc Dubois is such a fascinating player profile. Like he is really, really neat. And I've always really liked him. And so I think he is a little bit misunderstood, but I also think that your reputation does kind of precede you in the way things went in not just Columbus, but then Winnipeg and LA as well. He's kind of made his own bet a little bit in terms of the way people perceive him, but I will always support that player a ton.
That is a great point. Dubois for Laine and Roslovic. That's funny. Who just signed?
Cool. What a time.
Yeah, that is really funny. All right, here's a great question. I'll rephrase it, but we'll just read it. Hi, Lyss. Why is Hellebuyck such a great regular season goaltender, but craps the bed in the playoffs?
This is a question that I think has probably kept up all 1.1 million people of this province for years now. The answer, John, is I don't know. I have no idea. I don't understand it whatsoever. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I don't get it. But I think the one thing that I will say is that fellow West Coaster Dmitry Filipovich, I'm a massive fan of his and his podcast, and he last year did a little breakdown that I think added some good perspective, where the thing that people often forget as well is that the Winnipeg Jets have also just been a bad playoff team kind of across the board in games where it's like, like Connor Hellebuyck was bad, like he has terrible numbers or whatever. It's like the Winnipeg Jets scored like 4 goals over the course of like 6 games or whatever. It's like, hey, you can't win when your team is doing that too, right? So I think that he gets a little bit more flack than he necessarily deserves, but it is just night and day performance wise. Again, like last year he won the Hart Trophy. Like, come on, let's not pretend that that's. But last year, I don't know. I thought that in Game 7 against the St. Louis Blues, in my opinion, a switch flipped a little bit. He looked a lot better in that Game 7, and in the Dallas series, though the Winnipeg Jets did end up losing it, I thought he looked a little bit more like himself. So I'm thinking that like this is the first time that I think that we've seen some legitimate playoff linear progress for Connor Hellebuyck. So I'm hoping that it's good. But I see a comment from Roy in the chat that says load management. That's got to be a piece of it. This guy plays a lot of hockey, and especially this year with how condensed the schedule is, and also with the fact that he's not going to get a long break during the Olympics because he's going to be their guy. Yes. I think that that's got to play a huge factor in it as well.
And this wasn't part of John's question, but I wanted to ask it. So results notwithstanding, Lyss, has the fan not turned? Is the fan base very forgiving? Like, oh no, they won the Hart Trophy, he's going to get us there. Or is there starting to be I'm not suggesting there is, a bit of a turn though, saying the narrative around Connor is he can't get it done, or they're not there yet as fans, as Winnipeg, just in general. You're obviously going to have naysayers all the time or proponents, but in general, are they still behind this guy?
Yeah, you know what, Clay? I think that during the playoffs last year, there was a lot of commentary, whether it's like on social media, people being like, okay, like what's going on here? Like this is getting hard to defend. But like, again, the first couple of games here, we've had the President's Trophy, the Jennings Trophy, the Hart Trophy, the Vezina Trophy in the building for Winnipeg Jets fans. And every time he makes a save, every time there's a lull in the crowd, the biggest MVP chants just start sounding through the crowd. And like when the anthems are happening and they show him on the screen, you can barely hear who's singing. Like if the crowd is any indication of how the fan base feels, which often it is, like this is their guy. And I think people understand Winnipeg. I always say that its fan base is full of puck knowers. Like people here, will cheer for good clears after, a tough shift and stuff like that, because they're watching the game and they understand it the same way that I think is true in a lot of Canadian hockey markets in particular. But people know that they're seeing something special here. And I think it's really hard. And I always say this, it's hard to throw out 82 games for 5 over the course of a season. I understand that there are more important 5 than the regular 82, but he's just been so good for so long that I think that, I don't know if it would be, say, another year here of poor playoff performance if they would start or whatever it is. But I think the fact that they were able to get out of the first round last year kind of changed people's minds a little bit. If they had 3 consecutive first round exits there in that same devastating fashion, I think it would have been, I think the Jets would have had to have, I don't even know, like just changed a lot, because at certain point it's like, hey, what can this group do? But I think it would take a lot more for the city to turn on their goaltender. They understand that they're watching a generational player right here. And
I love what you say about puck knowers, because I've been blessed to watch games both in Vegas and Seattle. And Vegas, obviously they've done well. Seattle's not there yet. But yeah, even the little things, they don't cheer when you think, I'm not saying it's widespread that they all don't know hockey, but there's certainly pockets of fans that aren't puck knowers in those two cities yet, because they'll cheer for the weirdest things, and they won't cheer, for instance, after a good clear, after a hard fought battle. Like it's just kind of funny. They'll get all excited about it, like a 80-foot slap. No, not 80-foot, but you know what I mean, right? It's just kind of funny that way.
No, for sure. And I think it's one of those things that like there's no right or wrong way to watch hockey, but I think that Winnipeg has a very specific like type of fan base, the same way that I think, you could say like probably the Canucks and like the Calgary Flames and Edmonton Oilers do as well, right? Where it's just like a lot of the people, it is so ingrained in like their life, and it's a lot less casual, I feel like, for a lot of people here. Like there's a lot more like intensity and stuff like that, which is I am the world's biggest casual sports fans of a lot of different things, but just not hockey. So it's always fun when I see other people like when the fans get so excited about things.
Awesome. And let's end with this one. Gerald is asking just the story behind the Goudreau jersey.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think, again, it's one of those things that if players are A, good people, and B, bring something kind of unique to the game, I'm fans of a lot of different players. So when Johnny Gaudreau was first drafted by the Flames, I really liked him. I don't know if I would consider myself so far as to be like a fan of his. Like I wasn't rooting for the Flames any extra because of him or anything like that, but it's just like when you love hockey and you love watching good hockey, you're going to love a player like Johnny Gaudreau. And I think that he was a little bit of a cultural reset in the way that the game started looking at smaller players. And I do think that maybe there's been a bit of a correction on that in the last couple of years. But like for that particular moment in time, we talk about Cole Caulfield or whoever it is, like a lot of these players that we see today wouldn't have become who they are without Johnny Gaudreau. And I did purchase this jersey after he did pass away, because when he signed in Columbus, that was also huge, because it's one of those markets that, again, you don't see a lot of those free agent July 1st 8-year or 7-year deals like by any means. It's not like a Vegas or a New York or whatever that has the crazy market pull. And so him kind of coming home, I know he's not from Columbus, but it was just like a huge storyline. So obviously I was following it very closely and was very excited for the player at the time. But I just, I respect the heck out of that player and everything that's come of the last year and a bit of the way the league has treated his legacy and his family and everything like that. So it's I just like having the jersey up as kind of a good reminder of, an important player and an important person that this hockey community lost.
Awesome. Well said. And that's a perfect way to end. Lyss, that's thank you. That was a very, very quick 45 minutes. That was
no kidding.
No, it's good. You're keeping me up and keeping me energized as I trek towards the halfway point. I can't believe when I say that, I'm not even halfway done, but no,
you got this.
Yeah, I know. I don't know how many more times this 51-year-old man can take this, but it's a good way to start the season. And I'm grateful for the chance to meet you through our hockey creator, content creator journey. So thank you. Keep up the awesome work. I think that the Winnipeg Jets are my second favorite team. I have a strong affinity. My cousin Dusty was the goalie coach back in the day. He had Hellebuck and Hutchinson under his wing, working for the Jets. I've been to Winnipeg a couple times to speak for church things, and I just really love the players and love the city. So if the Vancouver Canucks can't win, I'm certainly rooting for the Jets. So we have that in common as well.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me. It's always a blast to come chat with you, and this is such a fun project that you're doing, and a great panel of guests as well that you had slated for the whole thing.
Yeah, no, very blessed, and you're a big part of it. So thank you, and we will touch base soon. Good luck to your Jets.
You betcha. Good luck with the rest of the stream.
Thanks, Lyss. Take care. Good night. Bye. All right, that is Lyss Houde from Winnipeg Sportstalk and Chau Chit Chat. Very, very awesome guest. I think because I got to mentally prepare myself for the next hour. The next hour is going to be nuts in a good way. I have some of my favorite Canucks content creators on YouTube joining me for a roundtable. So I'm going to do my end of hour sponsor read, and so I can be ready for 10 o'clock. So I always thank my primary sponsor, and that's Jason Lim of Van City Experts. Thank you to my channel sponsor, Jason Lim of Van City Experts Real Estate. At Van City Experts, their experience, knowledge, and expertise can serve you well in navigating through the real estate market and will help you to choose the best home or condo in the Greater Vancouver area that best suits your and your family's needs. Thanks to my secondary sponsors, Gassy Jack Art, maker of this great artwork behind me. Check them out at gassyjackart.com. Mulligan Golf Company, mlgngolf.com, maker of fine golf apparel and accessories, and my supporting sponsor, Vessi Footwear. Use the link tinyurl.com/VessiClay and receive a free pair of socks off your next purchase of Vessi shoes. And thanks to everyone who's purchased Canuck Clay merch. You can do so at canuckclay.threadless.com. That brings us to the end of hour number 10. We are ready to start hour number 11 in 10 minutes. I'm going to go do a bio break and be ready for this amazing crew of content creators coming up. It's going to be a very, very fast 45 minutes, 50 minutes. I'm going to try and keep it maybe for 50 or 55 because there's so many of them in a good way. So I'll see you guys in 10, coming back with the best of the Canucks content creators here on YouTube. See you in 10.
Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks Commentary.
Welcome back, everyone. We are now heading into hour number 11. Yes, home stretch of the first half. I want to get to these guys right away, so I'm going to keep the intro to this hour pretty brief. Moderators, keep on doing what you're doing. Members, that's Legends Hall of Fame franchise members, thanks for your support. And to everyone else, no matter where you're watching from, whether my beautiful neighborhood of Steveston and Richmond, city, lower mainland, province, country, continent, or around the world, thank you for being here. You know that I know that you could be doing anything else, watching anyone else, but the fact that you are here with me, know how much I always appreciate you and how much I never, ever take you for granted. This is how you get involved tonight. You subscribe, so you get active in the chat section. Like the video, leave a donation, gift a membership, buy your own membership, upgrade your membership, or use your M, your monthly membership message. And don't forget, for those of us that are keeping track, I am running a contest in the last hour of the stream. So in the last hour of the stream, I'm going to draw the winner. The second to last hour of the stream at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, I'm going to open up the entry form for half an hour. Anyone can enter for one entry, but I've been also dropping these 5 bonus words throughout the stream. So I've already dropped 3 of those 5 bonus words. There's going to be 2 more to come before the end of the stream. And that gives you the opportunity to earn another 5 entries, giving away tickets, swag from our sponsors, and some other things. And that'll all happen in the last 2 hours of the stream. So you don't even try and find the link because it's not even open yet. I will open it up at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Just keep your bonus questions to yourself, your answers, and then make sure you're ready to enter them in. Okay. We are blessed here in Vancouver to have many great content creators, especially on the YouTube side. The first 6 hours of my stream were all the professional, broadcasters, the Dan Murphys and the Rick Dollywalls and the J Pats of the world. So blessed to have all of them. And then I thought, well, I want to have some of my good friends, content creators on here, but I couldn't afford, quite frankly, 5 or 6 hours to it. So I'm so grateful that all these content creators have agreed to share their time with one another. Well, they didn't have a choice. Basically, I asked them to. I told them, and they all said yes. So I'm grateful because there is a wealth of great content creators here, and the fact that they're all doing well, not just surviving but thriving in their channels for the most part. It just speaks to the hunger that there is for Canucks content, especially when the team is going well. So I'm going to bring them all in at the same time. And then we'll do quick intros and we will just get into it. So I'm going to see what happens when I add them all right now. So here we go. Going to add them all. Then we're going to see what happens. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh.
This is exciting, guys. That is some good lookingness.
Holy.
Let's go.
Woo! Let's go.
Look at this conglomerate of good-looking fellas.
Oh, my favorite people, all in the same room.
Holy.
We got a mix.
Can everyone see Tyler's shirt? He can't decide which team he's cheering for, so he's got both jerseys on.
Well, what about you hanging out by the fire?
Yeah,
I know, right? It's cold outside.
We got good-looking guys. We got better-looking guys. We got a dog. We got headphones. We got caps. We got Asians. We got Caucasians. Actually, that's all we have. I better stop there. Welcome to all of you. Okay, let's do this. I don't want to waste any time. This is very cool. There are other content creators too that I'm friends with. But for this show, I had a vision of having 6 of us, including me, or 6 boxes, a Brady Bunch style with but 3 fewer. And then these are all guys they've been on my show, I've been on their show, and we've been supporting each other. And that's the one thing I want to say, even before any of us get started, this isn't about competing. This isn't about making my channel better than yours. I can safely say that all 5 of these content creators, they believe in me. I believe in them. And the whole thing is about lifting each other up. There's no point trying to lift ourselves up by putting another content creator down. Because there's too many fans. People are too smart for any of that. And that's why I want to bring all you guys on. So we're going to go in order. And at the risk of being too demanding here, I do got to have some order, at least for this first part. So I'm going to give you each a minute to share, to introduce yourselves and to share basically a bit about your channel and a bit about what you do on your channel. And then don't worry, you're not only limited to that minute later, but I want to get into Canucks, discussion. So I'll just kind of start. Jacob, why don't you start us off a minute on you and your channel, please?
Hey guys, how's it going? It's Jacob Doodle. Clay, thank you for doing this, man. I love this whole 24-hour stream thing. It's been great. I've been trying to listen to it, but unfortunately, I've been fortunately, I should say, I'm Thanksgiving dinner throughout the whole day. I am in full-blown recovery mode right now. My energy is at the all-time low levels. I'm just trying to get through this as best I can because I'm so full from just amazing food. But my channel is Doodle Hockey. It's on YouTube. I'm Jacob Doodle. I just do a lot of Vancouver Canucks content, and I've done some content with some of the guys here. And of course, I'm just a very positive, optimistic Vancouver Canucks fan. So if you guys want to be a part of the journey, you feel free to subscribe. I would appreciate it. We're trying to get to 1,000 this month and a half here, if we can pull it off.
Awesome. Pre-game, post-game, like pre-game previews, post-game live streams, and analysis all in between. Is that fair to say?
Yeah. So I'm doing pre-game videos every single game, 100%. And I'm going to be I do post-game shows after every single game that I can. If I'm working, because I have a full-time job, so this isn't my full-time job or anything like that. This is just something I just enjoy really doing. But if I can, I will do post game shows. But right now, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do at least like 90% of them, if not like maybe even a little bit more. So yeah, it's exciting. It's really exciting.
Awesome. Thank you for being here, Jacob. All right, Witton and Jordan, the dynamic duo, Canucks Uncensored. Talk to us.
Hey, Clay. Then again, thanks again so much for having us. We're honored to be here in this roundtable with all these beauties. We're Canucks Uncensored. I think me and Witt, we just love to talk about the Canucks. That's how we started this. We just say we talk about the Canucks so much. Why don't we start a podcast? You know, everyone's doing it. Why don't we? But yeah, we just love our channel is just basically an outlet for us to be able to talk and say whatever we want about the Vancouver Canucks and how we're feeling, what we're feeling about the team, how we love them, how they drive us crazy. But yeah, you'll find us on YouTube. You'll find us on Instagram, TikTok. We're doing shorts. We're doing podcasts. We're doing videos. We're just trying to put together as content that we want to put out when we have time. We both have full-time jobs as well. But we're just learning from the best here. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's a great platform. Lots of great content creators. It's a great community. That's what I found out when we started doing this, and it's still a great community. There's just so much to talk about, and so much about giving back, actually. Like me, myself, I'm a teacher, and there's a lot of teaching and giving back that I do outside of this. So anything I can do to give back to the Canucks community, I definitely will give back. Jordan and I, we do what we do. He's really good with the videos and the shorts and the editing. That's him. I'm more the infographics person and the analytical person. So that's
awesome.
Just kind of our profile breakdown.
Great mix. Thank you. And Witton, you just got married, right?
Yes.
Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. That's really good. I hope your wife doesn't mind fighting for your time with Jordan there.
Oh, it was a battle. It was a battle.
I hear all about that. Don't worry.
I believe it. I've been happily married for 25 years, and I'm just lucky Gail goes to bed by 9:30 or 10, so I can bury myself in my office by 11. It's awesome. It works out well. All right, Russell, talk to us, Russell.
Hi, I'm Russell Holiday. I'm from Nothing Is Perfect. We stream during all of the Vancouver Canucks games, so we do like a little bit of play-by-play. Then during the intermissions, we'll have some of these beautiful people on with me, chatting about Canucks hockey and analyzing the game and going over different stuff like that, doing trivia and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. And my wife is very gracious too. The first year I was doing this, we just moved into this new beautiful place, so I got the fireplace now. But I literally had my stream set up in our living room for the first year, and I had a green screen in the living room. Oh no, I don't have a green screen. And she let me have it, and she was very gracious about it. And so now I've got a better space to get into, so she doesn't have to see the green screen all the time. So I think we can all give props to our significant others because they have to put up with us all the time. And, the other day she came in and she's like, "Oh my goodness, it was quiet in here for a little while. I was worried about you." I was like, "No, it's okay."
Yeah, no, I hear you, Russell and the crew. You guys can all appreciate this because I know you're all involved in relationships or married or. When I told Gail, my lovely bride, that we had to move all our Thanksgiving gatherings to Saturday so I could do this for Sunday to Monday, I'm sure you can guess how well that went. Let's talk about happier things. Russell, so you also do Abbotsford live streaming as well, correct? Or you were?
Yeah. We, when the Canucks got knocked out last year in the playoffs, we started doing some other streams just to cover the playoffs. And then Abbotsford was very clearly going on a run. So we just shut down the NHL, started covering the AHL. Did play-by-play for the Abbey Canucks through the playoffs because it's flow hockey, so it's paywalled. And then a lot of people who are outside of BC can't get the Sportsnet 650 feed either. So we ended up having people coming in and watching who couldn't get it anywhere else. It was super cool because then we have people from Germany and Thailand and Kazakhstan. It was, and that I think that says something about the Canucks as a team, and their fans are all over the world and they're all craving the content. And so I think YouTube is a great way to get that out because other than some countries out there that block some certain things on YouTube, it's for the most part, you can get it all over the world. So and so we've been doing a little bit of the Abbey Canucks coverage. So, but obviously doing 82 Canucks games and 72 Abbey Canucks game might be a little much. So we're doing all the Vancouver Canucks games, and we're sprinkling in some Abbey Canucks.
Awesome. Well, the two things that unite people around the world are joy and suffering. So that's Abbotsford and Vancouver. Let's go to Trev. Trev, talk to us about your channel. How are you, man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. So glad to be here. Love everyone in this room, and appreciate you guys. You guys have all impacted me in lots of ways to make my content better, but as well, just connecting with you guys has been absolutely phenomenal. I've loved it. And thanks for all the DMs and all the chats. In regards to my channel, it's Kempner Canucks. You can find me literally everywhere. We're talking TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, everywhere, like literally everywhere. And so I love Canucks conversations. I love that. That's why tonight I'm like, I'm not missing this. Who cares if it's Thanksgiving weekend? I'm thankful for you guys, right? And so love having Canucks conversations. So I love doing connections with people who comment or come into my live streams. And I love making Canucks content that is passionate, realistic, and honest. And you don't have to agree with me. We can still be friends. We can do this thing that culture says you can't. We can agree to disagree. You know what I mean? And so I have a lot of fun, and I just love and appreciate so many faithful Canuck fans. You know what I mean? Like, we get a bad rap that we have an awful fan base. It's just not true. It's a lie. We have incredible fans. And you know what? I don't mind bugging some Flame fans every once in a while. I don't mind speaking the truth about when Pettersson sucks or when he's great. I don't mind that. It's a lot of fun, and we got lots of storylines in Vancouver. So I've been doing this full tilt for 2 years, but again, just like all the rest of you, I have a full-time job and a family, and so it's been great. And but it's also a grind, and I'm thankful for faithful Canuck fans. Anyone that watches our channels, like, honestly, what a blessing. Yeah. And it's a lot of fun. So yeah, that's what I do. I do tons of. I do post-game shows, trade rumors. I like trade reports more than rumors. I try not to make clickbait. I'm not a big clickbait fan. But I do like having honest conversations about our Canucks, win, lose, or whatever the other thing is, overtime loss. So.
Thank you, Trev, and I appreciate your humility, your transparency, and the way you bring community. I appreciate all you guys, the way you bring community together. And there's not one clickbaiter on the screen right now, so that's very good. All right, Tyler, tell us about your channel and you.
Well, I do a lot of what all these other beautiful people do. I do recaps. I was doing a lot of news during the off season, as there's, unfortunately the Canucks were eliminated. But at least I had Abby, just like Russell. I was doing a lot of Abby content. I jumped on that bandwagon, and it was amazing. I really got to know a lot more about Abbotsford because I didn't know much about it. So I love doing that. Do a lot of post-game shows. I've done one so far. Unfortunately, I couldn't do yesterday because I was at Greta. So, and then I was at Goodco with Jordan. So I couldn't do it yesterday, but I will be doing it tomorrow. So yeah, I'll mainly be doing post-game shows. I'll try and throw in the occasional, maybe pre-game, if I'm not working as much like everyone else. I have a full-time job as well. So, but yeah, it's mainly just news, trades, doing as much as I can. And yeah, I just love this team. So
awesome. So I found three things here that we all have in common. We're all married or dating someone. We are all, actually four things. We all have full-time jobs. We all love this team, and we're all good looking. So that's why we have this collaboration right here. So here's the thing. I would love to just ask a question and have all 7 of us go to town on it. But I feel if I do that, at least to start off, not that I'm worried about any of you particularly dominating the conversation, but I want to make sure we hear from everyone. So if you guys will indulge me, I'm going to ask 2 or 3 questions where I want like 1-minute answers from all of you. And then I'll kind of open up the last 10 minutes for a free for all. Is that fair? Yeah, that's good. Okay. There's a few storylines
I want to say one last thing.
Please.
Trev, I got to say this. So before I even started to do hockey content, Rev and Clay, both you guys, you know, I reached out to you guys just for like opinions and stuff, just to chit chat and everything. And I'm telling you, these guys are so incredibly grateful people. They're such good human beings. Rev, you know, we talked a lot. I know me and Clay, we talked a little bit here, and then we started picking it up. These guys are awesome. They even before I even started doing anything with hockey related with thing, these guys really opened the door, and I'm very much grateful to them and all the other content creators in here. I've heard nothing but good things, and I hope you guys have honestly the best YouTube careers and your future. But I just really wanted to let them know, the chat know how really truly Rev and Clay, these guys are, like, I don't know the other guys. I'm not saying they're not as nice or anything. I just don't know them as well. But especially Rev and Clay, like these guys are unbelievable human beings. So just want to mention that.
Appreciate
Cheers
that.
to that.
Cheers.
No, thanks.
Cheers.
Definitely agree.
All right. Thank you for that. And thank
We're
you
not
for
worthy.
No, don't be silly. I won't play the full dono. I'm probably going to spend more than 11 seconds talking about my 11-second dono drop video that I'm not going to play, but thank you, Swerve and Irvin. $2. Look at this lineup. We are eating good, folks. I agree. All right, let's go. First one, Braden Coots. Will we be seeing him in a Canucks uniform in November? Jacob, start us off.
It's still too early to tell. We were only a couple games in. I need to see the full 9 games before I can give an opinion. I need to see where the team is at as well. I know it's super early, so even after 9 games, we're not going to really have a clear distinction on how good we are or anything like that. But like at least they'll give us a little bit more of a direction and a little bit more just to find out, is this team as good as we're thinking, or is there signs at least signs of maybe some not so good things. Like I'm already seeing like the conversation's been dominating about it with Petey, right? It's just crazy. Like 2 games into the season already, it's just like, guys, we need to have.
Don't worry, that's my next question.
but you know what? With Coots here, with Coots here, since we'll stay on topic, we'll see. Right now, I think he's looked pretty good so far, but I still need to see a little bit more from both the Canucks and pretty much everybody on the roster. Right?
All right, Witton Jordan.
Except Demko.
Witton Jordan, Braden Coots, is he going to be here in November?
I think if they space out his games and he sits them, then he will still be here. I think they will give him closer to his 9. I don't think they're going to play him like 1 or 2 more and then just send him down. I think they're going to try to draw it a lot closer to November, kind of as far as they can drag it until Höglander gets back. Maybe it's not directly related, but I think it's, there. They just need the bodies. Right now, I know they have some influx of forwards, but I think Braden Coots plays a unique position. So I think if they spread out the games, he'll still be here in November.
Okay, good. Jordan?
Yeah, pretty much what Witt said. I think if he doesn't play every game from here on, he has a chance. I'll be honest, I haven't seen much of him. Yep. He's basically been pretty invisible.
Yeah.
I haven't noticed him, but it could be a good thing. That could be a good thing at the same time. Sure. He's 18 years old, guys. Right. He's just getting a preview right now. I mean, yeah, it would have been great if the best thing that would have been happening is that he came out and scored a goal or 2, or he got a point, right? But yeah, we didn't see any of it. So I think we're just basically giving him a shot just to see what he's got. And if the games are spread out and he doesn't play every game, he'll be here in November.
Awesome.
But
Russell.
Much longer after that, who knows?
Yes. Russell.
I think it probably comes down to Teddy Bluger. And when he gets back from injury, the moment Teddy Bluger gets back in the lineup, they got to free up a roster spot. And the easiest thing would be to send the guy who doesn't have to clear waivers. So I think we'll see. I honestly think I'll have a better idea after the game tomorrow against St. Louis, depending on his deployment. If he gets another night where he's about 10 minutes, then I don't think there's a point in him being with this team, because St. Louis is not as good of a team as Edmonton. And if they still feel the need to protect them that much, he should go back to Seattle. And I think that would be better for him. And I think the team probably thinks that too. But like I said, until Teddy Bluger gets back, we kind of need him in the lineup.
Yeah, well said. Trev?
I don't think he's going to make it to November. Once his 9 games are up, it's over, and that's okay. It's okay, because I have no problem him developing in Seattle. But personally, I want him to make this team. I want him to be successful. I want to see more of him. I love everything about this story. And all the people are like, he shouldn't be here and negative about the whole thing. I'm like, you know what? This kid is trying to live his dreams out, and you guys are just poo-pooing on this dream. And it's like, come on. So I'm all for it. I hope he makes it. I'm with Russ. I just think the moment Bluger comes back, he's gonna find himself being pinched a little bit. But it depends. Maybe it's Ratu that's gone. Maybe they keep him. Also, guys, these small contracts are important. We're gonna pay Quinn Hughes a boatload of money, and we're gonna need those small contracts. So I'm all for Coots staying, but I don't think he makes it past those 9 games.
Fair enough. And Tyler.
Yeah, I think I have to agree with everyone else. I don't think he will make it to November, but I also think it all has to do with Bluger. And do we even have an update on a timeline for Bluger?
No, nothing new. But he's not on IR. He's just on the roster. Yeah.
It says it's going to be about a week, give or take.
Yeah.
All right. So, I have to agree. I think once Bluger is good to go, I think they might just do the 9 games, and then Coots goes back down to Seattle. I mean, I would love for them to spread his games out because I would absolutely love to see him live. And I'm going to the game in a couple weeks. So obviously I want him to make that game. But I've been impressed with him throughout the preseason. And then the couple games he's played. Yeah, he hasn't, done really anything. He hasn't gotten on the score sheet. But I at least myself have certainly seen him, especially that first game more so. But yeah, I think he only does his 9 games for sure, and then gets sent back down.
But Tyler, I'll send management a note saying don't play him 9 straight so you can see him live when you watch the Rangers, okay? And one thing that J-Pat and I were talking about, you guys, was it's interesting. If Coots plays tomorrow, that would be game number 3, as you guys know. And that's already 1/3 of his 9, which is pretty quick. And he's barely out of practice with the team, right? Because they didn't practice today. They're not practicing tomorrow. Then they go on this roadie. So it's going to be very tricky to get him the proper, integration time. So we'll see. We'll track that story as it goes. Trev, I'm going to start with you on this one so you know what's coming. You can put whatever flavor you guys want, but what are your expectations for Elias Pettersson for this season? Trev, start us off. Let's rev you up, big boy.
Okay, so let me clarify, because I get blamed for a lot of stuff, and I have a lot of PD police that are after me. So I have no problem if a player gets paid. In fact, I have no problem that they paid Pettersson as long as he produces. And I would say that for any player, but especially when he's the highest paid player in our team and in our team's franchise history. I have been so frustrated watching him play, and I'm literally exhausted from all the excuses. I literally made a video. I put a notes thing, and I just put all the things that people have been saying. And it just started scrolling down, and it's like, it's insane how long it is. And I'm done. I don't protect him. I don't promote that. I don't want bad things to happen to him. I want him to bounce back. I want him to be great. The problem is it's been a very long time, and he has not been great. He's great against crap teams, and he's invisible against good teams. So I just started a document, and I'm doing every single game. I'm recording what he does. And so when people say, "Oh, you just hate him because," I'm like, no, this is the facts. So now I want him to bounce back, but this whole idea that this is the revenge tour, come on now. Like, if he better produce. He better. Like, that's where it comes down to. So that's my passionate take on him.
Yep.
But I have predicted that he's going to get 79 points. Mm-hmm. I don't think that's good enough. It's close though. It's almost point a game. If he can get close to a point a game, I would consider that a bounce back season. And he just needs to be impactful. That's end of story. So do I hate Pettersson? Nope. But it's it's hard to watch him right now. And last game was really tough. Really tough. I didn't really like what I saw first game. One thing I will say positive, I do appreciate that he has great skill and he did put on more pounds. I don't think that he's getting knocked over like Bambi anymore. Okay. I'm very happy to see that. And supposedly he came to camp ready to go, which he did not do last year. So I'm happy about that. And I hope all the best for him and the Vancouver Canucks. And I hope we win a Stanley Cup with Pettersson.
And of course, the better he does, the better. That means the team is doing well. But I truly understand your concerns. Irvin requested that Jordan go next. I'm not sure why, but I guess I'm going to find out like right now.
There's a reason.
Randy's catching strays.
Yeah, we'll keep it in
the box. I don't know
box.
what the reason would be, but what could it be?
Go for it, Jordan.
Well, I mean, okay, I think it's pretty clear what I feel about Pettersson. Okay, Tyler, you can vouch for this. I was wearing my PD jersey out last night, was I not? So my other buddy came into the bar and my buddy came into the bar and he said, "I couldn't find you, Jordan. All I could see was Pettersson jerseys."
Wow.
So I'm like, what do you mean? What have I said? I know I have given PD a hard time, okay? But Rev, you couldn't have said it better than a poet. Everything you've said makes sense. Does it not? It is clear as day that he is the highest paid player on the team. So if you're the highest paid player on the team, the less slack you should get. I'm sorry, it's just how it works. If he's
sorry,
right, like
keep going. Sorry, Jordan.
So I love the guy. I was convinced on the rookie season and some of the seasons past, but the last two, as soon as he signed that contract, and he's just somehow just disappeared off the face of the earth. Like we haven't seen the alien again. It came and went. But I still believe in him. I wore his jersey. I made a prediction this year. This was my bold take. Petey's getting 90 points. Okay.
90 points.
90 points. That's pretty low compared to everyone else that's been saying. Okay. So I believe in him. I hope he gets 90 points and proves me right. But the first two games, where has he been?
Yeah.
Where has he been?
Whit?
Yeah. All right. So before I say anything about PD, I just want everyone to know that I want this guy to do well. And I've been watching clips of him dominating from the past, hoping to channel that positive energy and him showing us how he can take over games and dominate. That is first and foremost. And I want him to do well. Points prediction wise, I think if everything stays the same, he's going to get 70. Okay. If everything stays the same, he is going to get 70.
So he's more of a PD hater than I am.
Okay. But if he looks like that player from before, where maybe he's not scoring, but at least he looks dangerous to score. Because, like, you just compare it to the other night. Connor McDavid, his only point was a secondary assist. Canucks actually did a good job shutting him down. But McDavid looked dangerous. I don't even think Pettersson was half as dangerous, maybe even a quarter as dangerous, right? And so you have to get back to being scary to the opposition, even if you're not putting up the points. So he has to be a threat and he has to make other people better. Like, I know there's all this talk about, he's got bad line mates or whatever, but I think we're past those now. I think he just really needs to show up. I want him to do well. Okay, that's my range, 70 to 90.
Like what Trev said, what's the next excuse?
Yeah, we'll see.
We're just waiting for it.
Tyler, how about you?
Yeah, that last game, definitely not impressed. But I've been, I guess, more so lenient with PD, even though I shouldn't be. But that's just because I have faith in him that, you can't just, lose your skill over, season. I know it's still in there. And, there is no more excuses. I completely agree. There's what's the excuse now? But yeah, definitely he needs to step it up. I know he got that one assist in that first game, towards the end of the game. But and I have said this, I've been noticing him shooting more, which is a positive. He has been shooting. Like, yeah, he missed the net that first chance, but you can't deny he has been shooting, which is something we didn't see really last year, which is, to me, is a positive. He's actually gripping it and ripping it instead of, hesitating. I think they even mentioned that on the broadcast. He had that hesitation, and I haven't seen that yet. So I'm pleased with that, but he needs to step it up for sure. I think I predicted him getting 90 or maybe 89 points. So yeah, he definitely needs to step it up. There's no more JT excuse. And I do feel, and this is just my personal opinion, I do feel as though a lot of people like to compare him to, the Kucherovs, the McKinnons and whatnot. I don't think he's at that level yet. So I try not to use that to compare him, because he's not there, and I don't even think he will ever get to that level. So I try not to use them as a, comparable when it comes to, the way he starts the season or how he plays. So I just wanted to mention that. I try not to use that comparison at all.
Sure.
But hopefully he does step it up. I do like that he put on some more muscle. And yeah, he needs to step it up for sure.
Sure. And I think in a league where every dollar counts, even with a rising cap, yeah, he might not be in that category for you, Tyler, but he's paid like that. And I think that is the issue. Yeah. Jacob, PD, expectations for you.
Okay, here we go. So I've done this before. I'll do it again. Elias Pettersson has 458 points in 473 games since he's been drafted. He had 102 points season, and the season that everybody was super down on him, he had 89 points that season that a lot of people forget about. It was the second half of the season that he struggled with. And he's been struggling last year. No doubt about it. There was a crazy amount of drama. He had an injury. He was struggling like crazy. And I just feel like for this season, regardless of how he's been playing so far, I feel like it's just impossible to even say if he's going to have a bounce back season or not. But you know what's interesting? Analytically, if you actually looked at the game, and I just mean in general, just broad general, people looked at the analytics for it, he was actually the third best player on the Vancouver Canucks yesterday analytically, which is very fascinating. He actually controlled the puck extremely well. The problem is he was going against guys like Connor McDavid and Draisaitl, who were just dominant. And they're not just dominant against Pettersson, they're dominant against every single player in the National Hockey League. The thing is with Pettersson, the guy is an incredibly gifted individual. And he struggled. I don't know specifically why. I noticed that his foot speed is not the same. I'm noticing that his edge work is not the same. I'm noticing that he's not moving with confidence. He's not shooting with confidence anymore. But a lot of those things, man, they can improve. And I will say this, like you don't score 100, like, unless you're, I guess maybe like Chichu or something, but you don't score 100+ points by accident. You don't follow that up with an 89-point season by accident. This guy is an insanely good player. He's an insanely good player. And does he make too much money right now? Well, of course. He had 40-something points the year before, and he's only 1 point in the first two games so far this game. But I'll say this, man, it's so early to say. If we're in 30 games from now, and Pettersson has whatever 15, 16 points or even like 20 points, and he just doesn't look like impactful, because I think that's what everybody wants to see. It's not even all about the points. Like, the guy's a Selke type guy, right? It's defensively he's supposed to dominate if he's not offensively dominating, right? We're not seeing really that either. So I want to just see a little bit more from him before I give like a distinct opinion. I know maybe that's a little bit of a cop-out, but it's just hard to say. You know what I mean? And I'll say one more thing about Pettersson. I like the fact that every single person in the organization, management, coaching staff has said positive things about him this year, how he's trained better. He took it seriously. Yeah, he should have taken it seriously last year, but hey, whatever. But, he took it seriously, put on some weight. So obviously it matters. So that's my 2 cents. I'll be on the optimistic wagon here on the PD train. I think he'll still get, 80, 85 points. I think that'll be a really successful season for him.
Appreciate that. Thank you. And Russell, last word on PD.
100 points.
Yep.
Pettersson scores 40 goals. This was my hot take before the season started. Pettersson and Besser will both get 40 goals. Pettersson's also going to get 60 assists. And to add on to what Jacob said with the stats going back, like I did a spreadsheet for my stream a little while ago in defense of Pettersson. Pettersson sits 24th all time in between 2011 and 2025 for points before the age of 26, with 419 points before the age of 26. The number one player before 26 was obviously Connor McDavid. He had 776 points before he ended up turning 26. But if you look at it on a points per game basis, Pettersson actually jumps all the way up to 11th best currently playing in the NHL for points before the age of 26. That is amongst all the other names on the list is the ones you expect. Alexander Ovechkin, Sidney Crosby, Austin Matthews, Leon Draisaitl, all these guys, right? So, yes, we have not seen Petey show back up again. But I would point out that before he left last season with his injury, he actually was it like 9 points in 7 games? He was on a heater. The other question I asked you is, who looked good for the Vancouver Canucks against the Edmonton Oilers?
That's right.
Thatcher Demko, right?
Thatcher.
Right?
Sure would.
So I'm still sticking with it because this is what I said before the season. Pettersson gets 100 points. And until, we see him struggle, like I said this on stream, they're playing St. Louis tomorrow, which is perfect because Binnington and Pettersson hate each other.
Yes.
Because Pettersson beat Binnington and Binnington's still bitter about it. But Petey still seems to score on Binnington all the time, which I find hilarious.
Team Petey.
Yeah.
Yes.
So until further notice, I am still saying that Pettersson gets 100 points.
Yeah, this is what I love. All passionate, all well thought out, logical takes, and completely opposite end of the spectrum, which is
me and Russell are going to become best friends. I think that's going to happen for sure.
All right. This one, I got 2 more questions I want to get through for all you guys. So I'm going to ask you politely but forcefully, keep your answer to this 1 minute or less, okay? Thatcher Demko. Last 4 years, 64 games played, 32 games played, 51 games played, 23. So 64, 32, 51, 23. He started 2 of 2. Over under 47.5 games played. Not started, but I don't see a lot of pulling, but maybe 2 or 3, whatever. 47.5 games played for Thatcher Demko this season. Russell, start us off. Over or under, and a quick reason why.
Over under 50?
Oh, 47.5. 47.5.
47.5. Okay, I'm going to say over, but only slightly over because I do think that with the condensed schedule, they are going to need to get Lankin into some of these games. So I see Lankin playing upwards of 35, 37 games. So I would say over, but only very slightly.
Okay, so like a 40, maybe starting a 48-34 split kind of thing, and then with a some.
Yeah, like maybe 50 on the top end. Like
right.
That's what I think.
Okay, fair enough. Trev?
I'll say over, just barely. I'm with Russell there.
Yeah.
There's Demko is awesome. He's elite. I love watching him play. I've bought a couple rookie cards of his. I want to get a Demko jersey. I'm all in on Demko. It is a massive gamble to extend him for 3 years at $8.5 million. So that was really shocking. So I'm hoping they're right. They must know something we don't know. So I'll say just above, and I think they play Lankin a lot this year.
Very good. Tyler, 47.5, over or under?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the over, just like Trev and Russell, but just barely. I've loved what he's done in these 2 games. He's looked fantastic. Let's keep it that way. Obviously, Lankinen starts tomorrow. Maybe have Demko play the next one, and then do like 1-2, 1-2, or something along those lines. Keep him fresh. But yeah, I would say just barely over. He's looked phenomenal these first 2 games. We would have been a lot worse if it wasn't for him, especially the last game. But yeah, just barely over for me.
Okay, awesome. So we got 3 overs. Witton, Jordan?
I think barely over. I was thinking about 45 games or whatever, but it's barely over because they'll do close to the 50-50, but there will be games where he has to play 1 game and then he skips 2 and plays another one. He'll get a couple extra ones just to go over.
Jordan?
So 47 games, that's
47 and a half.
47 and a half. That's, just barely over half the season, right?
41 is exactly
Right.
half, I think. Yeah.
I want to say over. I don't know. I'm gonna buck the trend here. I think it's gonna be under. The last few years, okay. I love the goalie. I love the guy. Okay, he's blew my mind last night. Absolutely blew my mind last night. He showed me he's back. But the last few seasons, man, he's just been too fragile. And I know he's told us he's worked out. He's gotten stronger. Great. I'd love to hear it. And I'd love to see that you're playing out of your mind right now. The last few seasons have just kind of scarred me. I'm like, I don't think he's going to get that many games, and they're going to try to space him out too with Lankinen. There's a reason why they went with Lankinen to sign him, because he showed that he's a capable backup, if you want to call him that. Yes, but he's the backup now. Yes. Okay. But Lankinen's going to get his games in because I think management knows how to handle Demko more. And I think they've learned from the last couple seasons, and they're going to space him out more. They're not going to work him as hard. So I'm going to say under, but just barely under.
Barely under. Very good.
Yeah.
Jacob.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Witton, I love that microphone. It's one of my favorite microphones. You sound really good.
Oh.
It's a really good mic. I just want to mention it. All right. I think it's going to be under, just by a couple, though. Just like around 45. I don't think like either direction it could go, but I just think it's 45 is a pretty good number with the Olympic year as well. It's curious if they're going to try to play him a little bit more just to make that team. I know Lankinen's on that team too, so. But I'm just curious to see how they're going to manage this. But I'll just say just a tad under, just 2 games under, so at 45.
Yeah, the Olympics is such a fascinating thing because you think condensed schedule, you need Lankinen more. But remember, Lankinen's probably going to be number 1 or number 2 for Finland, and Demko's not yet on the team. So it could be the opposite effect, actually. Lankinen's going to be the one working during the Olympics, and Demko's going to be the one. There are some fans, I know they'll be just fine if he doesn't make the U.S. team. All right, here's one more. I'm going to give you a second to think about this. I know some of you guys have done this on your streams already, but I want to hear your prediction for where the Canucks finish in the Pacific, vis-a-vis wild card versus playoff team, blah, 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 whatever. Obviously, if you're saying 6, 7, or 8, they're not going to make it. But and give me a point total. I'll give you a second to figure this out if you haven't done it yet. But 2 years ago, 109 points. Last year, 90 points as reference points. So, give me where you think the Canucks are going to finish with so both position and how many points, and whoever's ready to go can go first.
I did a video on this.
Yep.
Pacific Division predictions. I believe the Vancouver Canucks are going to make the playoffs. I've been saying it for months. We are going to be a wild card team. I'm hoping for better than that. I'm predicting 99 points. And I love the optimism that people have that we're going to be first place in the Pacific and all that kind of stuff. And then there's the whole negativity about this team sucks because can't contend. We're never going to win anything. I just sit there and I think, you know what? We'll barely make the playoffs this year. And then next year, let's talk about contending.
Awesome. So 99, and you said that's a wild card, not third, right? That's a wild card?
That's a wild card.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Russell.
The Canucks finished with 101 Dalmatians and finished second in the Pacific Division, just squeaking out the Vegas Golden Knights, who I think are going to struggle a little bit more than people think. I think the Edmonton Oilers are going to end up taking the division, and then the Canucks just squeak just barely ahead of the Vegas Golden Knights because I feel like they're going to have a harder time with that Pietrangelo in the lineup. Because I think he was a big part of not only the defense on that team, but also the leadership group. So not having him in the room could have an effect on that team. So that's kind of what I was thinking. And then before you move on to the next one, I wanted to point out for anyone thinking about the Olympics coming up, how crazy would it be if Demko, Lankinen, and Shilovs are all number 1 starters in the Olympics and we're all Canucks at point last year, right? That's crazy where we went from Dan Kluche to having 3 starters in the Olympics, essentially, right? That's nuts.
That's crazy.
And Russell, imagine if those are the 3 medalist countries somehow, and then there's no Canada or Sweden. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
All right. So we got we got 99 wild cards, so it's a high wild card, but I'm here for it. Then we have a 101 second place, which is only 2 points more than Trev's wild card, which is no problem. But you both have them as playoff teams. Jacob, what about you?
Originally I had them at 4th in the division. Yep. But I've been really thinking about this, and I just keep looking at that LA Kings lineup. I think we're better than the Kings. I believe in our defense more than anything. I think Quinn Hughes is just such a factor, and Demko's looking really good. So I'm gonna actually have them at 3rd in the division at probably around like 97 points, 96, 97 points, something like that. I think they're gonna do well this year. I'm really optimistic. I've been saying this for a long time, and I feel like they're gonna do okay. Like it's gonna be a good season. Just don't play Edmonton anymore.
I know. We'll take our 3 games and run. Tyler.
I'm going to say 3rd, finished with 98 points. That's been my prediction since start of the season, and I'm sticking with it. So I do think they're a better team than the Kings. I think you and I have both agreed, Kings didn't really do much in the offseason. So I think they're going to fall out, and the Canucks are going to, steal that spot. Obviously I'm optimistic they can go all the way, but being realistic, I do think it'll be a 3rd place finish. And like what Trev keeps saying, they're making the playoffs. So
love it. And then Witton Jordan.
If you asked me about this 2 weeks ago, I would have said no, they're not making the playoffs. Right before, but I think the preseason kind of got me excited. I know preseason, what can you really say about it, right? But I think I'm impressed with the young talent that we have and the depth that we've got in Abby. And yes, was feeling positive about Petey. We missed the playoffs last year, only out of 6 points out of the six wins or 6 points. 6 points. 6 points out of the playoffs with everything going wrong. I think. Let's be honest, guys. How can everything go wrong again this year?
Love it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if everything goes, if everything goes right, okay. If everything goes right, yeah. But let's be honest. Not everything's going to go right. There's going to be injuries. There's going to be some stuff that happens. It's the Canucks. There's drama. Yeah. Something's going to happen. Something's going to happen for us to talk about. Okay. But with that said, I think they're just squeaking in. They're going to be a wild card spot. One of the wild cards. I don't know. Either they're squeaking in or they're going to solidify in the wild card, but they're making it.
Love it. Whip.
Yeah, I got the same as Tyler. 98 points, 3rd in the Pacific. I think Edmonton 1, Vegas 2, Canucks number 3.
Gotcha. Sweet, short and sweet. Well, it's funny. I'm with Trev at the 3rd place at 90. Trev says wild card. I say 3rd, but we're all basically in the same thing. We all think they're a playoff team. I have them at 99 points. When you think about it, that's 99 minus 82, so it's 17 games over 500. So when you say it out loud, it seems very ambitious. 17 games over 500 is 44, 27, and 11. Like 44 wins, 27 losses, but then you add your 11, extra time losses. That's still quite ambitious, and they're only 1-1, so they got a bit of work to do. But we are only 2 games in. You guys, this is the most viewers I've had at any time in the stream. So I don't know if you guys pumped it to your people or if people just love seeing you guys and the community we're building. That's awesome. So I can tell all those Sportsnet guys that they got nothing on what we are doing. All right. That's my story. That's my story. And I'm sticking to it. So we got to wrap this up in 5 minutes. I don't know what I was thinking we could go true roundtable. Like this is perfect roundtable, but we haven't done the free for all. But we got to wrap this up in the next 5 because I got the next guest coming on. I got to take a 5-minute bio break. So this is the last thing. Give me one. I'll give you 10 seconds, 15 seconds to think about it. Give me one hot take. I know you guys have done this on your channels. Give me one hot take for the season. It could be Demko, Kane, Coots, Besser, Hughes. So I'll give you a second to think about it. Then I'm going to hear it, and then I'm going to not interrupt, and I'm going to say thank you, and then we'll go from there. One hot take. Who's ready? Russell.
Mine's not a Canucks one, but I think, it's sort of Canucks. She Loves gets Sidney Crosby back into the playoffs.
Wow.
That's my hot take.
And would you be happy with that or neutral about it?
I love She Loves. I hope he wins the Stanley Cup with the Penguins.
Wow. All right. That is a hot take. Who's next?
How Canuck would that be if Sea Logs wins the Stanley Cup?
Exactly. Canucks logic.
All right, boys. Witton Jordan, what's your hot take?
All right. My hot take before the Edmonton game was the Canucks start the season 8-2, but now I'm already now
We're
they gotta
1-1,
go.
so they're allowed to lose one more. It's
So
still
they can
possible.
only lose one more. So Canucks has to go 7-2
Yes.
in the next 9.
It's completely doable.
Or you could give me a bit of a cop out and say we can start the season 7-3. But if I'm gonna stick with
no, 8-2. None of that.
They gotta go 8-2.
8-2.
Okay, we gotta go 8-2. First 10 games.
All right, Jordan.
My hot take of the season was 90 points from Petey.
Okay.
But
I like it. Tyler.
Mine's not a Canucks one, but Jays are going to win the World Series. That's my hot take. And the Canucks are going to win the Cup.
How did it go tonight, Tyler?
What?
How did it go tonight, Tyler?
I don't want to talk about it.
I'm just getting over that monstrosity of a jersey you're wearing, but
it's technically 2 jerseys.
I know.
Yeah,
Very good.
That's my hot take. Jays win the World Series, and the Canucks are going to win the Cup. Because if you think about it, Abbotsford won the Calder.
Yeah.
Jays are going to win the World Series, and then the Canucks are going to win the Cup.
Well, I'll take
Trifecta.
that. I'll take that. Jacob.
Wouldn't that mean Toronto Maple Leafs win the cup then?
Oh, that looks nice, Trev. Jacob, what's your hot take?
I don't know if it's like a crazy hot take, but I want to see, I think we're going to see Lecker and Mackey on the top power play unit within the first, I don't know. I thought it was going to be 10 games before the season started. I'm thinking maybe even before the first 5 games. And you know what? Just for fun, let's just say he goes and scores 25 goals this year. So let's go with that.
I like that. Well, Kane's got to learn how to take a pass on that left side for sure. Trev, you had the final word. What's your hot take?
I got 3 hot takes.
All right, let's go.
Number 1, Quinn Hughes will extend with the Vancouver Canucks.
Love it.
Number 2, Demko's going to be healthy all season. Number 3, Kaprizov is going to prove the world that he deserves the money, and he is going to be in the conversation for MVP this season. That's my 3 hot takes.
Wow. I love them all, and I love all you guys. So, viewers, there's so many of you in here. You guys might support these guys already, but if not, go to each of their channels as soon as we're done. Look them up. Doodle Hockey, Canucks Uncensored, Nothing is Perfect. That's a 0, not an O in his name. Kempner Canucks, and the Line Change podcast. Check them all out on YouTube. I will share links later when I share, but I think most of you guys know how to find these guys. Just take a screenshot right now and make sure. And boys, I got to get going the next minute or so. Thank you. Thank you for your trust.
Everybody
Thank
do a funny pose.
Wait, who took the picture?
No one. I don't
I'll do it later.
That was great.
On that note, brothers, thank you for your time. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll catch up with all of you in the next few days. Thanks again, guys.
Thanks, Clay.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Clay. I appreciate it.
Make good choices.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Thanks, guys.
Go Canucks.
All right, that is awesome. Trev, Tyler, Russell, Witton, Jordan, Jacob. Great crew, very supportive of one another, which is an awesome part. All right, we're 5 minutes away from the next hour, so I am going to run my 5-minute countdown. We've been hearing the 10-minute groovy music. Now you get a 5-minute break, and I'll be back with Patrick Johnston of Province Sport.
Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks commentary.
We are entering hour number 12. Hour number 12. That means when this hour is done, we will have hit the halfway point of this stream. Thanks to everyone who joined me for the last hour. Wonderful Canucks creator roundtable with Trev, with Jacob Doodle, with Russell, Nothing is Perfect, with Tyler, the line change, and with Witton and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. Speaking of which, of Russell and Nothing is Perfect, we got to give him some love because he gave us some love. Firstly, Swervin Irvin, who donated the $2. Then Nothing is Perfect with gifts, 5 memberships, and then also uses a monthly membership message. This Thanksgiving, I'm grateful for all the amazing, beautiful people who make it possible for us to talk Canucks hockey. Cheers, Clay. Good. Thanks. And 5 memberships that he gives away, that he donates. So for that slaps.
Hard.
So welcome to franchise membership. Smiley hello, S4CH. It looks like Zach, but there's a 4 in there. Patch Life, Chris Rhodes, and Adam Shy. Great to have all of you as franchise members. And thank you to Russell. Thank you to Nothing is Perfect for the generosity. Thanks again to Irvin for the donation. Actually, we should probably give him his dono drop because he deserves it. So let's give some love to Irvin as well in the chat for that $2 donation. And he was commenting on the plethora of riches we have when it comes to Canucks content creators. So I am going to, I see him in the back. So this is awesome. Before I bring on Patrick Johnston of the province, I'm going to remind you how you get involved tonight. You can subscribe to the channel. You can like the video. You can leave a donation. You can gift a membership. You can buy your own membership. You can upgrade your membership, and you can use your monthly membership message. And look at this, right on cue, Brian Blingy Choi, the legend himself, with the $28 donation.
And he got it! Who do you think you are? I am.
Who do you think you are? I am. Thank you, Brian. Back from Thanksgiving, a hot pot with my friends. Of course, I have shown them your stream and my guest appearance. Happy Thanksgiving to all. That is awesome, Brian. Thank you for your generosity and happy Thanksgiving to you. I hope dinner was good. All right, last thing before I bring PJ on, let's give some love to Brian in the chat, of course. Don't forget that we have this contest going on. Of course, the entry form is not open until 10 a.m. And then I'll draw the winners at 11 a.m. But listen for 5 bonus words. So at 10 a.m. tomorrow, I'll open up the entry form. You can enter for 1 entry. But if you are marking down these 5 bonus words for the rest of the stream, you can earn up to 5 bonus entries. More details tomorrow morning, but just know that the form will be open for half an hour at 10 a.m. And by the way, you guys know that Sean and Jake, my 2 sons, they are taking over the stream for an hour at least at 12. Give me a chance to go shower, get something to eat, use the restroom. And if they are going to do what I think they're planning to do, this could make the Tortilla Slap from last year look like child's play. But we will see. I'll let them explain at 12. But before that, we have someone who's not going to make me do anything stupid. At least I hope not. We have my good friend, Patrick Johnston of the province, staying up for us in the Clay's Canucks commentary community. Hello, my friend.
What is this? I'm a realtor? What's going on?
No, I'm going to move that in a sec. Well, good. That was just a test to see if you're actually watching. No, I put it down here now. There we go. That's my sponsor there.
You a sponsor? Who are you? I don't even know you anymore.
Thank you for staying up. How are you?
Well, I'm actually no. So what a run. So it ended up being I don't even know where to start. I've just come off playing 2 beer league hockey games, so I hope you understand.
How'd you do?
Well, we won. My team played first, and so we won. And we actually had like 10 guys, so that's like a nice roster.
Yeah.
And a shout out to my guy Jay Marshall, who scored a goal. Jay is a hardworking guy. Let's just put it that way.
Awesome.
Anyway, we won that one 5-2, and then I subbed in for my buddy Mark's team, the Furious Gnomes.
Wow.
And we got crushed, absolutely crushed. We had eight guys, and that's exhausting. And then the other team had told our captain, my buddy Mark, that we've only got like 6 or 7 guys to show up, and they had like 12 guys, and they just skated us off. So,
wait, are both games in the same tier?
No, the second game was way harder.
Yeah.
like 5-6 divs up. And, yeah, it was just, you're already tired, and anyway, I was tired anyway, and then like shout out to my my good buddy Andrew Barker, who looked after the girls, because like his wife and my wife won the right to buy tickets to Chapel Roan in LA, right? So they're literally on the plane. They're getting back like within an hour or two. But the show was last night.
Wow.
They flew down on Friday. Yeah, anyway, whatever works. Hey, it was awesome. My wife was just like, she's like, I'm like, no, go. This is great.
Yes.
I never win anything. Please do this for me. So anyway, she did it. But so anyway, I called up Andrew, who's our neighbor as well, and I said, hey, so can you do me a huge solid? Can I ditch my girls with you for like 3 hours on Sunday night? He goes, yeah, whatever, because his daughter gets along with him great. So they but like ends up being like 2+ hours past bedtime. So the girls are fine. Like my girls are good. I'm not gonna. I know a lot of parents out there. They'll be like, what are you doing, bro? But like, I've lucked out. I'm not gonna go on because it makes people upset. Like I know other parents, want to hear about how great my kids sleep. So I'm not gonna talk about it. Anyway, they both are asleep. Anyway, but I had to go home, literally put them to bed, and and the games ran late, of course. So anyway, we're good. And I brought the extra beer from the dressing room with me.
No,
so
I appreciate you, man. So the girls are asleep. Your wife's coming home. She's in the air right now.
Down. Yeah,
okay.
I'm here to wind down with. Because originally we had talked about maybe 2 o'clock, but when you said 11 p.m. was available, I was like, you know what? That's actually perfect.
Yeah,
it's perfect for everything that's happening in my life.
No, it's worked out well. So I'll give you a chance to breathe, just like we give.
I got a water too.
Okay.
I got the peach perfect Western Van.
Oh.
I don't know if people.
I'm almost the same as you. I got my Pepsi and my water as well. So, except I haven't.
No energy drinks? What's going on?
No, I don't drink that stuff. I don't drink coffee. This is my.
I knew you didn't drink coffee, but I thought you were a bit of a. Oh, you got Pepsi. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I need. And this is perfect. You're winding up, obviously 11 to midnight, and I go 12 to 12. So this is hour number 12. So you mark the halfway point, and we have a lot of people watching both on X and YouTube. So thank you. Yeah. So, just in case anyone doesn't know where to find your work, just really quickly explain what you're doing now in terms of covering the Canucks.
Since I've been on. When did you did this beginning of the season last year?
Yeah.
So I'm now the columnist. I'm now the sports columnist of the province.
Wow.
Which means I get to say. I mean, I always kind of got to pick whatever, but now I get to have a voice. So like if you saw my headline last night, I wrote 2 things. I wrote about Thomas Muller, amazing again for the Whitecaps. But like the nonsense like video review in MLS, like Whitecaps clearly scored a goal. The goalie played it into his own net. But like Vieira was like, well, we can't see the goal line, but you're like his legs on the goal line, the balls anyway. So I wrote a thing about that and ragged on them, and so I can do that. I can be that guy, like in terms of the way our rules work. It's a bit old school. I get it.
Yeah.
And then I turned around and dealt with that horrendous Canucks game. But it meant that I got to in the lead, or like I've talked with Petter. Like let's talk right away.
Yeah.
I think PD on the whole's been fine. Like he's carrying the puck well, he's making nice passes, but he's not paid to be fine. And the biggest thing that really, it was such a contrast. Thomas Muller ends up winning the game. It's a tough situation. He creates his scoring opportunity and he buries it.
Yes.
And that's something that we're still not really seeing from EP40.
Yes. I want to talk.
And he got crushed on faceoffs, and that's going to happen. And like he's not dead weight. Like last year, he was dead weight a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
But we need to see, because he used to be that guy.
Yeah,
and it's a challenge. So, but he's at least I'll say this: at least he's playing in space.
Yep.
At least he's playing in space. So
Yep.
there we go.
No, we can keep talking about that, but I want to get, because he did donate $10. Russell says, here's the 6th degree of Canucks fandom. I texted my friend that Wallman was grittying all the way to the back, which made Patrick Johnston laugh. Can he confirm or deny? How did he make you laugh? Did you see this or?
Oh my God.
Oh,
wow.
Wallman was grittying. I remember he did the gritty when he was playing with, which
Nothing
made Peach
is perfect. Who are you?
He's Russell. He's a YouTuber as well. He live streams all the games. Russell, put in the chat.
Who's your friend?
Yeah, that's
so Russell, I'm sorry, man. So many things happen. I'm sure I did laugh.
So Russell, well, Patrick is speaking quietly because he's got his kids sleeping in the next room.
It up. It might be. I have constant problems with this computer.
Yeah. So while he's doing that,
yeah, Russell. Here, let me figure this out. Because I have constant issues.
Yeah.
Microphone. Yeah, it is low. What's going on here? How do I turn this up? Mic.
We can hear you okay, but I think
no. I've got, so since I last saw you, I lost my MacBook, and they gave me an HP, and I have to tell everyone, if you end up with an HP, I feel sorry for you, because that's what I'm dealing with, and it's just there's just too many stupid little things to deal with. How do I get? Oh my God.
Oh, Russell says Chris Mackay.
Chris Mackay. I don't know who that is.
Okay. So Russell, is
Sorry,
PJ
buddy.
supposed to know who Chris is? Let me know, because we want to get to the bottom of this, because you donated. I want to make sure.
Jeez.
Chris.
I made him laugh. Where did I see Chris? I can't deny that. Anyway, we'll figure it out.
We'll get more context from Russell as we go. How's the mic?
I finally got my settings. I remember how to find my settings in this stupid Windows thing. But anyway, keep asking me questions. I'll keep talking while I fix my thing.
No problem. So you are doing
Desktop microphone. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
Device input volume. Here, I'm just gonna crank it. There we go. How's that?
That's perfect.
Is that better?
That's perfect.
Is that better?
Here we go.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
I put it up to 98%, if you can believe it.
It was when you were at hockey.
You were at hockey on October
6th.
Yeah, okay, but Russell, you got to clarify here, man. Russell, was I playing hockey or was I writing about hockey? October 6th, what's that?
Oh, he's going. Chris
no one's
is
as loud as Clay. Chris is a friend of your teammate.
So who's the teammate, Russell?
Oh, now I don't know. People are really excited about this. How old are my kids? They're 5 and 7.
5 and 7. Both girls.
Both girls.
Awesome. And everyone is saying much better, 1,000 times better.
There you go. Sorry, guys. Don't get an HP. There's so many ways you have to fiddle with stuff and like fix. And like people can see how bad my camera is. Like it's exhausting, this thing.
Wait, is this the same computer you use when you like appear with?
Yeah. That's why it always looks like I'm underwater when I'm on Sir Carson Price.
I think you're fine.
Or like I've got like Vaseline on my camera.
All right, so let's hear your PD response again, so everyone can hear it very clearly.
Oh, I was just making the comparison last night with like Thomas Muller, because Thomas Muller, like superstar, or whatever, like Whitecaps could have been rattled, like a bunch of nonsense happened, league screwed up, like refs were being stupid, but like Muller just like put his team on his shoulders and like created a scoring opportunity for himself and just did it, and like. That's the one thing we're still not seeing. Obviously it's only 2 games, but he's carrying the puck well. He's winning board battles. Like he made some really nice passes. Like he's engaged, but like you need more. Step forward.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Got to look at the opponent, of course, the Stanley Cup finalists for the last 2 years. But yeah, it was challenging, and we beat the team we should have beat. We probably lost to the team that we should have lost to. So aside from Demko, what else stood out to you? So we talked about PD. Demko was obviously amazing. What else stood out to you? Both games.
I mean, the first game was, there was that element of Quinn Hughes didn't even have a point, and I didn't actually think he was that great.
Yeah.
And they won. And that's the thing that I wrote. Like, I sort of said that was an important thing. Like, that made a difference. But, like, we saw last night, they're playing a Stanley Cup contender, right? And they I think they're a playoff team, and I've sort of said this, and I wrote another thing about this. Said, yeah, they're a playoff team, sort of by default. Like Seattle stinks, San Jose stinks, like Calgary. We saw Calgary's just not very good, and like Anaheim's got some interesting pieces, but again, like the same thing. Like there's just not enough there. So this should be the fourth best team in the division.
Yep.
Like so that, but they're a long way off, and. Man, I went back last night and I said, I just wanted to like think a bit about that one game Demko played in the playoffs. Like we forget against Nashville, Demko started the first game and was like really important in that win, and it was literally right at the end of the game when he hurt his knee.
Yes.
But I just watched the game and like first of all, forgetting what a thrill ride Zadorov was, but just you forget the sort of the team that was assembled. Like there was just a lot of good stuff. I think people think a lot about kind of how Ian Cole's time ended, but like Ian Cole was a great professional. Zadorov was a horse in those playoffs. That first line, the real first line of that team was Besser and Miller, and like the way and Suter and the way those guys, like that line was really good. Pettersson was almost non-entity. It had one decent scoring, but it was just like I watched that game and I was like, oh man, that team was close. Yeah. The Lindholm scored the first goal. He wasn't great, but like you could see what they were thinking. Dakota Joshua had a great season. Like he was such a force. There was just so much in that team. They were so close, and obviously they're not that team anymore. And there's it's a younger group, and there's a lot of interesting bits there.
Yeah.
But just like, it was such a reminder of like the difference. Like that's the gap.
Yes.
They're better than Calgary, but they're not close. I mean, they'll have some good games against Edmonton, no doubt. But like, they really were in a good spot. They had things going, and listen, I know people got frustrated with Tocchet last year, or whatever, but like that team was flying high, and don't forget who the coach was. So, like now they lost the game. We'll see how they go.
Yeah, no, for sure. You are doing letter grades.
Yeah.
After every game now.
Yeah, we've changed it up. Yeah,
for
we've changed
all
it up.
20 players or 19 players. Technically. Yeah. That's impressive.
It's you know what? It's been an interesting challenge. I mean, we were sort of sitting back and like, okay, everyone this is the long-standing thing. Everyone watches the game.
Yeah.
We would do our own version of what you missed or whatever.
Sure.
We had to sit back also like Google Zero, people don't understand, but like Google is like the way AI pops up, like that's really affecting how people use the internet, and it's not good. Like people stop reading that shit. I'm sorry to swear.
Yeah.
Like stop it, because it's wrong and it. Click through to the thing. Like read the actual source material, because Google gets the AI stuff gets confused. Anyway, that's my rant for the night. Anyway, no. So we said, okay, we're trying to still, nonetheless, in this environment, create a reason for people to go through and find something different.
Yes.
And, credit to my boss, Paul Chapman, because Paul's like, this has been something we've talked about for a long time. And he's a big soccer guy, as people probably know. And Liverpool is his team. And you go read, like, British news sites. Like, this is one of the things they do. Is they, like, how, obviously you have 11, 11 plus 3 subs or 4 subs or 5 subs or whatever. But, like, and it's a longer game. I mean, it's a longer game, so there's a little more, whatever. But I've enjoyed it. Like, it's been a new challenge. It actually makes you watch the game in a different way. I don't have to like sort of assemble the game story. I can think about, okay, he did something interesting. He did something interesting. Yeah. Now, when you're in the rink, it's a lot easier. I'm not gonna lie. Like just the way, especially from where we sit, especially Rogers. Like we're so high up and you're looking down. So like watching on TV with everyone else, like I'm just not picking up the little bits the same way. Yeah. So that was a bit of a challenge last night, but also they weren't very good and they lost. And so you have to sort of think about the overall, like, what are you assessing here? Who was average? Who was bad? Who was above average? Maybe I was a little too nice to, like I thought Jake DeBrusk was pretty decent. Brock Besser scored a goal, almost scored another, like, but you're trying to think about their game. Did they make mistakes? Like you have to value the fact that I thought, like Hughes and Hronek were good. Yep. The other 4 were bad. So how do you,
Yeah. Speaking of the other four, do you think Mancini plays tomorrow or not yet?
Well, who you put him in for? I mean, DPD, Junior Pedersen was not good last night, right? Yeah. Like, I do think there is a case to put Mancini in. People need to be realistic, right? Like, every year, you and I have been watching this for a long time.
Yeah.
Should we talk about Justin Kurtz or Patrick Coulomb, right?
Yeah.
Now, I don't want to say that, like, Victor Mancini will have the same course as them, which, to be clear, everyone, these were two guys that were great in training camp, won roles on the team, like 20 years ago when the team was amazing, West Coast Express era.
Yeah.
And by, like, halfway through the year, they were nowhere to be seen. Yes. And they were good stories, but, like...
Yeah.
So, like, Mancini, I think, he's going to be around, and, like, he's young, and, like, he has reasonable potential to be kind of a really solid third-pairing defenseman, but, like, let's be real.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm sure he gets in. Will Linus Karlsson get in? Sure.
Yeah.
We'll see what, Teddy Bluger we were told a week, so, that's Wednesday. I will say, I think I wrote this the other day, but, like, he was in the press box at the end of the game on Thursday, clearly had just had a shower, so obviously he was working out, wasn't limping. So, he must have had a mild knee sprain or something. And so once he's an option, probably Coots comes out. And,
yeah. You read my mind, PJ. I was going to ask you about Coots. I know it's early. I know it's only 2 games, but J-Pat. By the way, my brother wanted me to ask you, who he watches your stuff all the time too. Maybe you guys have talked about this, and I asked J-Pat about this. Have you already gone through J-Pat and Pat J? That's already been an option.
Well, it's I mean, we joke about it.
Okay.
Bring back the Pat cast.
Yes, exactly. Okay, so we were talking about if Coots plays tomorrow. If he does, then that's already you burned 1/3 of his allocation, and he's barely even practiced yet. So, do you see a world where he's actually still on this team in November, whether they spread out the games or simply 9 and thank you? Let's go develop you some more.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of poked around with even in training camp. You're like, this kid's interesting. Is there a chance you give him a taste? Because, like, he is ahead of his peers, right? Going back to the junior, kind of waste of time in terms of development. But the rules are the rules. He would do well if you could send him to the AHL, even under this new policy where you can send a 19-year-old. He's not 19, he's 18.
Yeah.
But he's a guy that would do well playing, and this is why, people keep wondering, why don't they draft more Canadians? Because the truth is, the development model with Canadian players is really challenging in terms of trying to turn them into NHLers. Mm-hmm. Because if you're in Sweden or you're in Finland or Germany or Switzerland or whatever, those guys are playing pro hockey when they're already 17, 18. A lot of those guys get drafted out of pro hockey, and there's just they're playing against men. Yes. And there's a difference between playing against men and playing against 16, 17-year-olds. So, I had this feeling even in training, at the beginning of training camp, and it proved to be right, that they were really going to give him a long look. And I think their ideal plan would you spot him a few games, you can kind of string him along. Look at how the Seattle did with Shane Wright.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they didn't give him a lot of game time. They practiced him a lot. They farmed him out. They can send him on conditioning stints, so they actually were able to get him to the AHL a couple times. They got to the World Juniors. He went to the World Juniors. Then they made a decision at the end of the year, right? Like, with Coots, you could see going into the season that kind of an idea. Well, you're right. Like, tomorrow would be 3 games now, and so to get and in theory, like, to get, you could say, like, get Max Sasson up pretty easily. All you have to do is put Bluger retroactively on IR. Yeah. Same kind of deal as they did with P.O. Joseph. Like, so, like, there is a universe where he doesn't necessarily play tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But you're right. Like, they're going to have to start thinking a bit about this, because I don't know this for sure, but I don't imagine that was really when they started the year. They're like, yeah, we'll give them a game or 2, and then we'll see how things go, and we'll kind of slow play this and try to get ourselves, because, World Junior Camp is the beginning of December. That's 6 weeks from now, and you could get, you play them once a week from here. I mean, that's 6 more games, and
yeah.
But we'll see. They're going to have to make a decision for sure.
Sure. what PJ? What do we have in Evander Kane? He starts the season with the two youngsters, almost as their dad or their protector.
Yeah.
Then he gets some time with the second line in his return to Edmonton and spends half the game hugging Darnell Nurse, which I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I know. The whole caveat can be it's only been 2 games, but what do we have in Evander Kane here?
Well, I mean, I thought he was pretty bad on Thursday.
Yeah.
Slow on the puck. I actually kind of liked his game last night. They need him to be loud. Did he get overplayed? I absolutely think so. Yeah. I think Adam Foote, there's going to be growing pains with Adam Foote, right? Like, let's be clear. Yeah. What will be interesting to see is how does Foote learn from himself? And certainly what we saw last night, Kane was made a mess, and I at the same time, there were sort of consequences. Foote chose to play him with Houde and Garland a lot, which, okay, but then, if you really need Archie Bains to become a player, like Archie Bains is not a checking player. Yeah. There's a lot of you could see the offensive bits that he has been able to put together, whether it's in preseason, in that first game on Thursday. He knows the game, right? Now he has to kind of do it. Am I convinced he's gonna be that guy? I'm not. But it is interesting thinking about what happens to the lineup if you move him out of that role, because maybe you should just play him on a kid line with Coots and Lekermaki and let them be like the kid line that spots its minutes and makes stuff happen.
Right.
And leave Kane in. I mean, I guess you could leave Kane in the role he's at. I mean, Drew O'Connor. It was a weird swap around. I guess is what I'm saying. So there's just kind of consequences of deploying Kane in that way. Like Connor Garland and Dakota Joshua were such a great pairing because Josh was a really good skater, and Kane. Yes. Kane, I think, has been getting around well enough, but in the end, he has to do more than just be a mess. Yeah. So, do you guys want to know about Zadorov? We can talk about Zadorov. They could have signed Zadorov. There were negotiations that they could have. They absolutely could have, and there was a chance to have signed him before the season was over, and they didn't go that way. And I think, I think they were smart. They should have been cautious with him because he was realistically a 5th defenseman. Mm-hmm. But he played so well in the playoffs, he knew he was going to get a big contract, and the Canucks just couldn't get there, and they weren't going to go there. So, yeah. No,
thank you. Well, I love how you're able to read the comments while you're finishing up an answer to a previous question. but yeah, what I do appreciate about you, PJ, about many things is you're very well connected. You don't flaunt that on socials and stuff yet. I know that I can come to you or send you a quick text, and you're allowed to tell me what you're allowed to tell me, and can't tell me what you can't tell me. But no, I appreciate that. Everything from well, I don't want to get too much off ice stuff. I do want to ask you though, given what you know and who you talked to, is it night and day basically, the chemistry, the vibe around the team, or was last year kind of overblown, or is it somewhere in the middle? Yeah.
Well, I saw that question up there. Yeah. I mean, listen, there's a lot of nobody wants to hear the media complain. Yeah. Because, we have this remarkably amazing job. Swerve and Irvin, I can't give you everything. I'm sorry. Buy me a beer, maybe. But I can't say it here. No, last year was a mess. It was really bad. Yeah. And, you would get the on-the-record statements, I think, like the likes of Talk would say, we had to move on. Mm. And the stuff they would say off mic, like they never told us what happened. I don't know enough to say it. I know everybody's seen some stories. Right. So I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah.
But it was a mess. It was really bad. It was really unfortunate. And was it inevitable? I don't know. I really don't know. There's bits that maybe we'll learn one day of what kind of was the final break.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And the management had made a choice on who they wanted this team to be, and they wanted a team built around JT Miller and Elias Pettersson. Yep. And not only did things become very uncomfortable, they played badly, right? Like, that's the other thing. To me, that's the biggest thing that people have a hard time. It's really hard. You can't imagine that the players suddenly lose their way, and they did. Right. And neither of them were playing in a way that was optimal for what sort of the system was designed to be.
Yeah.
And maybe it was over, in the end. I mean, listen, maybe Rick Tocchet did overcoach, and maybe he did overthink it all. We forget how well they started the season. Mm-hmm. And then the wheels came on. And I think, I did at one point, I'm pretty sure I wrote this. And if I didn't, I don't understand why I wouldn't have. But, I put it to Jim Rutherford. I said, listen, should Miller have sat out? He said, yes. Like Miller's injury that he dealt with in training camp was as best I could gather, some kind of neck issue.
Right.
He tried to kind of play through it. Mm-hmm. And like, this is the thing people always scream about. Well, blah, blah, blah. What an idiot. They shouldn't let him play. And I'm like, if he thinks he can play, the alternatives, like, it's sort of that, what's the alternative? You don't have him. Yeah. And then you put some, sometimes, sure, you do need to sit them down, but it's complicated. Taking a player of that quality out of the lineup, an 80% version is still better than most of the alternatives. So, but there was all this other stuff going on. It was a mess. So yes, the room is a lot. The room has been a lot looser and a lot easier to deal with. Obviously, there's a lot of new faces in there. It's a new group overall, if you think about it. Like, the guys that kind of came in late last season. Mm-hmm. I just saw the Trevor Linden thing. I do actually have one that's, it's not amazing, but it's kind of fun. Yeah. It ties back to the book.
I have that.
We'll talk about it in a second.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you as I've been saying, the room's been good, but you know what? They haven't lost a game yet. So we'll see. But like, on the whole, like, there were a lot of sort of issues with the room's not supposed to be empty when we walk in, and that happened a lot last year.
Wow.
Wow. And they're working on it.
So
some of that. Listen, some of that was just times change, right? Like, COVID changed a lot of stuff, and doing everything on Zoom and sort of by request, and sort of a bit more manufactured on the team side. Players got used to that, and listen, your boys are Gen Z, right?
Yep.
So, like, they interact with the world differently than you and I do, right? Like, I don't know. Are you Gen X?
Whatever 1974 is.
Yeah, you're Gen X. So, like, I'm 1981, and I'm basically the oldest millennial, which means I'm not, but I am. But I understand Gen X stuff, So, like, I'm very different from these kids. Like, Braden Coots is 18. He could be my son.
Yeah.
Right? Like, there's our friends, like my wife's, and her friend went, her daughter's 15. Like, I actually should be talking to her and her boyfriend about how do I talk to Braden Coots? Like, what are things he knows about and does, because they're, he just finished high school.
It's so funny you mentioned that, because people will ask me if I say I saw a player, I ran into a player, hey, did you get a selfie? I said, no, I'm 51 years old. I'm old enough to be their dad. No, I will say hello, hope you have a great season, shake their hand. Like, I'm not going to, for me, a 51-year-old, I'm not going to sit there with probably because I don't know how to work my phone. But you're right. Yeah, these guys are even younger. Braden Coots is 6 years younger than my eldest son. Like,
yeah. Yeah. So you and I are going through that now.
Yes. I want to get to your book. I actually have it up, Gino. But before we go to that,
Sure.
It's not about picking sides. what was JT Miller like to deal for you?
He was great.
Just you, yeah.
He was great.
Good.
Like he was great, and like he was obviously a forceful personality.
Yeah.
I know could rub people the wrong way, and but I had hell of a time of the play. Not a great defensive player, but I had hell of a time for how he played the game.
Yeah.
Always stood up and ready to talk to the media,
Yeah.
even when all this stuff was happening.
Yeah.
I always made a point of him at the end of the year thanking him for making the efforts he would.
Yeah.
Because I thought he deserved credit for that. And so and just like an interesting what is Guyette? I don't even want to know. Taylor Betts, what are you talking about?
They're trying to teach us.
How old's Taylor?
Taylor is the same age as one of my kids. Yeah. So
Oh God, I haven't a clue.
do you
Now
know
I got. Do I have to? Oh yeah, I know. It's nothing.
I was trying to work it in because I know
You can't.
I know we traded for Miller in 2019, so I must say, how many years was he here? 6, 7? See, that's pretty good, right? Come on. Okay, let's talk about your book, Gino, The Fighting Spirit of Gino Ojek. This came out just last week on Amazon.
You don't have one in front of you, do you? Everywhere. Please don't get on Amazon, guys. Elbows up. Come on.
No, okay.
Indigo.
Okay. Oh,
Bookstores, Indigo,
fine.
Greystone. Greystone has a bunch of links so you can order it.
Okay. Sorry,
Don't-
that's
Jeff Bezos doesn't need your money.
okay. I pulled it up, and that's where I see it, though. Okay, but that's fair.
That's fine.
Indigo.
I don't. You know what? I feel stupid. I should have had one sitting here. I had one next to me, but
Yeah. So
don't
tell
know
us
where
about the book, and then working that Trevor Linden story.
yeah. I mean, Peter Leach, who's Gino's sort of best friend for the last 20 years of his life, and I wrote a book. Peter, Gino sadly died almost 3 years ago, January 2023. In fact, the last game I covered on the road in Carolina is when it happened. And he was a guy that I got to know a little bit through my reporting. Obviously grew up in Vancouver. I was 9 when he made his debut, and so he was this really exciting new thing on a team that had been, even I knew, not very good for a long time. And so he was a remarkable person to get to know. I'm sad of how I got to know most about him, which was obviously he died. So interviewing people about who he was and not who he is. He would have written a great book himself. I would have happily helped him. Peter approached me about 2 years ago now and said, "Hey, would you be interested in writing a book?" He said that in the Gino's later years, there had been talk about writing a book. They'd approached my old colleague Ed Willis at one point. Ed's book Never Boring, which I hope people, if they haven't read, should go get. There's a lot of great stuff if you want to understand why the Canucks are the way they are. Ed got at a lot of that over the years. But Ed was working on that and said, well, maybe you should give Patrick a call, I guess. And so Peter approached me, and we talked sort of off and on for a while, and then about a year and a half ago, so during the playoffs, May 2024, we sat down with Greystone Books, which is a wonderful publisher here in Vancouver, and signed a deal. And one of the things we had said was, they had said, well, what kind of timeline are we talking about here? And there were some sort of reasons they obviously aren't happening as far as I can tell, but sort of Canuck related reasons that were like, well, maybe if we can get them ready for this season, the book ready for this season, that would be smart. And that meant that I needed to get the bulk of the book done by Christmas last year, which was a crazy timeline. And I'm very happy with how it came out. I will also say, I think this is true of every writer, that they always think about what they left on the side. If I'd had another year to work on it, it would have been amazing, but it's fine. Like I learned a lot. I learned a lot about writing, 70, I think it's about 80,000 words, but, it was a great. It was a great experience for sad reasons. I talked to tons of his old friends. There's the old saying, "Never meet your heroes."
Yeah,
you'll only be disappointed. But like honestly, it was an amazing experience learning about what a remarkable person he was. He wasn't perfect, but you talk to his teammates and the way they light up, the way they'd light up was really special. And I think special is a word that gets overused, but I truly mean it in this case. Like, he cared about people to a degree that we should all be so fortunate to be cared about. Wow. If you respected him, he respected you. There's a story I relay in the book. It would have been the fall of 2019, my second season covering the team. And I'd interviewed him once or twice at this point. And you come up out of the elevator, you go to this little hallway that goes to where the press box area is. There's a meal area. The alumni suite's kind of around the corner. So the alumni guys always usually come have a meal there. And so, you'll see familiar old faces. I have a side anecdote about that that I'll come back to, so don't let me forget. Involves Mark Spector. People will enjoy it. Anyway, so I'm walking through this sort of tiny hallway, and Gino and actually Peter are coming the other way. And I like I said, talked to Gino once or twice. I was aware that this was his friend, but I didn't know Peter at all. And in that sort of one of these sort of split seconds where you think all these thoughts and it feels like it's forever, but it's just like that. You're like, okay, it's Gino, just be, hey, be a professional. Like, oh, Gino, so great to see, great to see you again. My name's Pat. Before I could say anything, Patrick, so great to see you. And you're just like,
wow. And
in that split second, you're like, be a fucking professional. He's greeting you. Like, what? Gino knows who I am. But this is how Gino was with everyone, it turns out. Like Ed Willis told me the story about how Gino would come through when Ed used to be with the Winnipeg Sun, and Gino, the Canucks would come through and play the Jets, and Gino, oh Ed, great, how are you? And Ed was just like, I never knew. Like, did he remember me from covering the Memorial Cup or something? And I said, you know what, honestly, Ed, I think he just remembered every single person he ever met.
Wow.
And he cared about them. And yeah, amazing. So remarkable, amazing thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, and like, and his sense of humor is incredible. So famously the first game against the Blackhawks, he gets in 2 fights. So he fights Dave Manson. I found a grainy video. It's not a very. I mostly am not about fighting, but I do think there's fun. I get the sort of old time hockey fun element of it, but he Rosario, exactly, tough guy, biggest heart off the ice, amazing. But no, Swerve and Yerman is not as depressing. never boring. I loved because I knew it all and I was fascinated to see how Ed would tell it. Also I was curious to see how far he would go because I knew how far he wanted to go.
Right.
But anyway, no, so Gino ends up fighting Stu Grimson. I talked to Stu Grimson, but Gino fights Stu Grimson right in front of the Canucks bench. It's this classic, 2 heavyweights going at it. There's less than 5 minutes to go, so Gino and Stu end up going to their dressing rooms. And Gino goes off and gets this, he's won these guys don't even really know who he is, other than he was this tough guy that been in Milwaukee in the minors. And and apparently as he walks past Bob McCammon going back down the tunnel, he looks at Bob, and I'm going to swear, he goes, don't fucking blow this.
Wow.
And like it's
in
just
his first game,
and he was just so loose, and that's how he was, and he was that way with everybody. And there's a story I have it, and it's the first chapter. Which one is Saddam?
Oh yeah, I've heard you tell me.
Like, this story is amazing, but like, I talked to Stan Smeal about it because Stan was sitting with him, and someone, this is literally the bombing of Iraq, and someone holding up a sign that says, in the stands, that Gino's tougher than Saddam.
Yeah.
And Gino sees it, elbows Stan, and says, "Oh, which guy out there is Saddam?" And the story at the time was reported as like credulous that Gino didn't know anything. Like, how is this guy such a country bumpkin?
Yeah.
But I said to Stan, I mean, is it possible he was playing? Stan just went, oh, he knew. Gino knew. I can literally see the smile on his face.
Yeah, that's a great story.
It's fantastic. I mean, that's in the book.
Yeah.
So the Trevor Linden one
Yes.
it's a side one.
Yeah.
But one of the stories that's in this it's a smaller, because I talk about the turnover in the roster. Gino represented, and Trevor agreed with me on this. I kind of had come to this conclusion that Pat Quinn had told his scouts, Rondell Lorne, Mike Penny, Jack McCartan, and Kenny Slater. They had 4 scouts in those days. Find me a tough guy. Mm-hmm. And what he meant by that was Bob Probert. Like, everybody was trying to find Bob who could score, who could skate, who could punch. And the Canucks had Craig Cox, who was this incredibly tough guy, but hockey wasn't his thing. And they bring Gino in, and Gino almost makes the team out of training camp. Brian Burke has this story, and he told me this before, where basically he was so afraid of nervous about Gino's reaction, this big hulking tough guy, that he was going to be sent to the minors and not to the NHL, that he had Mike Penny sit in with him. And Gino was so excited. He tells him, okay, Gino, well, you're going to have to go start the season in Milwaukee. You've had a great training camp, but you're going to have to start the season in Milwaukee. And Gino jumped out of his chair and just stuck in, thank you, Mr. Burke. And he turned out he was thrilled that he's like, I don't have to go back to Laval. And he'd been playing in Laval in junior hockey. And he's like, no, you're going up a step. Oh, wow. I'm so thrilled to be going up a step. And so he spent 6 weeks playing in the AHL. And Mike Murphy was, I didn't interview Mike for the book. I interviewed him for a story before. So, was able, that was nice. My work was so great. I was able to pull lots of stuff from that. And Mike had told me that he'd been this fantastic forechecker. Everybody wanted to play with him because he would get on the puck. That wasn't just that he would punch people. It was that he was this really, really hard-working player. Yeah, that's Japan 4. Yeah, like there's a photo from training from the 94-95 lockout that's in the book of them sitting on the bench at the Kensington Arena. It's nuts. You're just like, because Kensington Arena is like where I'm sitting is over there.
That's awesome.
Like 7 minutes from my house. But anyway, no, he well, I don't remember what I was saying, but
Milwaukee.
No, he never went back. Like, he came up and that was it.
Yeah.
And he stayed in the NHL, and he could play, he could skate. He got better as it went along. Everyone talked about how hard he worked in practice. Just that guy who just, I talked to Paul Bordeleau, who'd been his first coach in Major Junior. Bob Hartley was his coach in Junior A, and then he moved up to the QMJHL. Yep. And Paul Bordeleau was a former Canuck, had coached and played in Europe for many years, and Gino had said to me at one point, said that he taught me how to play hockey. Like he had to serve a European experience. So I tracked down Paulin, I found him, and he said, yeah, absolutely. And we talked, and he said Gino was amazing. You'd show Gino something, and he in a practice, and then he'd go do it.
Wow.
Like he just could do it. He could just pull it from his head, do it with his hands.
Yeah.
So Trevor agreed with me that Gino arriving on the team is the beginning of the turnover, the true turnover, because Quinn had been in charge since 1987, and had made a bunch of trades, but his team was too small, the defense wasn't very good, and Kirk McLean was a goalie, and he drafted Linden and Greg Adams, traded for Greg Adams, and there were a few other things here and there, like they had the plucky playoff run in '89, but it was still missing something, and it's Gino who's the beginning of the '94 team. Trevor agreed with me. That season they talk something. Trevor's always drafted in '88, but like the trade in March '91, which you talk about, Jeff Courtnall, Cliff Ronning, Sergio Momesso, and Robert Dirk. I talked a lot to Courtnall and Ronning for the book. That turns over so much about that room, and Cliff told me that was the most fun group, most tight-knit group he ever played for.
That's awesome.
And so that team's always, or that trade's always held up as like the turning point, but it's really Gino making the team, and Trevor agreed with me. So what I was going to say in that season, and I touch on a little bit in the book because there's this sort of leadership element. People our age remember, but people younger maybe don't know. But that season there was actually 3 captains. There was a tri-captain. They would sort of rotate. It was Lyndon, Doug Lister, and a guy named Dan Quinn.
Yes.
And Quinn was a very skilled player, but even in the reporting of the day, you could tell that he was a powder and just not, he gets scratched. He's supposed to be a captain and he would get scratched. Bob McCann, they had this sort of idea, let's make him, maybe if we put a letter on his jersey, that'll sort of motivate him to be more consistent.
Right.
And, there was some, he was not a very good teammate. It's very clear.
Yeah.
And so I put this to Trevor. I said, Trevor, he gets traded. He's one of the trades in this sequence. Or I guess he's traded for those 4 guys. He's one of the guys that goes the other way with Garth Butcher, who is the other anecdote I was going to mention. But Dan Quinn goes the other way. And I said to Trevor, I said, listen, Trev, like, I read a lot. Doesn't sound like he was was he a problem? And Trevor calmly sort of just thought, he goes, let's just say that Pat decided he was not a guy we were going to win with.
Despite the same last name.
Which is fair. Yeah, so fair enough. No, that's kind of, I don't have a lot of Trevor Linden stories. Trev's been very careful. Like, I kind of came on the scene right after he left as president. Yeah. So he was very careful. I guess he had some kind of, I don't know, but I believe he had some sort of non-disclosure or something. He was or anyway, whatever. So we talked. He was great with the book. He was very helpful with the book. Huge friend. He actually awesome. Another nice thing from the book is that Gino gets traded like a month after Trevor does in '98 to the Islanders. And Trevor said it was actually, they really became friends then. They didn't, they were never close before, but he said they became close then because they had both loved being in Vancouver, being Canucks and playing for Pat Quinn. And obviously there was so much change that happened that season. And I would say, I think as an observer, I think most of that change was necessary. The way it went about was obviously dramatic and painful and probably unfair to those guys. But Trevor said Gino arriving in Long Island really helped in the run out to that season because they were kind of mourning the end of their old life. They had their routines and all that, and so they became really good friends. And meanwhile, Gino's obviously he's becoming a dad again in that window, and I touch a little bit of that on the book. So he's got a lot going on, but they became roommates on the road, and they were very close. So
that's cool.
I'll give the Garth Butcher thing, and then we can do whatever you want. So during the 24 playoffs, Mark Spector writes this column sort of saying, Roger Nielsen, stop whining Vancouver, blah, 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 blah. And I sat down and I said, come on, man, you're missing the point. And I wrote a column. I don't know if people saw it, but I basically said, come on, Edmonton. Like, do you not understand who you are? Like, this is something. Roger Nielsen is waving in defiance of authority. This is what you were supposed to be about, Alberta. You hate centralized authority. This should be your kind of guy. Learn about what you're talking about. And I will say, I think I got a bit of a cold shoulder from a couple of Spec didn't say anything, but they came back, and I think I was ahead of game 5, which was in Vancouver. Yes. And then so they go back and came back for game 7, and we're sitting there, like I said, it's the meal area. And Spec, who hadn't talked to me in a few days, because Spec's a character. Like, he's an absolute character. I'm sure he drives most people nuts, but he's a real character, and he's interesting to talk to. And you got to talk to all perspectives. And he's a decent guy. And he waves me over, and Spec, what's up? He goes, Patrick, we're sitting over there. Is that Garth Butcher? And sure enough, I look. Sure is. Yeah. Garth is literally like a bowling ball.
Yes.
Like he's shorter than me. It's just amazing because he was like one of the toughest Canucks of all time. Yeah. Big head. Yeah. Just yeah. And I'm like, sure is. And Mark was so excited because I guess Mark's, I don't know how old Mark is, but he's older than me. And so, Garth Butcher would have been a guy he would have loved watching during the 1980s, just running around bashing people. And then he became captain of the Blues. So.
Yep. That's pretty cool. By the way, I've told this story a couple of times before. You might remember this, you might not remember this, but it's one story that I hold to my heart. Pretty funny in a funny way. COVID year, Canadian division, no fans allowed.
Yeah. Oh my God. Here we go.
Marie Huey sings the anthem.
Legendary stuff.
And but I want you to confirm this. I was her guest, and we were sitting 6 feet apart in our suite, and along with the hero and his fiancee, the paramedic, the first line.
Yeah.
We were the only 4 fans when they're not supposed to have any fans. It is quiet. It's Vancouver versus Ottawa. We win, and then you can hear me screaming and yelling and booing the refs. Yeah, and then you tweeted out, I can hear Canuck Clay booing the refs from the press box. You tweeted something like that out, which is fine. And I was so proud of myself. I don't know if you know the aftermath.
I do. You got them in huge trouble.
The Canucks got in trouble because they had fans in the arena, and then Bonnie Henry called them, and they weren't allowed to have any guests in the arena for the rest of the season.
I don't know if that's true.
Okay, well.
Because I think they did, but they were just told they couldn't make any noise.
Right, that's fair. So you have to watch. Yeah. But thank you. No, I was very proud of myself, actually.
We were all laughing about it. Well, because the other one, the other thing was that you could hear JT swear on the ice. Yeah. Like JT F-bombs for 60 were incredible.
Yes.
And the I don't often give the Canucks credit, but I will give them credit for this, which was that they still staffed the press box. So we were sitting up in the Encore suite, the Encore Lounge or whatever it was called.
Oh, yeah.
Because they sat us, we each had our own basically section that we sat in.
Yeah.
It was awful. And the guys so in the press box normally, there's a staff that work there every night, and they bring you the score sheets and announce the goals and usually take your money for the meal and all that. And they still paid those guys. Those guys came in, and so they'd sit up behind us, and they would just laugh. I think they kept over under on how often JT was going to swear during the game.
Oh,
he was so loud.
What a time!
Fuck.
Okay. Well, thanks. It's okay. It's 12 o'clock.
Yeah, I know.
No, I need to bring you on where I'm not limited to an hour, because that was a very fast hour.
It was, wasn't it?
I got my boys coming on in a few minutes. What time is your wife coming home? Like tonight, right?
Yeah, her flight got delayed, so I don't know. It's
okay.
later.
Okay.
I did tell the girls. I said, "Girls, can you please try to sleep in?" Molly probably will. She's 7. She does. Alice will be like. I was like, Alice, please look at your clock and try not to come before it says 8.
That is amazing.
But we'll see.
Patrick, you're the best. Thanks, man. I really appreciate you. And it just reminds me that I got to get you on more than just my annual 24-hour live. If you're allowed to. I'm not sure if you're allowed to do that stuff. How much? If you have a non-compete with not that
S&P. I mean, it's you're okay. I think.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm not the same level. No, but you're. This is awesome. Story time with Peach, I think, is my favorite.
I'm happy.
Thanks, brother. Happy Thanksgiving.
Take care, guys. Yeah.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you about that, actually. Can I ask you quick?
Yeah,
I've kind of been super fascinated. Like, Thanksgiving has become it feels like it's like, no, for like cultural reasons.
Yeah.
Like, you were talking, like, whoever was talking about hot pot, I was like, oh, what a great idea.
Yeah.
It's really, like, everyone does it. It kind of blew my mind.
Yeah. No, Shannon says, "Can we have a Peach and Clay storytelling night?" We can do that. We'll arrange that.
You know what I was thinking about as I was getting ready here? I was thinking about when the table hockey game, the world, whatever that was. Remember, what was the guy's name?
Oh.
Pucked in the head.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jason.
What was it? Jason.
Jason Currill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking about the hilarious photo you and I had. Anyway.
That's right. Oh, wait, if you can give it to me quick, because Gerald's been asking it twice. Your favorite and least favorite player interview?
Ooh. Favorite interview. I do talk to Tyler Myers a lot. I like talking to Tyler. Yeah. Good guy.
You don't have to do least if it's going to get you in trouble. Because Japan 4 does ask who's the most intimidating player. Maybe that's a
intimidating player.
Yeah.
None of them are intimidating. It's just, are they interesting?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not going to reveal that.
That's fair.
Least favorite. Well, I mean, like Chronic. No, and he knows it. He does it on purpose.
Yeah, him and J-Pad are best friends, right?
He does it on purpose. So.
That's fair.
Garland is actually, Garland can be pretty good. Actually, no, Garland's pretty good. Garland can be pretty good because he actually says he has interesting insights. It's guys who have interesting insights, like that can sort of tell you how the game works.
Yeah.
Ian Cole. Sorry. No, Ian Cole. Ian Cole was the
favorite?
best. Ian Cole was the best. Yeah. No, Ian Cole was the best because he'd explain stuff. And yeah.
But you're right. Myers seems great. And Connor Garland was named by Murph as the biggest prankster on the team right now. So
I think I think he's been the whole time. I don't know very well, but for what I know of, he definitely is.
Yeah.
You know, I think I told you guys this last time, but he used to, like, Miller was not on Twitter.
Yeah.
But Garland would send him screenshots of tweets just to wind him up.
That's awesome. No wonder Miller was swearing so much on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, you're the best, Patrick.
On that,
Thank you.
okay.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Awesome. Patrick Johnston waiting at home for his lovely wife to return from her whirlwind trip and joining us on the show here. That's great stuff. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do one sponsor read. Then I'm going to put up my 5-minute timer, give myself a break, set the boys up, and then I will bring them in on the show in 5 minutes or so. So let's thank my primary sponsor, of course, as always, Jason Lim of Van City Experts. No, Patrick wasn't the realtor. This is the realtor that I was talking about. Thank you to my channel sponsor, Jason Lim of Van City Experts Real Estate. At Van City Experts, their experience, knowledge, and expertise can serve you well in navigating through the real estate market and will help you to choose the best home or condo in the Greater Vancouver area that best suits your and your family's needs. Thanks to my secondary sponsors, Gassy Jack Art, creator of this amazing artwork you see behind me. Check them out at gassyjackart.com. Mulligan Golf Company, mlgngolf.com, maker of fine golf apparel and accessories. And my supporting sponsor, Vessi Footwear. Use the link tinyurl.com/VessiClay and receive a free pair of socks for your next purchase of Vessi shoes. Canuck Clay merch at canuckclay.threadless.com. Thanks to everyone who has supported me there. Okay, friends, I'm going to whip up the 5-minute countdown, get the boys ready. I will introduce them and then let them take over for an hour as I go shower, eat, and use the restroom. But not before this 5-minute break. I will see you in 5.
Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks Commentary.
All right, friends, this is the start of the second half of the live stream, and this hour and a half or hour and a bit could be the greatest thing ever or the craziest thing ever. We shall see, because my boys, Sean and Jacob, will take over the stream for the next little bit. Gives me a chance to run upstairs, grab a quick shower, use the restroom, grab a bite to eat, and I don't know what's going to happen. Last year, they came up with the tortilla challenge. I'm not sure what's going to happen this year. I trust them a little bit, so we will see what happens as we get going. As we start off this hour, though, I want to remind you how you get involved. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a donation. You can gift a membership, buy your own membership, upgrade your membership, or use your monthly membership message. These are all ways that you get involved tonight. And don't forget that I have my giveaway. I'm going to open it up in the 10 a.m. hour. We're going to draw the winners in the 11 a.m. hour. Everyone gets an entry as long as you fill out the form, and you can have up to 5 different bonus words, 5 bonus entries. I've already dropped 3 of them in the chat, not in the chat, during the stream. We have 2 more bonus words to go, but don't even try and enter the form. A, you don't have the link, and B, it's not even open yet. All right. Okay, the very first question was, how do you really feel about Clay? And then Mark goes, oh shoot, you're not Sean and Jacob. Yes, they're coming on right now, but Mark, I'm sure I'm going to leave that highlighted. So that's the very first thing that they can answer. All right, without further ado, I'm going to run upstairs to shower. Let's see what they come up with. Here are Sean and Jacob.
Doing the inside or the outside?
I'll go with that side so you can use the mouse. Good evening. Or good morning.
Good morning. Happy Thanksgiving.
My name's Jacob.
My name is Sean. If the microphone stays in the middle here, can you hear both of us?
Project. Should be fine.
Should be fine. If you can't hear us, let us know in the comments. We will get something going. All right, housekeeping.
Good evening.
So last year...
My name is... Oh.
So last year... We raised a little bit of money for the stream. And what did we do with that money?
We used that money to slap each other with some tortillas.
So, in the spirit of Thanksgiving and being generous, we are going to do the exact same thing if we hit our goal. So, Jacob, what is that goal?
If we reach 100 buckaroos, I already see there's 66 people watching. That means average out, each of you just have to give less than $2. If that works out and we make $100 tonight, we are slapping each other with tortillas round 2. But we also have one more idea.
We have another idea. We think you'll like this one more. So in the living room, our wonderful partners, Jacob's girlfriend Michelle, my fiance Francesca, are hanging out, watching YouTube videos and
12 a.m.
playing on their phones. And the reason they're in the background is because
just in case
we hit $200.
Kayla has given her makeup products to our partners, and if we reach that goal,
the girls are going to do makeup on our dad. So a full face of makeup. I think there's some fake lashes on there, and he's going to be a good sport about it. So again, $100, Tortilla Slap Challenge, $200. Our dad's going to wear makeup. It's going to be the ugliest thing you'll ever see, probably for the rest of this year.
Might look like Kayla. We'll see.
Yeah, so if you guys want to see that, let us know. We'll be out here. We'll probably do questions until 1.
Yep.
And then we will see where we're at around there.
First off, thanks everyone that's been watching or tuning in, whether it's been like 2 minutes or an hour or you watch one of the interviews. Thank you for sticking around. That's awesome. I don't know why you do this every year, but thank you again.
Cool. Starting off strong, we got the line change. Let the slapping begin. $2.79. Oh, thanks, HSM Fangirl. Another $7. Let's round it up. Let's say $10.
Sure.
We are making really, really good pace. Okay, we got completely off topic there. Way too much yapping. Let's start going with some questions. Apologies if we are a little bit behind.
Woo.
So where was that first question that Dad had up?
Great. Jason,
what time we get on? Like 12:05 ish.
Yeah, you're around there.
Okay, here we go. You go first.
How do I really feel about Clay? I assume you mean our dad. Inside of hockey world, I think he is a very good positive support for the Vancouver Canucks. As a dad, he's probably one of the friendliest dads that you could ever ask for.
Yeah, I think the person you see in the videos is exactly the same guy you see in real life. So whether that's a good thing, whether that's a bad thing, depending on how you see his outlook in real life, I mean, all that good thing. Okay, we got to jump ahead. Sorry, guys. All right, Carol, $5 super sticker.
That's 15.
That's 15. Swerve and Irvin, let's go.
Wow.
But we really want to know all about Maxi Cargo. That's a throwback.
That is someone who's been here since day one.
So, yeah, that's a good video. That's a really, really good video.
15 plus 20, that equals 35. We are 65 away.
Yeah, from slaps.
Wow, that was fast.
That was super, super fast. All right. Back to the questions.
Right there. Yeah. Any of those?
Let's go.
Let's go, Taylor. Woohoo.
HSM Fangirl. They're the emo boys. Congrats, Sean. Thank you, HSM Fangirl.
Yeah.
Very much appreciate it. For those of you who don't know, I don't like talking about myself. For those of you who don't know, me and Francesca got engaged earlier this year.
Whoop, whoop.
And we
to
are
be married.
Planning a wedding for summer of next year. So maybe we should actually take this donations and put it towards that.
Sure.
Hey,
Sean and Jacob, did you bring Maxi Cargo with you to recreate the review video? If you don't know, a long time ago, probably over 15 years now, we have some videos on YouTube in the archives, which where we reviewed different board games, and the first one was called Maxi Cargo. If you know that one, let us know in the comments. But no, we did not bring it today, unfortunately. I think it's destroyed or donated somewhere. I don't know where it is.
Good morning from Germany.
Oh,
wow. Shout out to Germany.
Guten Tag.
Yeah. Thank you for Thomas Mueller. He has been such a blessing to Vancouver. So shout out to that guy.
Is that where he's from?
Yeah, he's very German. He's like, W's in the chat, $10. What are we at now, Jacob?
We are at a whopping $45.
45. So almost halfway. Wow. Through slaps, 15 minutes in. Appreciate the hype. Again, at $100, Tortilla Slaps, $200. My fiance and Jacob's girlfriend is going to give our dad a full face of makeup.
They're ready.
Yeah. Oh, man.
They're ready.
Oh, my gosh, Kay.
You're going too fast, team.
Dino, $14 dono. We'll raise that up to what, 15?
Yeah, 15. So we are at 60.
We're at 60?
We're at 45, right? I already lost count.
Okay, we're going to have to do a count, but someone let us know what we were at.
I think we're at 60.
I think we're at 60, though. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys.
Wow, coming through, Dino. Great job.
Yeah, man.
Appreciate it.
We got it. All the scrolling's making my head hurt.
We got the young emos. Yes, I paid good money for a slap to the face of your dad from Kayla. Yes, that is iconic from last year. Dad still likes to talk about it. Jacob, who would you rather put you through a table match, your dad or your brother? Like a table match? Like a you
like
throw me
like
into a table?
No, I think like WWE style. Like yeah. I don't know if you're throwing us or we're throwing you guys.
I'd have a better chance against Dad, I think, just stamina wise, but it would be more fun to wrestle Sean for sure.
Yeah.
All right. We're doing this really good balance of one question, then
yeah, and then Dono. We'll answer this question, and then we'll go back to the next Dono. Jacob, how's bowling?
Bowling's great. Well, I'm in a league right now that Sean and Dad are both in on Tuesday nights. I just bowl once a week mainly. I'm on Men's Team Canada, if you don't know, and that's good. It's just fun to train under some really good professional bowlers, right? Yeah. All right, let's get to some
good stuff. All right. Oh, we did this one already
in the chat.
We did.
That one. Thank
this
you,
one
Dino.
Done. Here we go. Sorry.
Another $5.
$5. Your celebrity hall pass, man. Who's your? I don't know if we need to reveal it to our partners. I mean, they can listen to this. Who's your celebrity crush? We're gonna have to come back to this one.
Yes, we will definitely pencil
before
that
2 a.m. We will get back to you with our celebrity.
Remind
crushes.
us if we don't get back to it.
Selena, $25. Wow. Shout out to Selena.
Yeah, I think we're at 90.
So we're at 64. Yeah, I think we're at 90.
Yeah, 90.
We're at $90. So $10 away from some slaps.
Wild. We just hit it. 104 now. Let's go 105.
So 105. There will be some tortilla slapping at 1 a.m. here. So
oh my goodness.
Get the cameras ready. Get the tortillas ready. And $95 away from seeing our dad wear some makeup. So we're making really, really good pace here.
This is so
Again, thank you so much for being here. It is almost, what is it? It's 12:15 on a long weekend, and you guys are spending it with us. So thank you. There's a lot better things you guys probably should be doing, but we appreciate it.
Appreciate you a lot. Okay, let's keep going. Sean and Jacob wear makeup also, and your girlfriend slap you guys. I think you're just getting too excited about all of this. But once again, we've already hit the first milestone. If we get to 200, you'll see some makeup on a dad. Ooh, top 5 Canucks. I assume they mean
of all time. Okay, of all time. You go first.
Easy. Daniel Sedin, Roberto Luongo, Quinn Hughes. Who's like a sleeper pick? Kevin Bieksa, and Radim Rabada.
Wow, what a great top 5. Okay, mine not in terms of like I guess overall like skill, just in terms of like my favorites would be Henrik and Daniel, Luongo. I had this weird obsession growing up with Ed Jovanovski.
Yeah, it was weird.
And then Trevor Linden, because I met him a few months back, and he was super, super cool.
Definitely cool. The only reason I'm staying up. That is awesome.
Shout out to Selena, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That's awesome.
So it's an annual tortilla slap challenge. We'll see what happens.
At this point, we're kind of going there.
Maybe. Oh, congrats, Sean. How's the wedding planning going?
It's good. For those of you who don't know, me and Jacob, we do some freelance photo and video. So we've actually been around a lot of weddings and the wedding planning with couples as they get closer to the day. But being the one actually planning the wedding is so much more work. And it's been busy, but luckily Cheska is awesome. She takes care of 99% of the work. So I can't even pretend that I'm stressed because she's doing most of it anyways.
Sean will be there for the day.
Yeah, I hope so.
It's true, as I'd be sleeping, but Jake and Sean are funnier than Clay, so...
Yeah, that's obvious.
Duh. What's one pet peeve you have with your dad?
You wanna go first?
I'll go first. Dad likes to tell stories a lot. Dad likes to talk a lot, as you know. But at the dinner table, he'll tend to put food in his mouth and then start talking. And I just want him to swallow his food because sometimes you'll get a grain of rice spat at you. But that's mine.
That doesn't happen too. It happens a decent amount.
Yeah. You?
I don't know. I think we're both very similar personalities where we both get really, really stubborn, and it's kind of like you're arguing at a mirror. So that can be frustrating because we just, I don't know, we butt heads once in a while. Not as much as we used to, but those are the good days.
Good. Clay is a genuine dad in and behind the scenes. Yeah. Oh, is that an SFU grad? Raymond? I don't know. That's cool.
Jacob, future SFU grad.
Yeah, that's right. Can you slap your dad with a full-size tuna?
What?
A tuna? Yes. This is my reaction line change as well. Sean, did you meet your future wife on Hinge?
We met online, but we did meet in person before that. So it was kind of like a reconnection, I would say.
Very nice. Did we do this one yet?
Yes. Yes, we did.
Definitely. Okay.
Do Simon's question. When do you go bowling?
Ooh. When you go bowling, do you enjoy it for fun or do you enjoy it for tournaments? I feel like at first it was definitely for fun to the point we were going 3, 4, 5 times a week in high school, especially. Mm-hmm. As of now, it's more about training for tournaments. It's still fun, of course, but definitely it's more mentally charged towards preparing for a tournament.
Yeah.
Good question. Really
very,
good question.
very good question. Hi, Sean and Jacob. Are you going to any Canucks games this season? We are both going to a handful. I was at the home opener, and I have a few more games. I try to go to about a game a month. Ish with the seasons. How about you?
I have a little less. I think I'm scheduled for 3 or 4 for now. I know I got Dallas coming up. I'll see the Islanders with Horvat, and then something else. But yeah, we'll be there from time to time again.
Okay, I think we got a couple to catch up on dono wise. I don't think we did this one.
Ooh, awesome!
So another $5 from
Thank you
Sky
so much.
Training
That
Alfred.
is
So thank you.
110.
So that puts us up at 110.
And wow,
Selena, member for 8 months. This is the only reason I'm staying up. This is the most money your dad ever made. Yeah, that's because he's away and we're shameless and we like asking because he's too nice to ask.
It's so true. Appreciate it, Swerve and Irvin. Name the most.
He's trying to get us in trouble, man.
I think so. Most annoying thing about your partners. You can start. I ain't starting.
I don't know if I want to start.
All right, fine. I'll start. If someone has to start, most annoying thing about my partner. She's I think.
Be very careful. I don't know if you want to answer this question. This feels like a trap.
We've talked about that. I think she's just way more indecisive than I am. That's the basic. So like, where do you want to eat? She'll take a while to figure it out.
Yeah.
You?
Maybe Cheska. I think it's like the opposite. I'm very indecisive. She's almost too decisive. I don't have time to put my thoughts through because I'm slow. I'm slow in the brain. Sean and Jacob ensuring the demand of tortillas remain high every year.
Yes.
Although I'm a little concerned that the tortillas we're using tonight are the same ones as last year.
They expired?
No.
Tortillas
I
expired.
don't know.
Oh well.
Anyway,
we'll find out.
Do you have a running tally of the donations right now?
Yeah, I just said it.
102? No,
112.
112. We're going to go with 112.
Once again, if we get to 200, we are putting makeup on our dad. Not us, but our girlfriend.
Our girlfriend. Yeah, we know nothing about that.
How's work for you, Sean?
Work's been good.
What do you do?
I work for a digital marketing company called Jelly. I've been there since I graduated university. It's a really, really great company. I've just transitioned recently more into the business development and sales side. So I get to meet with a lot of really cool companies and clients and do our best to help them out the best we can. So that's been really, really fun. Really fulfilling, really busy. How's school been?
School's good. In my last semester at SFU for film school. So I'm just excited to get out of there, to be honest with you. That's all I can report for now.
Jacob, what would your reaction if, let's say, if he got nothing but gutter balls?
If I?
No. If maybe like you went bowling with
Riley,
and all he got was gutter balls.
I would still say you wouldn't be the worst person I've ever bowled with.
There's been some bad. I mean, we also both worked at the bowling alley for a bit,
so we would see everyone.
Yeah, we've seen some really, really bad bowlers.
Yeah, so it's okay. Gutter balls is fine.
Carol, keep it up, everybody. Let's see Clay with some makeup on. Carol, you might be the only one who wants to see it, but we want to see it because we want to laugh.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh man, top 5 favorite athletes. They do, yeah, that's a good one.
Tiger Woods, redeemed for no. Tiger Woods, Djokovic, tennis, yeah. Jason Belmonte from bowling. I'll go Quinn Hughes from hockey. Wow. Tyler Toney from Dude Perfect.
The greatest athlete of all time. Mine, man, favorite athletes.
That's hard.
Roger Federer. I do like Tiger Woods, like prime Tiger Woods. Yeah. Michael Jordan.
Oh, I forgot basketball.
Oh man, Marshawn Lynch because he's hilarious.
That's so true.
And then I'll go Henrik Sedin for all-time Canuck.
Bryson DeChambeau, I forgot about that.
Bryson DeChambeau would be your top 5
he's
athlete.
funny. He has funny.
Well, now he's funny.
I heard he used to be bad. You're both so wonderful people. Are you just talking about me? That's very sweet of you. Each of you hottest Canucks takes. Canucks takes for the season. Hot take hockey here. Jacob. Canuck Jake tuning in. I say that is it just the Canucks? You start.
Okay. My hot take is that Braden Coots plays more than 9 games. I think they keep him up. I think he's going to find something.
That's a hot take?
I think so. I think a lot of people want him to go down or are expecting him to go down.
Okay.
I think if he finds something, they'll keep him.
That's fair.
Do you have a take?
Yeah. We're going to the conference final. Hot take.
Wow. That is a super hot take.
Yeah. We're going to the conference final. It's not that hard.
Tips to get a strike in 5-pin bowling.
You throw it really straight at the middle pin, just a little bit off center to have the ball deflect and the pin to hit the rest. It's very difficult.
Even with the 1%, Sean is doing more than EP40. Well, EP40 does have 1 point. So
it's true.
Also 1% if you expect him to be a 100-point player, which he should be.
He should be. He looks bigger. That's good.
He does look bigger.
Yeah.
He does look bigger. Sean and Jacob, what was the last movie you saw in theaters? I think mine was Lilo and Stitch. We took our little cousin to watch Lilo and Stitch.
I think that was mine too. Yeah.
We don't go to the theaters as much as we used to.
No. For me personally, I watch a lot of films in school, and I personally just don't like sitting and watching in a theater anymore. It's sad what it made me feel. Hi, Sean and Jacob. Which Canucks game would you love to see this season at Rogers Arena?
I would love to watch the Rangers game, the JT Miller return. Unfortunately, our bowling league is on Tuesday nights, so I will not be there.
We miss every Tuesday game.
Every Tuesday.
So
well, I mean, we watch it, but we're never there.
Yeah.
Do you have anything?
No. If Luongo was still on the Panthers, I'd be interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's it.
Thanks for hyping our Yeah, it is your Thomas Mueller. He is awesome. Trying to get Germans excited about the Whitecaps and Canucks. Yeah. They've been on a tear. We went to the Canadian Championships where Mueller didn't have to play, but he ended up playing 60 minutes, and it was awesome. And he's just been so cool for Vancouver. It's crazy that more people aren't more excited about him.
Absolutely. What he said about that game. I'm here for the chaos. Yes, you are. We are too. So Sean's getting married next summer. Jacob, any plans in the works? Yeah, I want to finish school. Let me finish school, and then we'll find out in a few years about that similar stuff. Uh-oh. Jason Lim. Sorry, I had to handle some work, so can't make it special.
Jason, you tell us when you want to hop on, and we will send you the link, and we will get this demonetized.
Yeah. He is definitely appreciating the donation train. Once again, if we reach $200 and we are at 112, we will get some makeup on our dad. Speaking of which, great timing. Thank you so much, Bern, for $3. Ooh, is that?
No, that's €3.
Whoa, that's
Can somebody throw in the conversion of €3 to Canadian? It's
like
definitely more.
$7.
It's definitely more than $3. So
well, we were at 112. We'll figure it out right after that. But
thank you again so much for supporting.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, we were.
Yeah, right
around
here.
$6. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna bump that up. We're gonna say we're at 120.
120,
so
nice.
$80 more to get some makeup on. We're about halfway there. Oh, we're gonna smash that.
We're gonna smash it. If you reach $300 in donations, Clay has to grow a beard and get a tattoo. I don't think he could do the first part. I don't think
he had a goatee for a lot of years.
Yeah.
A very bad goatee.
Wasn't
and the
great.
tattoo is going to be a tough one.
In general, what are your favorite games to go to? Leafs, Devils.
Leafs is fun. Leafs is a really fun game just because of how stupid their fans are.
Yeah.
And I feel like whenever the Leafs come to town, we always win. So that's a fun one. Edmonton's fun just because they have a lot of fans. Honestly, any other Canadian team is a good game.
Yeah, Montreal, I remember that was really fun growing up. And any playoff environment, too, is probably always the best.
Yeah, those are fun. Are we going to use flour or corn? I think they're flour.
Yeah.
I think they're definitely flour.
Jacob, what are you looking forward to helping Sean as his best man?
That's an assumption, first of all.
Which is true. So I am his best man. Helping Sean plan a really good bachelor party next year. when he starts overthinking, I'm going to tell him, yeah, you should overthink even more. And then finally, I'm going to give the best speech of all time.
How long does Clay keep his makeup? Oh man, I think we're gonna say
at least half.
Well, you're gonna have to see him put it on, so that's already gonna be tough.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna want to keep it on for too long.
Yeah, probably at least until 2 a.m. We're gonna say until 2 a.m. But if he comes down and yells at me, we're gonna have to pivot pretty quick.
We'll do layers though. Layers.
Mike M. Which of the three of you was their best athlete at their peak? I have an answer. Do you have an answer?
I know what your answer is.
Yeah, because it's the correct answer.
Me.
It's me.
Me.
Okay.
It's all right. Let me start. You can break this down in many.
This for the next half hour.
You can break this down in many ways.
Thanks,
you could
Mike.
say athletic ability, or you could say
athletic achievement.
Athletic achievement, and both are very valid in many ways. If we go achievement, it's me. If it's ability in prime, it's probably Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just because Sean actually played football in high school.
Yeah, Jacob has reached a higher level in just accolades and achievement. But I think in terms of raw athletic ability, in their prime, it was me. It is me. I'm still in my prime.
It was.
That
You
is such
said
a
you
lie.
said was,
I
and it was
hit
probably
my-
like 10 years ago.
I hit my peak when I was like 16. I'll be completely honest here.
It's okay.
Who do you think you are?
I am. Very good, Erwin. Pete Weber. Great line.
Oh, man.
A lot of words.
Do you have a favorite ECHL team? I couldn't name an ECHL team.
What is that?
It's like...
European?
No, it's like below the AHL.
Why do we care about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Abbotsford.
If you have a favorite ECHL team, let us know down in the comments.
Is the
but
CHL still a thing?
The CHL is still a thing. But a lot of their players are going to college, so
that makes sense.
They are losing. If we reach the makeup, should make your dad wear it to the game tomorrow.
That would be so funny.
I think that'd be $1,000.
Yeah.
If we reach $1,000
no way.
by 4 p.m. tomorrow, he will go with the full face.
That's funny. Are you guys NFL fans? If so, what teams do you watch? When the Seahawks are good, we watch them.
They're good now.
Are they?
I'm a Seahawks fan.
Yeah.
I'm also a fantasy football player, so I kind of like to stay up to date. But watch the Seahawks. Follow them a fair bit. They had a big win today, so that was fun.
Michael Orr played for the Baltimore Ravens.
Yes,
so,
the blind side.
Yeah. Hi, Sean and Jacob. What's your favorite movies? Ooh. I like a wide collection, a variety of movies. Some of my favorites are like the Hunger Games series. I really like that stuff.
You're a film student, and your favorite movie is The Hunger Games.
It's really good. Catching Fire, to be specific.
Oh my gosh.
It's so good.
What have you done?
Fight Club was good. If you want to go really classic, you can go Casablanca was pretty good. And any of the original Godzilla stuff from made in Japan. You?
Oh, good. You actually watch movies.
No, I didn't.
I don't know. I feel like growing up, I liked a lot of Disney movies. I liked Happy Gilmore.
Oh, that's a good movie.
The Waterboy, Billy Madison. That tells you about my film knowledge.
That's fun.
But I guess like non-ironically, maybe Pulp Fiction. It's really, really good.
You guys think all in all, what? Think all in will finally make a trade for a second line center instead of Houde?
Like,
I don't know. Houde got.
I think they want to, but what are you willing to give up, and who is available? That's another thing. Like, who is a clear cut better than Houde that you can get at something you're willing to give up for? I think they would love to. I think they've been trying, but I just don't really see it happening.
No, me neither. Yeah, no.
Best bowling movie of all time?
Kingpin.
Big Lebowski's up
Big
there.
Lebowski. Those are mainly the only two.
Man.
Ooh.
Predictions on this year's Canucks unsung hero.
Archdeep Baines.
It's not a bad take.
Will not be playing for much longer. So my real answer is.
He's good. He's fine.
I thought he was great. He had a lot of block shots in the first game.
Yeah, that one penalty kill especially.
Yeah.
I think maybe Marcus Pettersson.
Oh.
Because I think he's very good, and people don't realize how good he is. What former Canuck role player would you insert into this year's team? What do you mean by role player? Like they can't be a star? Because, like, I would say
Horvat.
Pavel Bure would be pretty awesome to add to this year's Canucks team. I would like Pavel Bure, Ryan Kessler. Oh, Ryan Kessler would be awesome.
Dakota Joshua.
Yeah, we're gonna jump ahead a little bit.
I appreciate everyone doing the running tally.
$400, and Clay has to dress up as the comic book character Thanos.
I bet you if you say Thanos on stream, Dad doesn't know who it is.
We made him watch the Avenger. We made him
Infinity
watch.
War.
We made him watch Infinity War with us, and it was the worst experience ever because all he did was ask like, "Who's that? Who's that? What's happening?"
Why are they fighting? Which team are we on? When it's nice in Vancouver, what do you like to do outside? What are some of your favorite activities outside to do, in your opinion?
What do you like to do?
We're not really outdoor people in the first place, to be honest with you. I do like going on runs though, whenever I can.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I ran like 3 times this summer. It was great.
You? I like to walk.
Walk?
Yeah. Go for a nice walk.
Whatever.
Yeah, Steveston, like where we are in Steveston's really nice. You can go get ice cream, go walk along the boats, catch a good sunset, all those good things. But no, we're spoiled in Vancouver.
Yeah.
Everything is nice. I go like skiing once a year. Not very good at it, but oh man.
Oh, $80 is left for the makeup? Got it.
Okay, $80, 20 minutes.
You can do
How
it.
many people in here? It just dropped. It's okay. 70-ish people. 70-ish people. So like $1, $1.50.
Barely $1.50.
Yeah, you can't even buy McDonald's drink for that anymore. It's not
That
the summer.
sucks. Simu and Jimu, have you had any perfect 300 games lately? No, and it's making me mad. How could you bring that up? That's so... it's okay.
How many perfect games do you have?
I have 5, but I haven't got one in 2 years. So, gotta get on it. You?
I have a whopping 0. Yeah. I've been one shot away once.
Yeah, he's close.
But since then, nowhere close. My favorite ECHL team is Savannah Ghost Pirates because I found family who lives in Savannah, Georgia.
Cool.
Would you also be a fan of the Savannah Bananas? Let me know down in the comments.
Awesome. Savannah Bananas are awesome.
I love the Savannah Bananas. You guys should be on once a week. Dad can't afford it.
Nah, my rates are.
Oh, here we go.
Final thoughts on The Summer I Turned Pretty.
How much time do we have?
I am so disappointed in the ending. We're not going to spoil nothing. I am so disappointed in the ending. We did like a mini watch party, like us, our sister, and then all the significant others. Yeah, and we were all pretty disappointed of how it ended.
Which team are you on?
Jeremiah. Always Jeremiah. Especially like he was so cheated in that third season. Not cheater. He was so cheated. It was so bad. His final speech to Kelly. Oh, that was so good. Oh,
look what you did, fangirl. You got him going.
He deserves so much better.
Oh man. All right.
What we got? Keep it up, team.
Favorite scene in Happy Gilmore 2. Mine is the dining room scene. So many. I do love the constant "That's what she said" jokes. Yeah. That was a really fun scene.
Mine was Scheffler. Or go back to your
or when they get Shooter.
So funny. It's so many just great references to the first movie. They're so good.
We need a legit 2C so we can put Houde on the wing and protect him from getting another concussion. It's a high risk. I mean, I think it's high risk.
Houde not a center?
He is a center, but they want to move him to the wing. I think it's high risk no matter what. He's just an injury-prone guy. So, man.
You gotta toughen up.
How about going cycling? I'm a very poor biker. I know how to bike, but I'm very poor at it. Jacob, do you like to bike?
Biking's fun. It's easy. Most people could, take one hand off the handlebars.
I can do that for about 3 seconds before I start to swerve. All right, who'd win in a fight? Who do you think would win in a fight?
I've been working out, team.
I would crush you. I would crush him.
Sean,
it wouldn't be close.
Sean just has a lot more mass on me.
I would maul him.
But if it was like a punch, it was boxing, I bet you I could beat you.
No.
Boxing, I could do it. You give me boxing gloves? But if there's no rules, Sean would definitely win.
What happened to Screamers in Steveston? There's still Screamers.
Yep. Certain places.
Yeah. There's one place. What was the one in the corner that we would always go to?
Remember
Danny's. Danny's Screamers is no longer a thing.
Very delicious.
That used to have good Screamers. But you can still get Screamers in in Richmond. Oh. Team Conrad. Hi.
Hey, click here. I get it off of Jacob's face.
All right. Did we have double the whole time? Oh, never mind. No, it moved to the bottom. Thanks, Share Pro Shop. Oh, here we go.
Just
$10. Shout out to Selena. Man, Selena's the MVP of the stream. I don't know. Do you have MVPs on the stream here?
Keep track of the tally so you're not making it up. You guys add $1 every donation.
That's fine. Do you not want to wear makeup? Okay, wait. What are we at?
We got
$70 away, so we're at 130. And you got Euros donation, so with the conversion. 70 away. Let's go. Shout out
very
to Selena.
nice. Thank you.
Okay. Where were we? We weren't that far, right?
There, yeah. Right there.
Favorite music artist? You go first.
Bruno Mars. We just saw his concert in Vegas. It was awesome.
Bruno, Michael Jackson, SZA, kind of all over the place.
We're all over the place.
Grant Perez, whatever I feel like.
AJ Raphael.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good pull.
Yeah, thank you.
Jeremy. Okay.
Jeremy
you guys haven't read the books. There's a movie coming. Okay. Cheska's read the book, or she finished the books.
They read. We watch.
But oh my goodness, Brian Blingy, 25 big bucks. Let's go. W's in the chat for Brian.
Appreciate you, Brian.
So we are now what, $45 away?
We are 45 away.
Mike McBurney texted. He goes, I asked the boys which of the three of you was the best athlete in your prime. They argued for 2 minutes without mentioning your name.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, were you included in that?
Yeah, 3 of them.
Well, you're nowhere close anyways. You're distant third.
I interpreted it as Kayla, actually.
Yeah, I did interpret
But I also didn't.
Mike did ask a very good question. I knew it was him.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Go to bed.
Yeah.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, wait. Okay, we just did favorite music artist.
I haven't read the book.
Oh man. Favorite wrestler.
What was that guy? 619.
Rey Mysterio?
Yeah. That's my guy.
I'm a big John Cena fan, so I'm really loving this last run. So good.
Yeah. Why is Lavoie and EJ Tackett better than Jason Belmonte?
Jason Belmonte? No, I'm not gonna say.
That's hard to say. Jason Belmonte's gotten older. That's the easiest answer. Lavoie and Tackett are just way more consistent, I would say. More consistent at release, which is big.
Francois Lavoie, big friend of the JR Pro Shop channel.
My teammate.
Yeah, Jacob's teammate, Francois Lavoie. But also, like, EJ is on a different stratosphere.
It's unreal.
Like, that last season, he, like, destroyed everyone. He was just, I don't know. He's such a freak of nature athlete. Like, so good.
Like me.
Team Conrad represent here. Grouse, Seymour, or Cypress for skiing? I think I've been going Cypress most recently.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were lucky. In elementary school, we went to Grouse.
And then to go Whistler.
We went to Whistler one time. Yeah, that was really a good time.
All good.
Man, lots of Jeremiah hate in here.
Yeah, what's going on?
Do you think EP40 bounces back?
Of course. How can you not bounce back after that horrendous? He's gonna bounce back. He will get at least, I'm gonna say, 80 points this year. You?
80 points?
At least.
Yeah, I think he'll bounce back. I think last year, I think we're all just a little bit jaded from last year. Last year was so bad. Man, more Jeremiah hate. Wow. Another 1 hour shower break for Clay after the makeup.
Maybe. We'll see.
Showering before the makeup wasn't. I mean, $45 in 15 minutes.
We're $45 away.
We can totally do it. And it's 12:46, and the viewers have not really dropped off.
$15 every 5 minutes, Steve.
All the donation that you've been giving, do you keep them? No, we'll give them to Dad. We might buy some late night sushi or something to keep us up here. Lots of W's in the chat.
All the W's, appreciate it.
More Jeremiah hate.
Wow.
Why don't we hate Belly?
Belly and Conrad, bro.
I think Belly sucks.
Belly's the worst, and Conrad is not too far behind.
Who do you think will win? Blue Jays or Mariners? Who do you think will win, Jacob?
Obviously, Toronto. I don't know. I don't keep up with baseball, to be honest with you.
The Mariners won today.
They really?
They won today.
1-0?
They won nothing. Does that change your answer?
Edmonton won the first game against Florida last year.
Look how that turned out for them.
Exactly.
Have you guys watched Face Off? Like the new season on Amazon? I haven't watched it yet. I don't know if it's worth it.
It's not very good. Couple good episodes though.
John Cena and AJ at Crown Jewel was awesome. Did you watch it? I watched the highlights of it. I woke up. By the time I woke up, Crown Jewel was already over. But I did watch lots and lots of highlights. Favorite bubble tea, Jacob?
Matcha smoothie, but if not, just a classic pearl milk tea.
Yeah.
You?
But you don't like pearls.
Yeah.
I like pearl milk tea, but that's because of Easy. EJ is my favorite. I saw him at the Lucky Larson Masters. I said to you, oh man.
Yes. Yep.
Thank you. We will.
Super cool.
Are you planning on going back to Sweden?
Not in the near future, but maybe one day. We'll see.
We appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kind words. And yeah, EJ is sick. No PD, no playoffs, no Hughes. Fair.
Yeah, got it.
All right. How's the wedding planning going? It's going. I mean, a lot of the big things are done, which is nice. Like venue, date, photo, video, vendors, all that good stuff. So now it's just putting all the smaller pieces together and making sure people show up.
Best all-you-can-eat sushi spot.
See, like, Ninkazu isn't good.
No, it's not.
It's not like...
But
it gets the job done.
So iconic.
What's the other one? Shabusin?
Yeah,
downtown.
that's just a lot. It's just a lot.
If you're looking for all you can eat, I like Yubi. I mean, it's not sushi, but like that's probably the spot right now.
For a trip on the ferries to Vancouver Island, what would you guys say? What would you guys do at Vancouver Island, in your opinion? We don't go very often.
No, most of the time when we're there is for bowling tournaments, but I do really like Victoria. I like hanging out at the Parliament building and all that stuff, but nothing really else comes to mind.
Can't go wrong.
Carol asks, how much more money do you need? I think we are
$45 away.
$45 away.
If we can get there in the next 11 minutes, our dad will have some makeup on his face. I don't think he's ever worn.
I don't think so. This will be a first.
This will be hilarious.
It will be very ugly.
Please, I want to see this.
Seth Jarvis episode was good, and the Blue Jackets won.
I kind of stopped listening.
What?
Carol, you are too kind.
You are too kind. Everybody, just gas up Carol for the next 10 minutes. Tell her how awesome she is, because that is unbelievable.
Girlfriend Cheska, get ready.
Yeah, Cheska, Michelle, we're going to need you in about probably half an hour here. Get the makeup ready, get the brushes, get the false lashes. Do you want your nails done too, Dad?
Kayla's a nail tech.
Kayla, yeah. Kayla is doing nails. Man.
Thank you, Carol.
Smokes. Thank you, Carol.
With that, we are at a total of $205, surpassing both the tortilla at $100 and the $200 milestone to get makeup on our dad.
Yes. And again, we appreciate all of the help, and we're not keeping any of the money. It will go to Dad because he is spending 24 hours awake, and then he's ending at noon, so I don't even know if he's gonna nap before he goes to the hockey game.
I don't know.
Man, what a weirdo, but good for him. Okay. Top 5 wrestlers. Do you have 3 wrestlers that you know?
The Rock, John Cena, 619. That guy.
Call him 619.
The Big Show, and then the Undertaker. Yeah. Oh, what was that one guy? The host I really like.
What?
The host.
What
the
host?
He hosted Robot Combat League.
Robot Combat
Oh,
League?
I'll
Is
get
The
it.
Miz?
No, you name yours. I'll get it.
My 5 wrestlers. Man, John Cena, Shawn Michaels, Randy Orton, Undertaker, and then Kurt Angle.
Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho. Man. But that was my era, so.
Okay, very nice.
Jace had another mental hurdle versus another. I mean, you got to score more than one run, I think.
I agree.
Yeah.
Good.
Mariners had no one to pitch. Yeah, because the Mariners played basically 2 games that last one, so crazy. Would you eat grocery store sushi?
We have. No?
Have we?
Dad has. Definitely.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, depends what you mean by grocery store. I feel like if it's like an Asian store and they have sushi, I would eat it.
Oh yeah,
but
can't trust everything though. Favorite Filipino dish? Thoughts if Jollibee? Favorite fried chicken?
Okay.
All right.
Three-part question.
Three-part. First
favorite
one.
Filipino food?
Longanisa and tocino.
Good choice.
You.
Mine would probably be like barbecue skewers.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Jollibee? Love it.
Amazing. So good.
Favorite fried chicken? Jollibee.
Really?
It's really good.
I do like Jollibee. I think Jollibee is like the most consistent, safe one that I like.
And because we don't eat it very often, it like retains its hype.
But overall, like Raising Cane's.
Oh, Raising Cane's.
Do you call that fried chicken?
Chicken tenders.
Chicken tenders.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we were just hyping out Carol because Carol's awesome. Carol, thank you so much.
You are awesome, Carol. You are.
I was gonna send a bit. If you want to send a bit, everything helps. But absolutely no pressure. We thank everybody for raising over $200 in this hour. It means a lot to all of us. Man, still on this Summer I Turned Pretty stuff. Man, Jacob.
There's
a lot of Team Conrad here. That's all I'm gonna say.
I would just say, if you want to be safe, if you want to, just be part of the crowd, you can be with Conrad. That's cool. If you want to, be true to what the story is trying to tell, you should probably switch sides.
Oh man, Carol, you are the GOAT. Bless your heart. Couldn't say it any better.
Did I miss the tortilla slap? No, you have not. No, you have not. It will be coming up very soon. So stay up, go to the washroom, get some hydration.
Jason, if you want to come over, you can still come over and join us. And join us for tortilla slaps. Man.
How
should do the makeup first, then slap it off.
Definitely not eating those tortillas anymore. But yeah, I like that idea.
DeVore, how much longer before the Canucks fire Adam Foote and hire me? Probably at least a season before. I don't know.
I think if the season goes well, he's here for another 2 years. So 3 years altogether, at least.
Is Clay getting slapped with the makeup on?
We're debating about it.
We're gonna have to talk about that backstage here. My top 5 wrestlers: Alexa Bliss, Jeff Hardy, Undertaker, Becky Lynch, and Asuka. Nice. I like that.
Yeah, totally.
What if it hits 250, 300? All emo boys gets makeup. What are we at right now?
We're at 205. Sure. We can say if 300, Sean will do makeup. Sean will have some makeup on his face. $300.
300, Jacob will do it.
Why does Jacob have to do it?
Cause.
Hey, better swing.
Okay, if we do 300, we'll figure it out. Chris Gerald's supposed to come back to.
You just made the list.
Thank you.
Is that what that is?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you remember that?
Yeah, you just made the list.
One of the common phrases in our house is "acknowledge me." We say it at very awkward, inopportune times, but we think it's funny. Man, Jollibee's pineapple quencher is outstanding. Everything at Jollibee is outstanding.
It's very good.
And the thing is here that the menu here compared to the Philippines is so much smaller.
Yeah.
Like there's no breakfast food here. What else are we missing? I think
the
that's
beef
really
steak on there? I don't think so.
No, there's a burger steak. But there's no like longanisa. There's no
Yeah. It's tough.
No corned beef. Oh man. LA chicken in Richmond?
It's not bad.
Hit or miss for me. I really like it, but sometimes it can get like super salty. Do you and Francesca have a honeymoon destination plan? No, not at the moment. We
Drop
are open
your suggestions
to all suggestions.
Yeah.
I think I want to go to Japan though. I think Japan would be fun. Io Sky is a fun wrestler. Yes, she is super cool. Who is the real head of the emo table? Our mom. Yeah. Definitely our mom.
Ain't no discussion there. All right, we are wrapping up in the last 3 minutes. Hey, Alistair. Alistair's from Bolin. We are going to just answer the last few before we wrap up here.
Yeah, get your last questions in before we get prepared for some tortilla slaps and makeup.
Do you agree KFC sucks? I don't know. Sometimes I'm really craving the popcorn chicken, though. I would say that's the one salvageable item on their menu.
Yeah.
A huge bucket of that. Love that.
Jason, Sean, looks like you lost some weight and Jake gained some weight. You know what, Jason? You're correct.
It's true.
It's true. I'm down a couple pounds, and Jacob's been pounding protein shakes like there's no tomorrow.
Every day. All day, every day.
Oh, man. Okay. Stopped eating KFC decades ago. Well, yeah. American KFC is actually really, really good. Jacob loves popcorn chicken, though.
Also super.
Pre-game meal, marigame, udon, top tier.
Sapporo Ichiban at home.
Yeah.
Spam.
Ebi-ten's a good spot if you want like a cheap meal.
Spam and rice. Pizza.
From Costco?
Yeah, actually.
No, it's
But you
too
gotta be a
busy
member
there.
now. You gotta be a member now there.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
You are a member there.
I am? Cool.
I wish Jollibee had Filipino breakfast and coffee as well. Yeah. That's the best. That's what I really like. I actually really crave Filipino breakfast when we go to the Philippines and go to Jollibee.
It's true.
Okay, last question. Then we're going to go. What is your favorite Halloween candy to eat? Is there a specific candy you like for Halloween in your opinion? I love O. Henry bars. I understand that you probably shouldn't give out O. Henry bars just because of the people who are allergic to peanuts, but if I can't do those, I like Fuzzy Peaches.
The mini Fuzzy Peaches are so good in the small pack. I'm a big Skittles guy. Sour, regular, all of it is really good.
All right, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. We are going to grab some towels, grab some tortillas, grab some water before we slap the crap out of each other. And then after that, you can look forward to full face of makeup on our dad. So thank you for hanging out. Continue to hang out. Happy Thanksgiving.
What he said, thank you so much. We will be right back after this short commercial break. Live commercial break.
Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh.
Okay. That was the boys. We're just going to keep going. I don't even run the... I don't need a commercial. We just kind of keep going here. They did great. They are scheming. I can hear them in the back now, figuring out how we're going to navigate this next little bit. So I did block off 2 hours for them, but that includes all shenanigans. So I think they're scheming with Francesca and with Michelle, figuring out if is it tortilla and then makeup or makeup then tortilla?
I don't know. What do you want to do?
You guys figure it out. I'll do whatever.
Do you guys have a preference?
So Sean and his lovely fiance Francesca, Jacob and his lovely girlfriend Michelle, Gail and Kayla are upstairs sleeping already, and I am here. So let's go here. I'm just gonna read some of your comments. I'll stay. Okay, so they decided just from a logistics standpoint, it makes sense to do the slaps first. So that's what they're gonna do. Where's Kayla not coming down to drop the championship slap? No, she is resting, but she's gonna come in tomorrow. If Parker might not be able to join me, and then it would be my brother Jason for the 9 o'clock hour, and my daughter Kayla for the 10 o'clock hour. C-Edit says, welcome back. Thank you. I'm happy to be back. I think. Skytrain Alpha, your boys are hilarious. Yeah, they and that's not a shtick. I heard them. So I heard the whole thing, you guys. I went up to shower. I can't tell. I don't know if you can tell that I showered, but I feel better. I shaved, I showered, used the restroom. So I feel good, but I listened to the entire stream while they were upstairs. While I was upstairs showering. So that was fine. Yeah, the boys are just as they said. I heard the answer about the pet peeves. I heard the answer about the athleticism, which I was not mentioned in, which is fine. They just don't know how good of an athlete I was when I was young. No, I wasn't as good as them. But no, had a lot of fun. And just as they said that I'm the same person that I am on screen, when the boys are here, they are, I don't know what they're giggling about now. What are you guys doing? Okay, they're practicing smoking each other with tortillas. Wait a sec. Are you guys slapping each other?
No. We're going to have 3-man rock, paper, scissors.
You guys.
If you're the loser, you get slapped twice.
Okay, you can't blow up my ear though.
Okay. Let's crack your face. It's part of the game.
Makeup and tortilla is my Japan 4. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this beautiful face is ever ready. I'm scared for you. Oh no, you're screwed. Slap after makeup. Kayla was suspended by the Department of Player Safety. The boys were amazing. Yes, they are quite natural on camera. Slap with the makeup. Yeah, I think they're going to go slap first. We want to see a glamorous slap. We always slap first?
Yeah.
What's the reasoning? Which is fine.
Sorry?
What's the reasoning?
It's just easier for us.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense. No problem. Hey, Angus, welcome. Welcome. Kayla suspended for the year. Everyone's asking for makeup then the slap, but I think no, it's yeah, we're gonna go slap then makeup. It's fine. How much for us to get Gail to drop the tortilla slap? Well, she's sleeping. So I think then she would have to get up. She'd have to do her makeup. So I think Gail and Kayla are out right now. They're upstairs. Sean looks like his dad. Don't tell him. Well, your brother's going to be on the stream. Yeah, he's been on the stream once before, but he will be on tomorrow. I need Sean and Jacob on weekly. I heard them say I can't afford them. Yeah, I always invite them on, but oftentimes when I'm streaming, they are not home just yet. I think it's a mix of Blue Jays and Mariners. I've seen both Angus in here. Cheska and Michelle, someone said they should do some serious blush and contour on your makeup. No problem. It says Clay looking snatched. What does that mean? Is that good or bad? It's great. Are she saying I look snatched or I will look snatched? And why does snatched didn't sound good? Swerve and Irvin said they still don't know your celebrity hall pass. Vanessa Hudgens for Jacob. Olivia Rodrigo also for Jacob. And Vanessa Hudgens for Sean. So they both love the girl from High School Musical. She's the one from High School Musical, right? Yeah. Byrne acknowledges that I'm looking fresh. Thank you. So fresh and so clean. They didn't give much. Yeah, Rosero, they forgot. They didn't know that I actually showed it during my stream, but and I don't think they remember it. They were so small. Dodgers versus Jays. That's fair. I'm stoked to see the makeover the girls would do. Yeah, they'll be great, actually. It'll appeal to a different type of crowd, but that's okay. Clip the slaps, new emojis. Yeah, we do have it on. I am recording this time for sure. New dono videos. Get ready for some new dono videos. We will see. I've seen you skate, Clay. You're a fine athlete. Well, thank you, Jordan. Thank you. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. Yeah, 10K to get Gail downstairs. Yeah, if we raise 10K in the next hour, Gail will come down. Is Mickey going to make an appearance? Probably tomorrow. Maybe I'll bring him on when me and Kayla are on together. Tortilla-filled facial treatment on Kayla with cucumbers on her eyes. I will ask her. You can ask her about that tomorrow. You will look snatched is what I meant. Okay. We need more streams like this. What, more 24-hour streams? I will die. No, I will not wear the makeup to the game tomorrow. I'm not gonna interview Jeff Merrick with makeup on my face. Come on, you guys. My pro wrestling crush is Asuka. I did see that Myers got fined $2,500. Vanessa was my favorite in High School Musical. Fair enough. I have too many celeb influencer crushes to have a hall pass if I had a significant other. That's funny. Is a tortilla slap from last year on your channel? No, Puck Me, because of a technical glitch. It's not, but it's on my Instagram and it's all over my Twitter as well. I have seen you bowl. If you were like 15, you would be one of the greatest bowler in the whole world. Oh, if I was 15, thank you. More streams of funny humor. I try. Hey, Marcus, nice to see you. Are you in town or are you still back east? Are you guys ready to go? Okay, hold on, guys. I'm gonna set up this camera. Should I put it on a try? Hold on. Let me try something, guys. Let me try something. I'm going to try and set this up. Okay, hold on. Oh, I want to set up this webcam so you guys can get a good view of what's happening.
Is this live? Okay. So we're gonna go.
Hold on, we're not live yet. Hold on. We're gonna set this up.
This is yours. You get the white one.
Okay, hold on. Let me change the camera.
I want my tortilla. Which one do you want? I want. Which is the most firm?
We gotta get.
Okay, hold on. So you are come look actually. Let me.
Like what's the framing?
Let me remove the. Can you move out of the way for a sec?
Well,
hold on.
That's some cool shit. Big Jersey frame.
Okay.
mic is so good or something.
Yeah, well, there's not much we can do. I'm not sure Jason Lim wants Van City experts across this part. Should I take it off just for this part?
Well, is he online? Give him 30 seconds to reply. I'm not taking him off.
Jay, if you're online, let me know if you want your Van City experts logo on the screen while we do this. I'll leave it in the bottom like that while I straighten this webcam out. These guys are talking about how they're going to strike me. I don't like it. Okay, we are almost ready. Okay, Sean, let me see. Go to that end.
Is a whole towel in frame?
No, the towel's not even in the frame.
Okay, but that's good.
Here.
But actually, if I just raise the camera a bit, because we don't need to see our lower body. Yeah, there.
Definitely there. Only faces. We want body.
Yeah, there. Now the whole.
Do you need help?
There. No. Jake, look at that.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
That's good.
How many rounds
you
are
can see
there?
all the way.
Okay, Jason wants to leave it on because he wants it to be sponsored.
Okay.
We're sponsored today.
So I'm going to turn the microphone this way.
Hope they can hear us. They should pick us up.
Speak louder.
Okay, Sean and Jake talk, and let's see if this picks you up.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome.
You don't have to yell.
Welcome to the mighty game of Tortilla.
Okay.
Are you Tortillo or Tortilla?
Okay, can you guys hear? Swerving, this is like police body cam footage. We may see a crime happen.
Okay.
Right here. Can you guys hear them? Sean and Jake, talk a bit more normally. Talk normally.
Can you hear us? When we're
Talking at a normal pace.
We gotta explain the rules before we start smacking.
Yeah, explain the
Okay.
rules.
Can you guys hear them?
They can hear us.
Yeah, as long
they
as
can
you
totally hear
don't-
us. Okay.
As long as you don't talk over each other.
We're gonna play all three of us at a time. Rock, paper, scissors. The rules are, if you beat both opponents, as in I do rock, Dad and Jacob do scissors, I get to slap both of them.
If Sean and I both do rock and Dad does scissors, and we both get to slap Dad once each.
Yeah. And if there's any sort of push, one of each, then we go no.
Have you colluded?
No,
we
not
we
promise.
promise.
You
We actually
promise?
not talked.
Okay.
Are you gonna go face full of water?
You also have to have water in your mouth.
Do we want to put another towel down?
I think we should.
Okay, we're gonna put another towel down.
Wait, and do we don't fold the thing, we slap.
No,
How did
it's
Kayla
okay.
hit me so hard last year?
Because Kayla's a menace.
She almost took out my ear. So wait,
Such a
how do you
bad
slap?
idea.
How do you slap someone without taking out their ear?
I think you gotta
Go
go
low.
for the like that. Versus like you can't go there.
Yeah, you can't do it
Go
around.
around. Go low.
Okay. Okay. Do I put water in?
Yes.
Which one's mine?
Here's the
Wait,
water.
we got laughed though. Here's the
Okay.
bottle.
Okay, hold on.
I know.
Yeah, Jacob's tortillas already so messed up. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. We gotta restart. Are we all in frame?
Yes, we're
Can you
in
watch?
frame.
Can you watch and see if we're in frame?
You good? We're in frame. I know we're in frame.
Are we in frame?
Yes,
Okay,
we
it's
have a lot of room on our side of the frame.
Okay. For
Don't
real.
laugh.
Stop laughing. This is so dumb. Okay, more water, more water. I broke my tortilla. What? Did I hit your eye? Oh my bad. Okay.
That's what I was saying. You want more water? You swallow that one? All right, that's kind of gross, but. That one look angry.
Oh, one more. Why'd you hit me?
Wipe it! Spat everywhere!
You hit me. Oh, Jacob. Game over.
Okay.
Game over. How many viewers are there right
Wait,
now?
am I bleeding on the?
No. Does it feel like you are?
No. Am I okay?
It's okay. My left. Oh,
Oh,
look
okay.
at hit the same side of my
That was
face.
dumb.
We'll cover it up with makeup.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Hold
don't
on.
worry.
You guys clean this up first. Let me
Okay,
talk.
wait, I want to see the comments.
Let me talk to the people for a couple seconds.
Oh man.
That was too good. Too good. Thank you. Why? Thank
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you
very much.
I hope that was well worth your $100.
Oh, I gotta check my eye here. Okay. I gotta check the damage. Oh gosh. Okay, Cheska, Michelle, I got two chairs for you in here. Okay. That's what do we got here? You know, you don't have to donate anymore unless you feel bad that I got sacked in the emos, as someone said. So here we go. Some of your comments, and I'll rip through. Oh, they're watching it on the stream. Thank you, Fangirl, for cheering for me. Yes, Justin, I felt like they were colluding. Hold on, they're laughing. Hold on. Does that look good? Okay. All right. I just saw the footage. I think I'm okay.
Clip it, chat.
Yes. Team Clay. Clay's losing it already. Happy hey, Rev Trev. I'm dying. LFMAO. Did you guys medicate? I might take a Tylenol, actually. Can't even keep it in. I can't stop laughing. This is hilarious. Haven't started and they're all cracking up. Sounds like Pingu. What's a Pingu? Harder. Edible Skittles. No thanks. I don't think we need it. This is amazing. LMAO. Not again. RIP. Bahaha. LFMAO. This is worth every penny. No speaking aloud. Oh, my left eye actually hurts. I'm going to... No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just being a wimp. Most wonderful time of the year. Jason Lim, I stayed up for it. Was worth it. I hope so. We got your name all over it, Jay, on the stream. Don't send Clay or anyone to the hospitals. Thank you. I appreciate that. Clay, these guys are going to clip this and send it to Child Protective Services. R.I.P. Clay Tortilla. LMAO. Haha. That was so loud. Holy. LOL. Wait, are you even to the part? Imagine someone tuning in now and not imagining their mouths are full of water. That's true. That was the winner. Haha. We don't need another Philip Hito with concussion. Thank you. Ha ha ha. That's the clip. OMG. Okay, this must be the part where LMAO got him. Jacob went there. Holy, I had a feeling. I was standing there and I thought they were going to double team me actually, but Jacob even got me before I prepared myself. I was ready for something. Sean, are you okay? I got you pretty good. Yeah. Sorry. Oh yeah, replay, haha. Right in the Infinity Stones. That was hilarious. Got to clip that. We have a winner. LMAO, this is awesome. Jimu went there. He certainly did. Sorry, guys. I'm just catching my breath. Right in the emos. You're going to wake up Gail and Kayla. Spit it out like Triple H. I'm so confused. I am okay. Can't wait to see that as a clip. Thus, the bloodline ended. That's good, Erwin. I think it ended about 18 years ago. Down there, Jimu, oh my. Triple C doing it like Triple H. Very good, Harry. We've now entered the strange part of the stream. You guys are teary from laughing, then a bunch of slaps. Oh my gosh, the emo bloodline has ended indeed. Right here. That was better than any comedy show. I'm tapping out. Good night. I got hit in the nods. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for noticing. This is worth staying up until 4 a.m. for me. Night fangirl. Thank you guys. I'm just whipping through all these so we can catch up. Clay with the lower body injury out week to week. What's NG by Clay? Wait, what's so funny? I was trying to hold in fluids during that bit. Someone put the no mercy bell sound to the nut shot. I'm fine. I don't think he caught me square. It didn't hurt. It was more unexpected. So much fun watching. I am okay. Imagine if I came to the stream and I started talking like this the whole time. I'm okay. RIP Clay's emos. Gail and Kayla might be laughing in bed. Great save, emo. Now down goes emo. All right. So this is what we're going to do. Sean, bring me that little stool that's by the front door. Okay. And I'll have Cheska and Michelle sit here. And I'll sit on the stool. And we will go from here. So this is indeed entering the silly part of the stream. What are we doing? Yes. Okay, you can bring the ladies in. I'll introduce them.
Okay. Michelle and Cheska.
Are you okay, Sean?
I'm fine. How are you? How's your eye?
I'm fine.
My face is all puffy on one side.
Yeah, I feel horrible.
It's fine. Jake got you with that. Oh, look, there's still all your spit on the
Oh, yeah, here, wipe it.
Gross.
Wait, just...
Nasty.
Okay, it's fine. We'll cover it up.
Gross. Don't tell mom.
She won't care. Okay, ladies, come on in. I'll introduce you first. I won't make you talk much. Come on in. Oh. Where's all the makeup?
Jacob has it.
Okay.
All here.
So go close to the mic just for a couple seconds. These are the lovely significants. This is Francesca, Sean's fiance.
Hello.
This is Michelle, Jacob's girlfriend.
Hi.
And they're here to administer the punishment.
Gosh, you're Team Four Eyes over here.
Jessica, move up a little bit. Thank you. Okay, so Michelle, Cheska, don't be shy. What are we doing for the next few minutes?
I'll be doing your makeup.
All right, and what can we? How long is this gonna take? There's no rush. We have until 2. Although I'm not sure if I'm gonna wash it off right away. Okay, let's go with this. Okay, so again, Cheska, Michelle, take it away. You guys should probably talk a little bit, or I can talk to people. Actually, I should. No, I can't answer comments. No, but I can't answer them if I'm facing them. Oh, seriously. Unless, Jake, you put them up for me and I...
Or do you want to sit in the middle?
Oh, I sit on this side. No, I sit on this side.
You sit this way.
Okay.
Sit in the middle. Yeah, you sit in the middle.
Okay, give me the...
Sit further back.
That's okay. I can sit on this.
No, you sure?
Yeah.
That kind of sucks for...
No, it's good.
Oh, no, but I can't read. Okay, Jake.
I'll read.
You highlight whatever...
Got it.
Actually, Jake, you can go from the side.
Go from the side. Yes.
Why didn't Jacob just read from his phone? Why does he got to highlight them?
No,
Well, they like it when it's highlighted.
Okay.
I don't know what's
Have fun.
Okay. Do you have enough room?
Yes.
Do you have enough room?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
This is gonna be so funny.
This is Kayla's makeup kit, so we don't know what's in here. Yeah.
Oh, how do we
It's
even...
also a surprise.
How do we know you're qualified? Like, you're pretty,
Both
but...
of us are not wearing any makeup right now.
It is 1:20 a.m. Jacob, is there anything in the comments that I need to reply to?
I will get there. I can't even.
Sean, are you okay? Why are you rubbing your face? This is really dumb. Maybe we should retire the Tortilla Slap.
This is to cover the redness from the Tortilla Slap.
It's your own family and entertainment hour, and that's awesome. Clay the clown time.
Who said that?
Oh, maybe I should do you
Jason Lim.
backwards.
What's
so
that?
People don't see what you look like.
Oh, and do a reveal?
Yeah, so maybe you should sit here with your head facing this way.
We could go back the other way where I'm facing there and I'm facing that way. Yeah, and then at least they can turn the microphone towards me. Okay. Jacob, do you need a chair?
No, I'm good. Let Jessica sit. I'll just be here.
Yeah. There. You're like this, right?
Yeah, so people can't see you.
Clown time.
Yeah, Michelle, take it away.
Okay.
Do full glam.
I trust you guys here.
Here we go.
Wait, where did the lashes
You can
go?
use this too.
Oh, they were here.
Gerald says Clay looks so excited.
Shout out Kayla. She lent us her eyelashes.
Oh my. Wait, so you guys conspired with Kayla already too?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
She gave us all the stuff.
She provided the supplies.
Okay, so I'll be. Should I wear it for the next hour, like until 3?
Wear it till 2.
Wear it until 2, so we'll be done in like 15 minutes. Then I wear it for 20 minutes. I have to answer questions for 15 minutes.
Everyone
Okay.
get their screenshots in.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
All right.
You
Should
start.
I,
Michelle.
do the base?
Yeah, you do the base.
Do I close my eyes?
You don't need to.
You don't need to for this
Not
one.
right now.
Sky training. Questioning a girl's ability to do makeup.
Ooh.
Oh,
You are much darker than Kayla.
You are much tanner.
They can like kind of see, but not. It's kind of funny.
Oh, that's so funny.
See, edit says never question a female's qualifications on makeup.
No, especially these two women, these fine women who are dating my sons. Well, one's engaged and one nice relationship, but we'll see how this goes afterwards.
Next year, do sourdough bread slap. Oh, we should get baguettes next year. Slap you.
How's it looking?
You know, we just have to trust the process.
Can we have an offline camera?
Do time lapse? Do you want to set that up?
No, you don't need it. Well, it's up.
No,
it's up to
okay,
you.
don't
No,
worry.
we just do.
You could just speed up this video.
Although Jake, that webcam is still set up. You could do a quick cutaway to it. Like,
Wow, we were not joking about Clay the Clown.
Sean.
This is what happened when you have children, folks. Sephora sale is the end of the month! Exclamation point.
Yes.
Oh, girl, they already knew that.
Michelle, while you're doing this, tell everyone what you do for work. Let them get to know you a little bit.
What I do for work? Well, I am a senior service advisor at Aritzia.
Mm-hmm.
And I also support at head office with our new stores that are opening across the state.
Very good. Cheska, what do you do for work?
I work at WorkSafe BC.
Mm-hmm.
I am in teleclaim adjudication, so I take in all the new claims that come in, make decisions on them,
Mm-hmm.
and
Sorry, I just looked at Dad.
Wait, are you trying to make me look good, or are you actually? Are you trying to?
He's like one of those Japanese dolls.
Gerald says bright red lipstick, please.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, Kayla gave us a really nice color.
Oh my. But no, seriously, you are trying to make me look nice, not like a clown, right?
Yes,
Okay.
we're trying.
We're doing the best we can do with the resources that we have.
How many hours have you been up for?
Well, I got up at.
Can you lightly close your eyes?
Yes.
Switch.
Mhm.
Perfect.
Nice and relaxed.
Make Clay look like Pennywise.
Oh, Halloween theme.
Clay's gonna turn into Kayla.
Who said that?
Japan 4.
Lovely.
Ladies, you're looking great. Now keep up the pressure on Clay. Oh yeah.
Okay.
He is going to look like James Charles.
Who's James Charles?
Don't worry about it.
Is he a weird looking guy?
Do you have the contour stick?
The contour stick, yeah.
After he
I think there's
just
bronzer in
needs
here
a
too.
Pedersen jersey and it will look like the real Elisa Pedersen.
Who said that?
You have the same haircut.
Take the breast.
Oh, that's Justin. He's not the biggest PD fan.
Clown time, says Jason Lim. in all caps. All right, let me take over some questions here.
Okay, someone said we had to make him look snatched. So
What does snatched mean?
Make
Oh,
him look extra
From this
snatched.
angle, it looks like they're making you look like a mime, says Alistair.
The color matching is not good.
Oh, man.
Maybe we should have used your mom's makeup.
Mom's just as light as Kayla. Shannon says, I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts.
wait, my skin is darker than Kayla's?
Yeah.
yes.
From Soren Irvin says, from here he looks like the reverse of Trump. Light face, dark neck. Jason Lim says, Ronald McClay.
I think someone should donate more money for this.
Yeah, I think if Dad's being such a
No,
good sport,
no.
he just got sacked and is now getting makeup put on him. So
It's fine.
if you want to support his
200 is very good.
his McDonald's meal that'll be coming in a couple hours,
Get the
please
jawline.
consider donating.
Yeah, no, 200 is good. You guys are very generous. And I did brush my teeth, Cheska and Michelle, because I knew I'd be breathing on you guys. So, yeah.
This looks.
Clay has his Halloween costume. He's right. Soren Irvin said he's gonna look like Asuka.
How's it looking, ladies?
That's actually great.
Sorry, this is.
How do I wash this? Do I have to shower again, or do I just wash?
No.
I think there's like
Wipes or
right?
cleanser there.
Yeah.
Selena says, please use a bright pink blush.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
Let's see what colors we got.
Gerald said, who came up with this makeup idea?
Not me.
I think it was the girls.
Was it?
I don't know.
And if, when you say girls, one of you two, that you didn't say it at the same time. So one of you.
Was it?
Own up to it.
Or was it Kayla?
Might have been Kayla,
No.
honestly.
I don't
at
even
Thanksgiving dinner
remember.
last night, it might have been Kayla. Line sheet said Clay's auditioning for the Mrs. Doubtfire sequel.
Tyler, that was funny. That was good, Tyler. Sean, why don't you take some suggestions as to
Suggestions on what?
no things for next year, like if we raise
Okay,
money.
yeah. Can we get some ideas that aren't as embarrassing or physically demanding? I mean, I don't mind the tortilla slap.
I think that color is
Maybe
a
we
lot
should
better
do.
than this.
I think we should do. We should get our ping pong.
Yep.
Can't see on this side.
Get our ping pong and then
Yeah,
just
that looks
like
good.
smack each other as hard as we can with ping pong balls.
Yeah.
Sean, grab the ring light behind you that's shooting up at the two gas
Yeah.
eject cart and give it on Cheska's side because she might not have enough light.
How's that, Chester?
Does that help?
Yeah.
Does that do anything?
Perfect.
Oh my hello. That was the worst reveal of all time. That was terrible. Oh my gosh.
You just gotta. The secret is to blend.
Yeah. That's all you need.
That's all we can do.
Donald Emo, that's a good idea.
How's it look, Sean?
Sean, put a picture of this on Hinge. No, thank you.
Do you have any more of the contour?
Japan Force says,
Oh,
yeah.
We can
ask
contour a little more.
Clay at ASUKLAY.
That's good, Japan 4. That's good.
I can blend it. Yes.
Snatched.
Yes.
Ultra snatched.
OMG, they're
Snatch.
using
Ultra
Patrick Ta. What is the shade called? Girls?
Oh.
I have no clue what any of those words
Patrick
mean.
Ta. She's a doll.
She's a doll.
Yeah, she's something.
Oh, I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. It's gonna run my mascara or whatever.
Do
you were
Hot
hearing.
Ones
You
challenge.
should
next year.
actually
That was
turn a
fun.
little
We were
more
talking
this
about that
way
one.
so that you're not a.
Yeah,
there
yeah,
you
yeah.
go.
Yes.
Yeah, there
Yes.
you go. Okay.
Okay, now let's blend.
Perfect.
Next year, do the Sprite. What's the Sprite challenge? Is that where you down it and try not to burp? Jake, what's the Sprite challenge?
Chug Sprite as fast as you can. Try not to burp.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's what I thought.
That doesn't
That's
sound
literally
good.
what he said.
Yeah, exactly. Word for word.
Clay, you gotta protect the McNuggets.
Yeah, a little too late
You
now.
want to do the eyeliner?
Someone
Jake-
says
No, I'm
try
so
not
bad.
to laugh videos next year.
Jacob, come in here for a sec.
I'm right here.
When did you decide to sack me?
When you said one more.
So you caught me when I was not expecting. I knew you guys were gonna do something.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot the light more up onto them. Oh man. Oh, you're just blocking. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh la la.
Ooh.
Konnichiwa.
Hey, Hyundai Mitsubishi Toyota.
Stop.
I need to concentrate.
pretty girl.
What accent's that?
Now you look like Kayla.
Do I really?
You do look like Kayla. Kayla, this is weird.
It's creepy.
Just gotta mattify.
How's the chat doing, Sean?
Clay, J Kid says Clay's such an awesome dad. Yes, totally. CCC, Canucks Content Creators NHL 27 live stream battle. We have not bought a Chau game in years, but
Yeah, I get
that's an
killed.
option.
I'll get you guys to play for me. I'd fake it.
Do a flip cup / bottle challenge to see who gets to do the tortilla slap.
Mm.
Do the hot chip challenge. I have one you can have. Oh man, that is scary. Selena said she is a doll. OMG. Give Clay the setting spray experience too. Lock that look in. Whoa. Don't know if we want all that.
Who said that?
Okay, I'll put these on.
Yes.
Dad,
And
this,
then you can put the lips.
this light here on the
You can
corner
put
just
the
turned off. Is
lipstick
this one
on.
battery powered or did you unplug this one?
No, it should be plugged into the laptop there. Follow the USB.
Okay, Jacob's gonna take care of that while I continue manning the comments. Wow. There are way too many people in this tiny room. Jason Lem says, I think we are losing subscribers. Man, I think we're gaining subscribers. Clay's a doll, Sephora number 235. I have no clue what that means.
Jacob?
Yep.
Sorry, which light did we lose?
It's because the one that's.
Oh, it's because your
Keypad
Dell
stand.
turned off. It went to sleep.
Oh.
1 sec, it'll come back on.
Yeah. How do you guys come up with these interesting ideas with Family and Entertainment Hour every year? Typically over Thanksgiving dinner. It's...
Do you need me to?
Nope, we good.
Okay.
Yeah. Girl, can you please overline his lips?
Oh, I don't know if.
Ooh, I
she
think we
put-
did.
I think she put lip liner.
I think we do.
What's
Oh,
overline?
there's also this one. I think she said this one was the bright
This was the bright one?
I don't know which one she said was the bright one. Oh, we didn't put highlighter on either.
Ooh, I have the highlighter
put
palette.
highlighter
We
on.
have it right here. You have to glow.
Are you putting lipstick on? You'll have to wait and see.
Small brush. Small brush.
Yeah, but lip liner first. Man, you guys are on top of it. Are you getting female E Honda from Jason Lim? Yeah, I don't know what you're gonna get, Jason. We're gonna have to wait and see. It's 1:33 in Sonora, California, but this is funny. It's 1:35 in Vancouver, British Columbia, and it's also funny here. The new mascot for the Canucks, brought to you by Canuck Clay.
Who said that?
You're gaining subs by hitting that wider audience with the nail emoji. Yeah, definitely hit it. Oh!
Cheska, that looks so good. Oh, we just
Okay.
put the highlight
This
there.
is a very big moment for Cheska. She's applying. Just throw up in my mouth a little. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Is this considered loopy Clay?
Oh,
I don't
is
know
this
what
lip
this
liner?
is.
I'm actually not
Okay,
loopy
this
right
could
now.
work.
He's not loopy. He's just a good
It's a
sport.
Blush glue there.
I got a funny feeling down there after getting sacked, though.
What?
I think
So
she's
you got
one of
a
those.
funny feeling down there, and now you're putting on makeup? Uh-oh. You got the Mulan experience.
Easy there. Jake, how's it look?
Alistair, I feel like the song Honor to Us All from Mulan should be playing in the background. That's what I said. Give Clay some smoky eyes, says Gerald. Man, too many requests.
Yeah, what is this?
Maybe they've been thinking about this for a while.
Why do all these guys know so much about makeup?
Hot Ones challenge with the whole family. That's a good one.
Okay, we're gonna do the lips now.
Okay, for those of you who are tuning in.
Okay, what do I do with my lips?
Okay,
Just
for those
relax.
of you who are
No,
tuning in.
just
No,
relax.
definitely not.
Huh?
Just relax them.
Wait.
like keep them closed,
Like-
but relax.
There,
Yeah,
there
yeah,
you go.
perfect,
Yeah,
perfect.
so-
No, that's awesome.
So
Okay.
for those of you turning in,
Oh my god.
this is Michelle, Jacob's girlfriend, and Cheska, my fiance. And because we raised $200 between the hours of 12 a.m. and 1 a.m., Dad has agreed to let them put on a full face of makeup. So this is the fruits of your labor and your money. So thank you for
We're
that.
gonna try and overline that lip. It's looking juicy.
Oh.
Selena wants lots of highlighter.
Say so, Dad. Say so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's 'cause of
That was
pro.
so
Oh, my
good.
Goodness.
Who's gonna let it dry a little bit?
Chris on Canuck says, "Here I am going to bed. Thought I'd check in, but what the f is going on?" Sorry you had to see this, Chris on Canuck. Just count this as a bad dream. Does anyone have a Hello Kitty headband? I think Cheska has one at home.
Mr. Owl.
Okay, and then we
Make a
put
man.
The
Swerve Irvin says, "Get your screenshots ready." Jason Lim says, "Do I even want to see this, or will I have nightmares before bed?"
Most likely nightmares.
Swervin, oh no, here come the fake
Oh,
lashes.
I don't think that's the color.
Lyndon
Maybe-
says,
maybe
"Clay,
that-
you're a
Let-
good
let's try
man."
this one.
Keep your
Oh, we
lips
can also
relaxed.
do
Dad.
this one.
Clay gonna be the newest member of Twice coming to Vancouver.
Who's that?
K-pop group.
Gerald, oh my, the lashes look long. They're not short.
You
Oh,
can
can,
def-
you can see
Okay,
that.
turn a little bit more
Oh,
towards
you
me.
can see
There you
it.
go.
Like-
You can see it.
It's Kayla.
Hey, sister.
We should stop making fun of Kayla. She might cry.
Yes.
There you go.
Oh.
Yay!
Ew, this is so weird.
Someone requested to pack on the blush, or actually the highlighter.
Do you have
Oh,
a
yeah.
wig, Dad?
Let's do this.
Oh, where's that? Where's your wig? Do you have your
Is
wig
it
upstairs?
afro?
Do you have the afro?
You can look in the. I don't know.
I don't know if we wanted to put on the. No, maybe not.
Oh,
the
look
afro.
at that glow.
How far are we, ladies?
So youthful.
We're,
We're
like,
almost
wrapping up.
done. This,
Once again,
Thank you.
for
If you would like to support more, we appreciate everything.
thank you for your donations, guys. You made this happen.
Our dad may want more money after his emotional trauma that
Okay.
he's going through right
I feel
now.
like you can't tell this
Does
is
this
a-
count as a work safe claim for
No,
emotional distress?
it
this
does
is
not.
def-
What about all the people watching? Are they going to get
That may be.
emotional distress?
All done.
Okay, okay,
That
okay,
was
okay,
bad.
okay. Okay, girls
Wait,
up,
wait,
girls
wait.
up,
Let
girls
me
up.
just fix something.
Don't look, Dad.
That's so funny.
You look great.
You should actually wear this every day.
So good. Oh my
My eyes feel very heavy.
It's okay. We won't fix it. It's fine.
So
You can fix it.
I can't find the thing. It's okay. It looks fine.
That's gonna come out. I'll
Thank you,
get-
girls.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wait, Dad, wait.
I will. Oh shoot!
Oh, shit.
I think that might be a you help, Jacob.
I got it.
About this way.
Oh my goodness.
Fun?
You're next.
No.
You and Jacob next.
No, we didn't raise
Somewhere.
them. We tried.
Reaction here. I got it.
Okay,
Where's
well,
Dad's phone? Here.
yeah, where's Dad's phone? Dad, do you want it vertical or horizontal?
Vertical here. Okay. Once again, this was all of your hard work. Thank you, Cheska and Michelle, for doing what all of you are about to see. You may not be able to unsee.
So leave now.
Countdown.
5, 4,
Oh no.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my. I can't see it. I can't see anything because I don't have my glasses.
Glasses.
Oh, someone's got to read comments to me. I don't want to. I don't want to mess up the look, or should
No,
I?
you wear your glasses.
It might just touch your eyelashes.
Just leave him on the bridge of your nose.
Oh my.
You look like the girl from Monsters Inc.
Read me some of the comments so I don't have to
Ooh
touch
la,
it.
haha, ooh la la. Lol, Clay actually looks so slay. Slay, Clay, slay.
Oh my gosh.
Full glam. ABG baddie. Don't ever say that one again. Kayla, where's Clay? LOL.
People are complimenting your work. Bass.
Base looks so good.
My eyes are so heavy.
OMG. I found my twin. That's so funny, Dad. Look at the character. It's a Mulan.
Someone changed their thing to Mulan character and says, I found my twin.
It's crazy how much you look like my aunt.
Okay. I hope she's pretty.
Crazy. Clay looking fresh. I
Jeremy.
need to make a gif out of this.
Jeremy. Want to go out?
Wanna-
The Asian Mrs. Doubtfire. See that one? Oh, I love that one. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Only 6 out of 10. Okay, I think let's move these, and I will.
Move these out of your way.
Oh my. That's fine. My eyes are so heavy.
Yes, because you have things on it.
So do I have to allow? Do you think I could get this off in 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Or 10 minutes? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I will happily wear this. These guys donated. What's that? Okay, let me just get something going, guys.
Clear out here.
My eyes are. Holy, my eyes are so heavy. Well, guys, I don't know. Does this make me a sellout or no? I appreciate your donations. I can't. This is actually a little scary. Jacob took some stuff.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I will do. Answer your questions for the next. What time is it? It is 1:43. I will be here for 12 minutes. 6 out of 10. Looking beautiful. Thank you, Lyndon. Clay looking like a baddie. Is that good? I don't think that's good. Jacob, can you do me a favor? Yeah. Can you get rid of, just get that chair to that side. I gotta plug in this. That's what it is. Thanks, you guys. Okay. All right, let's go. Hello. Oh my, this is bad. Mrs. Doubtfire, you look good, Clay. I can't even lie. Queen Clay. As many of you guys are very comfortable in your. That's good. He must be putting on the makeup to be Incredible Hulk. Simon, that's not nice. You look like Kayla. Don't tell her. How did you get your lips so puffy? I think this is my natural lips, unfortunately. Right?
We overlined them.
They overline them, whatever that means. Jessica wants to know what blush you used. Patrick Ta. Mrs. Doubtfire, Jesus, much love. Huh? Is that Clay Emo or a glazed donut? Riley, that's not that nice. Clay looks like he can be your Asian aunt. Go out there to scare Canucks opponents. I should just go. Should I go wake up Gail and we should film it?
No. Maybe Kayla.
It looks like lip filler was loose. Go to Vegas with that glam. Oh, my eyes are so heavy. You need to keep it for the open house at 2. No, that's ridiculous. Now I want to see Clay trying to take this off. I don't know about that. Wear this for Jeff Merrick. No way. I'm not wearing this for Jeff Merrick. I can't unsee this anymore. Neither can I. I can't see anything. My eyes are so heavy. Kabuki Warrior says Japan. New emoji. Keep it on when you go to the game. No, this is coming. I appreciate their effort. I'm not sure how much this costs, but I will be bringing it off in about 10 minutes. If you blink, might gain some flight to make the lids lighter. What does that mean? Oh yeah, actually that worked. Krispy Kreme is pulling all glazed donuts off production now in protest. Surely someone in your household has a wig you can borrow to complete the look. We used to have a wig, but I don't think we have any. Just give Clay the mirror and you'll see. Skytrain Armor says, beautiful looking. Why are we at 70 people, you guys, at 1:45 a.m.? Did your dad ever do anything like this for you and your brother? No, he has more self-respect. No, my dad was good. He did a lot of things for Jason and me, but he was a very manly man. Not that I'm not, but he would never do something like this. And he would probably say a bunch of stuff that would get us kicked off of YouTube. The third Kabuki Warrior, Clay just needs his contacts in. Yeah, that's true. I could have put my contacts in. I would go like this. So there. Do I look better without the glasses? But now I can't read anything. So there you go. Enjoy. Take your screenshots now. I'll even smile for you. Cheese, cheese, cheese. 3 more seconds. Cheese. I'm not going to pose or anything. Cheese. Okay, that's good. That's good. Clay, are you competing with Finn, the what is that? I can't even pronounce that. No, mascot Chen. Or maybe it is mascot. Carol says, Clay, you look so beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I cannot take you seriously. I don't even want to hear you answer a question. Just put it on mute then, Chris, and you can just look at me. Ronald McClay. Clay, yeah, we got the glazed donut already. Jason, I can't show that one on screen. Jessica uses the same blush. Go wake up Kayla. I don't know. Shannon, you sent me a video. Thank you. Yes, please wake up Gail. Scare Gail and laugh maniacally while doing it. Clay looks like he is struggling. It is heavy. My eyes are heavy, that's for sure. Lady Emo, kiss Gail to wake her up. It costs $200 to put this makeup on. Yes, it's very expensive. So thank you for your worth every penny. Thank you, Michelle. Thank you, Cheska. I just joined the stream. Who is this? This is Canuck Clay. You look like a Timu version of Lucy Lou. Guess what time it is? Tortilla slap time. Jay, we did that already. That's when I got hit in the you know what's. Ready for a beauty pageant? You're our champ, a good sport. Well, that's one way of putting it. Thumbs up pose. Okay, here, just for you guys. Thumbs up with no, yeah. Okay, there, that's good. Just for you, just for you. You look like a K-pop singer. What's my name? Like C-Loop? C-Goofy. It's freaking you out that you, without your glasses, look like my aunt. Again, I hope she is pretty. Mascot. J-Kid, I let my friend curl my hair. How did that go? Screenshot of that. Of beauty class. Is this going to be your new Canucks agony aunt persona? We could have a new GIF ready to go. Clay Ripley, clip it, absolute cinema, booyah. The makeup costs $200. Better make some money by applying for a mascot job. Is Auntie Clay making an appearance? No, this is a one-off for sure, but because it's on the internet, it will be forever immortalized. Even with this, still more manly than Seth Rollins. Very funny. I want to drink some water, but that will wreck my makeup, right? How do women like eat or drink with this stuff on? This is weird. I can't taste. No, I can taste. Oh, okay, I'll be fine. I don't want to look, but for some reason I can't stop staring. I'm so confused. Gary, you're not the only one. I actually think I am quite pretty now that I look at it, although I can't see myself. But I think it's the great job that Cheska and Michelle did. Although, yeah, the colors, I don't know. I kind of look like a mannequin that like fell under some hot chocolate powder or something. Use a straw. That's true. That's true. That's true. All right, I'm gonna go for. I can't believe this. I could be a bad sport and cut it off now and run my 10-minute timer. I can get this off in 5 minutes, you guys? Yeah. Okay, I will do a 5-minute timer because if I come in a couple minutes late off the 2 o'clock hour, no big deal. The October that Clay turned pretty. Very good, Servant Irvin. I don't know. I don't wear makeup. I don't like the feel of my face. I'll just use my natural beauty. Well, that's what I've been doing for 51 years until tonight. Use a straw. Clay's so happy that he's made up. Just trying to be in a good mood. Okay, Jay, I will text you later. Thank you. Thank you for being the best sponsor. I hope you're still my sponsor tomorrow. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is funny. Yes, Sir Irvin. This is funny. Clay and Kayla can't miss this. You mean Gail and Kayla? The summer Clay turned pretty. That's your shade. Thank you, Mark. Kayla and Gail can't miss. No, they're fine. I actually don't think it's worth waking them up for. They will see. I think it's better that they can see the video because then they can just turn it away. Forget Conrad and Jeremiah. We are Team Clay. Thank you, Justin. The lashes definitely weighing down the eyes. Yes, I can feel it. Am I getting used to it? I guess I got to kind of do this, but then now I look like I'm even scarier. Clay, be careful around Homer Simpson. What does that mean? What does that mean? Just drink water and leave a lipstick mark on a cup. An hour break would be needed to get rid of the makeup. These guys are telling me 5 minutes, so I'm going to trust them. We need Kayla and Gail's reaction. Okay, maybe I'll film them tomorrow. No, we're good. Undefeated with Clay Girl Man. Yes, Tom Clayman. Canucks haven't played since I put on this makeup, considering that was 10 minutes ago. But yes, we are indeed undefeated. And look at this. Tom Clayman has actually changed his YouTube avatar to me wearing makeup. You can change that back anytime. Need a reaction video of Kayla and Gail when they watch the replay. We'll see. I won't be around to film it because I'll be streaming. That'll be up to the boys. But no, it's okay. They can just, we'll just get Kayla on here live to talk about it, I think. Footage of the reactions, Tom face, yeah, profile picture. If you woke them up and scared them, that footage would literally go viral and would forever be cemented as a top 5 moment in world history. Yeah, but I don't know if I want to wake them up at 10 to 2 and then Gail is going to be worried about how she looks, and Kayla will probably never talk to me again. So I think it's best that I get this off. So no one in the stream tomorrow tell Kayla that I look just like her. No one tell her. Although I think she already knows. With the makeup on, The Canucks will win tomorrow for sure. What, you mean if I go to the game like this? Printing this and putting this on a poster for tomorrow's Mark? What would your poster say? This is, I can't stop staring at myself either, actually. Oh, Homer might think you're a donut. Thank you, Riley. Thank you for that. All right, last 2 minutes. So get your licks in now before I put up the 5-minute timer. Michelle, are you waiting to help me get it off, or?
Yeah, we have the stuff ready for you.
Oh, you guys are amazing. Okay, that's good. Do I need a new shirt? No, okay. Clay, you shouldn't tell them anything. Bring them on the stream in the morning and show her a picture of your oh, that's good, actually. I could just pull up a picture and get her live reaction. Maybe that's the case. Maybe unless someone sends it to her before that. This makeup is definitely a good luck charm for today's game later. Michelle, seriously, when I look down, my eyes feel heavy. Like as if I'm going to fall asleep on stream. The poster should say, F, Belly, Conrad, and Jeremiah. It's Team Clouchy. Raleigh with the donut jokes from the top rope. DMing Kayla right now. Had to change the pick. Oh, now Justin has changed the pick. What are you guys doing? We're going to have a bunch of people with you can call me Clayla, I guess. That's what people, no, don't tell Kayla. You can call me Clayla. Pretty boy Clay. Do you like the makeup, Clay? Like the look? For a 51-year-old man who's never worn makeup, I guess it's okay. I'm not going to sit here and lie and think that I'm pretty or that I would attract anyone, but maybe I should try. Maybe I should just drive downtown and see what happens. Get Gassy Jack Art to do a print of this. Just change Gail's phone background to this and don't tell her. Everywhere I wear lashes, my eyes get tired. I don't know, ladies, how you do it. Water under the bridge. It's too late to erase the makeup memories. I'm good. Kayla. Oh, I like that, Rosario. Looking good and good looking. All right. It is 5 minutes to 2. I'm going to have my amazing makeup team do an even more amazing job of getting this off of me. I will see you in 5 minutes. And thanks for being good sports. Not just me and the team, but thanks for your donations. I'll make sure that it goes somewhere good, taking care of my family, who sacrificed a lot to allow me to do what I love to do. I will see you all in 5 minutes.
everyone. It's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks commentary.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, my eyes still feel heavy. I am back. Thank you, everyone, for sitting through that. I hope I have not scarred you for life. I have to reset a couple things here as I get ready. So give me a couple seconds here just to reset, and then we'll get into the next part of the show, which is yet another open house. So give me a second. I just got to click on a couple things and got to get something going here, and then we will be ready to go. So that was a bit of a crazy 2 hours. Thank you, everyone, for being good sports, for donating, making both the Tortilla Slap challenge happen. And I want to ask you something. Wow, there's still 70 of you. No, there's 50 of you watching now. We've dropped a bit, which is fine. But I'm glad that you are all here. I'm going to put a quick poll in the chat right now. And then what should I feel more embarrassed about is the question. Embarrassed about. And obviously the two are getting sacked with a tortilla or wearing makeup and looking good. Matter of opinion. So I put it in a poll question just to have some fun as I open up this hour. So welcome. This is how you get involved today. Subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a donation, gift a membership, buy your own membership, upgrade your membership, or use your monthly membership message. And once again, thanks to all of you for raising over $200 between 12 a.m. and 1 a.m. that led to both the Tortilla Slap and the Makeover. Gosh, my eyes are heavy. Okay, I'll stop saying that. That's going to make me more tired. Don't forget, I am doing a giveaway. You're looking for 5 bonus words throughout the live stream. I've given away 3. I have 2 more to go. And let's just say it's not this hour, but it could be very, very soon for the 4th bonus word. And then when I open up that entry form tomorrow at 10 a.m., that's when you can start to punch everything in. All right. We are here. We are back. We are ready to go. Thank you guys. Appreciate it's a fine line. We want to do something fun and something that's harmless. And from an outsider's point of view, they might say, well, what's going on? Or this doesn't feel right, or Clay's just selling out or whatever. But no, the harmless fun, the Tortilla Slap and the makeup, and I'm willing to stand up for it. And I hope you guys had fun with it and that you're not completely scarred for sure. Props for being cool. Thank you. Circus Hour. Such a great sport. Homie, don't play that. That was in Living Color, right? Homie the Clown. If I leave this chat, how do I get in? Just don't leave the chat, Carol. Just leave it on. Who is this? I miss Clayla. Nah, Clay, we loved it. Clay, you looked awesome. Clay is, you guys are oh my gosh, I see all these. The audio sync at this hour is great. Wow. 7 hours in to my second set. Carol asked how everyone's doing. I almost choked from laughing as soon as the reveal happened. Yeah, that was probably pretty rough. Good sport. Thank you. Proud of your thick skin for makeup and tortilla. Very good, Raymond. Well done. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Clay Imoo. And my nose looks a little red, but that's okay. Let's book a Sephora trip now. Let's get a full stock of makeup. I'm sure the girls won't disagree. I asked you very quickly what was more embarrassing. We got 60% saying wearing makeup and looking good and 40% saying getting sacked with the tortilla. I think both are tricky. Okay, friends, let's share some of the chat. I am going to do an open house. So if you want to join me at this crazy hour, you can go to the link right now that I've pinned. Again, if you want to join me on screen, we can talk about the stream. We talk about the Canucks. I feel energized, although my eyes are tired. Again, I will stop complaining. Brian says, I can't stop laughing. Clay, you're a good sport. Thank you, Brian. You were a big part of why we got to that $200. So appreciate it. But so if anyone wants to join me now, I will just start pumping people through. Hey, Rosie, nice to see you. I want to talk to you for sure. Awesome. Riley, awesome. I want to talk to you. That is great. Oh, wow. The 2 a.m. open house in front of 50 people right now, which on YouTube, which is pretty crazy. Okay, so more people can come on, but I want to get going with these guys. Vegas showgirl vibes. Mad respect for doing all this during entertainment hour. You're a legend, brother. Great to see the family involved. Yeah, they're actually really great. You'll see Kayla get involved if she needs to. Bring my brother on, and then we'll see about Gail. Oh my gosh. Just give me 1 sec. I must have missed some. Okay, I'm okay. All right, Rosie, you ready to go? Give me a thumbs up. You ready to go? Awesome. Let's bring in my good friend, my season ticket friend, and best siren cranker in the Pacific Northwest, Rosario.
I think I'm the second best sign cranker.
Who's the best?
You and Mike are up there.
Don't be silly. Hey, buddy. What? Okay. Are you usually up at 2 a.m. or what's going on?
No, I'm staying up for the open house.
Oh, you're amazing. Well, because it's there's fewer people, I don't have to rush you guys off after 3 minutes. So I won't keep you for like 20 minutes, but we'll have a good chat and we won't rush you off at all. So for those people that don't know you, tell everyone a bit about yourself because I would love the community to get to know you a bit.
Well, I'm Rosario, big foodie, big Canucks fan, wrestling fan. I've been stopping watching wrestling. The product's kind of been going down.
Ever since they went to Netflix or ever since they got bought by TKO?
I think the past two or three months.
Yeah. So yeah, and do you mind when we call you Rosie or would you prefer Rosario?
Doesn't
You
matter.
don't mind? Oh, you're good that way. Okay, so are you in work or a school, or is there anything that you can share that way? What do you?
I
that you
work
do?
full time at a pub in Coquitlam
Awesome. As a cook?
as a cook.
Awesome.
Been there for over 5 years.
Good for you. Good for you. And you said Canucks fan, wrestling fan. You said 3.
And a foodie.
And a foodie. Awesome. How long, Rosario, have you been a season ticket holder?
12 years coming up.
12 years. That's awesome.
I joined the year Gillis got fired, like that season after that.
Oh, interesting. And then where have your seats kind of taken you around the arena? I'm just curious.
323 was like my first year. I had an ice pack.
Yep.
Second year, 317, I had a half season.
Yep.
So, and then after that, I moved to full season. So I've been moving around every year after that.
And then this year you're in
316.
Okay. Cool. What row?
I'm 5 rows behind you. I'm 103, row 14.
Oh, row 14, right. Yeah, because I'm in 316 row 9. Those are mostly Jason's tickets.
Yeah.
And then my tickets, as you know, are 319 row 13, which was close to you for the past couple of years. Awesome. So you were there Thursday night, home opener, obviously. Tell us about your experience cranking the siren. Like, how did they pick you? Where did you have to be by when? And was the siren, I know this is your second time, but tell everyone, walk people through because I think people would love to hear about those kind of experiences.
So we got the benefits about a week and a half ago.
Yep.
So I picked that as one of my benefits.
Yep.
The Thursday before home opener, I got a phone call from my rep asking if I wanted to do it, so if I'll be there. I said yes right away.
Yeah.
And then my rep came to my seat during the second intermission.
Yes.
And then brought me down. Then Kat introduced herself. Asked me like how long I've been a season ticket holder for. Then she mentioned that.
Yep. So what was funny, Rosie, is I was meeting with Brian and Gerald and James, and we were chatting, and then we remembered that you were cranking. So we're like, okay, we gotta go. So I was running up to Encore, and I could hear you. I could hear Kat saying it's Rosario, and then I could hear you cranking it, and then I saw it, and then actually Hansel from the chat, the community, actually he filmed you doing it, and he sent it to me, which is pretty cool. Do you have footage? Like someone sent you video?
Yeah. One of my friends, she filmed it for me.
Great. So what did they give you any instructions aside from get up there and crank it?
No, that's it. Pretty much go up there. I knew exactly what I was doing from the last time I did it.
it's stiffer than what you'd expect, right? Like it's not just
The first time I did it, it wasn't bolted down. I had to hold it down with my foot.
Oh.
And the second time it was bolted down. I just gave at it.
Yeah. And then it's legit, right? The sound that we hear is actually coming from the thing. It's not like it's
from the thing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. And then do you remember like which way were you looking when you were doing it? Were you looking around? Were you looking
I
ahead?
was looking right at the siren.
That's awesome. All right, let's talk about this team. How you feel? It's only been 2 games, but how are you feeling overall? You saw the win in person.
It's still, remember in 2011, we lost our first game of the season to LA in a shootout, I think it was, or overtime.
You have good memory. You have really good memory. You watched the game last night?
Yeah, I watched it last night. Look at St. Louis in 2019. They're dead last in December.
Yeah.
Went on to win the Stanley Cup. There's always that hope.
Yes, that is true.
I'm part of the train that PD's going to come back.
Yeah. By the way, do you want to do a very quick, is that jersey? Wait, are you holding your phone?
Yeah.
Do you want to give us a quick tour of your jersey collection? That's pretty cool.
Can I flip the camera?
Of course. Yeah, do whatever you want.
How do I do that?
I don't know. It's your phone, man. Like
I don't know. I don't know how to use this thing.
Oh, I do. No, you got it. Like on your screen, there should be like it looks like a refresh button or something where you press.
All right, I'm going to show you my favorite jersey here.
All right, let's do it.
I got a game worn Henrik jersey.
How'd you get that one?
Jersey off the back night in 2017.
Oh, that's sick, man.
Is last year because this was December 2017.
Mm-hmm.
Then,
by the way, you don't mind that I'm snacking when I'm talking to you, right?
I don't.
Okay, just make sure.
The famous chair.
Yes, that you showed that before. Very good. So everyone, Rosario has one. He has his season ticket seat from the old red seats. That's awesome. Not bolted down, right? It's just
No,
there.
I don't have it bolted down.
So can you sit in it without it falling over?
Yeah, I sat in it last time, but we were.
Oh, that's right. All right.
Jerseys.
Quick walkthrough of these things.
I got the reverse retro.
Yep.
Orca.
Yep.
Black. Orca. 40th jersey. Billionaires.
Wow.
Mogilny.
Oh wow.
This Bertuzzi jersey I got at Value Village, $44.
Awesome.
John Garrett, Flying V.
That's great.
I just got this one a couple weeks ago.
Yep, that looks good.
2010 Team Canada.
Yep.
Oh, I got a Luongo one here that's signed by him, like the stick in the ring.
Why does that one look so small compared
This
to the
one?
other ones? Yeah.
This is a large. This is a large.
Okay.
Got the Johnny Canuck reverse retro. Wow. Bo Horvat.
Yep.
This is an actual like on ice jersey. Wow. Got on sale when they were transitioning to Adidas, I think it was.
Sure.
I have a bunch of jerseys that I've stored away.
What? So this isn't all of them?
No. I got about 20 something jerseys.
That's crazy. And do you have a lot of hoodies and sweatshirts and jackets as well?
No.
So you know what's interesting, and then I don't expect you to wait up for it because you just wait up for the open house, which is fine. But at 3:00, I'm going to do my own I think I'm doing it at 4 actually. Anyways, one of the hours I'm doing my own jersey and swag show and tell. I actually relatively have very few jerseys. I only have 6 or 8 compared to like a lot of people. And I'm very plain Jane. They're all the same. Like I don't have any reverse retros. They're all kind of like whatever was the current one. But then I have, what I realized when I brought everything down, Rosario, is I have so many hoodies and jackets and pullovers because I like to wear those as well. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
I wait till the year-end sale for those.
Me too. Like I like the one you're wearing.
I got this $50 at the year-end sale this year.
Yeah, that looks really, really good. Hey, wait a second. I just realized I had that one and I didn't bring it downstairs. I must have lost it. No, that looks really good. Well, thanks, man. So you'll be at the game tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be in 316. I'll come by to say hi to you. My buddy Andrew, who bought tickets from you, he's going to come say hi
who
to
I've
you.
ref football with, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, first intermission, right outside your section. Let's meet and say hello.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Well, thanks for staying up, Rosario. Appreciate you, man.
Have a good night.
Okay, you too. Take care. Bye.
Bye.
Awesome. That's awesome. That's Rosero. So this is the order we're gonna go Riley, you're next, Carol, then you, and then Tyler. Okay, just so everyone knows what order we are going in. So let's bring in my friend Riley, all the way from California, and I've known him for many years, but I don't think I've ever chatted with him on one. Actually, he can correct me. Let's go, Riley. Welcome.
Hey Clay.
Nice
What's
to see
up,
you,
man?
bud.
It's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, and thank you. I know when you send me messages and posts, if even if I don't reply all the time, know that I watch every single one. I promise. Okay.
I know.
So where?
This
yeah.
is this is surreal.
No, I'm glad you're joining me. Where are you watching from? Like where you live?
I'm watching from. I was born in Hayward, California.
Yep.
But me, my mom, and my older brother Ryan, who lives in Citrus Heights, California now, moved here when I was really little to Sonora, California.
Okay, so you're in Sonora, but you're not. And you're a big Golden Knights fan, right?
Yes, Golden Knights, Predators, Hurricanes, and Jets.
Okay, and why those teams in particular?
I just enjoy them, but the main reason why I became a Predators fan was the year I was born, which is 1998, was the year that they had their first season.
Ah, very cool. How did they do that first season?
They did terrible by expansion reasons.
Yeah, for sure. No, right, and you're very knowledgeable. I know and you pop in my streams and you comment on my videos. But what's really cool, we'll talk about hockey in a second, is are you still training to be a professional wrestler?
Yes, I am.
That's awesome. What's your ring name?
My ring names are R.W. Mallard and the Assassin of Vigrid, Riley McKnight.
Okay, so the first one, R.W. Mallard, as in the duck, right?
Yeah, my tribute to my duck Huey, who passed away.
Right, and I'm sorry. How many years ago was that now? Huey.
3 years.
Yeah. But I know that you loved Huey, and I remember I met you before COVID, online before COVID, I think, because I knew of Huey when he was alive. Awesome. So R.W. Mallard, and then what's the other name? Like the Assassin of Intrusion or something? What did you say?
The Assassin of Vigrid, Riley McKnight. And originally it was supposed to be Arendelle, which was a Frozen reference, but I switched it to a Bayonetta reference, which was Vigrid, which is a fictional city.
Love it. Now, does the ring announcer get it right? Because that's a bit of a mouthful, that second one.
I haven't really debuted yet. I've had a couple matches.
Yeah.
But not on TV.
Right. And then you ref though, like you even ref at a higher level than you wrestle. Is that correct?
Yes.
That's awesome. Which federation, which league is this?
I work for Next Level Pro Wrestling in Sacramento, California.
Awesome. And then, so I'll ask you, but as you know, I'm a big wrestling fan too. So, and many people are, but just even at the not lower level, I don't mean that insulting, but not the ones we see on TV, the WWE and the AEWs, right, and the TNAs. At your level, how involved are you as a ref in helping script and choreograph the match, or do they just tell you this is who's going over, make it happen? Like, I'm really curious as to how involved you are in each match.
We have before every show we have a booking meeting.
Yep.
And the owner, Justin Caton, who is a good man and a good friend of mine, he gives us the who's going over, who's gonna win.
Yeah.
And we have two guys who are in their late 40s who are wrestlers.
Gotcha.
And one of them is one of my trainers.
Okay. Good. Have you ever been put in harm's way as a ref?
No, I have not, but I have taken a couple ref bumps. I did get punched in the eye by a big dude from Seattle, Washington.
Like shoot or work? Obviously at work, hopefully.
Work, but he got mad at me because I didn't sell the way he wanted me to.
Well, tell him to stop punching you in the face. No, I know it was planned, but wow. Okay. Send me some of your, I know you've done it before. Send me some of your videos and links. Okay. I would love to see a bit if there's anything online.
I will send them.
Awesome. Okay, tell me one thing. I'm not going to quiz you about the Canucks. Tell me one thing about the Vegas Golden Knights. What are you looking forward to this year? Is Mitch Marner going to make a big difference for them?
I hope so. I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as a Golden Knights fan right now, we need guys who want to be on the team.
Yep. Yep.
And I'm really excited for the season. I'm really hoping William Karlsson can fill in the void of my favorite player since Marchessault left.
Right, right. But you like the Predators too, you were saying?
Yes.
Yeah. Because of him or no, before that? No, before that. Because they came in. Yeah.
Before that, I was a big Pekka Rinne fan. And this is the puck I got from a Hurricanes-Sharks game.
Perfect. Oh, that sounds good, Riley. And are you usually up at 2 o'clock in the morning, or are you just doing this for me tonight?
Not really. But I'm here for you, man.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm grateful for everyone who's burning the midnight oil along with me. So thank you, Riley. Thanks for always supporting me and for staying, keeping me in the loop. And I wish you all the best, you and all the teams that you like. But thank you for joining me for a few minutes tonight.
Thank you, Clay. Good luck to the Canucks this year.
I appreciate that. Okay, we'll talk soon. Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
All right, that is Riley. Great guy. Training to be a pro wrestler and reffing doing a lot of refereeing as well. Pretty cool. Okay, we got time. I'm gonna go in that order: Carol, then Tyler, and then Brian. So let's go, Carol. You ready to go, Carol? Give me a thumbs up. All right, here we go. The legendary Carol Bovelander. Hello, Carol.
Hi.
Nice to
Hi,
see
Clay.
you.
See you too. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. I'm awake. I think that makeup re-energized me somehow.
Oh, I felt bad for you. Oh, I couldn't help laughing when you put the makeup on. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty, that's for sure. I'm glad you were in part 1. Then obviously you found part 2. So then how did you find part 2? How did you find part 2?
I had to go back to you go back into YouTube, and then your stream was right there. I clicked on it.
Okay.
It said part 2.
Yep. I'm going to tell you 2 things. At the end of not this hour, but the next hour, if you're still awake, I'm going to put it right in the comments. You can click on it there, or underneath the video, you know where it says Canuck Clay 24-hour live stream part 2? In the description, in the description as well, it has a link to part 3. But you can also do what you do. Just go to my channel and it'll be the next video up. Like, as long as you find it.
Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Okay.
I'm not very techy, as you know.
Yes. I think you'll make it work.
Yeah.
I think you'll make it work.
But
so how you feeling? What's new?
Not bad. Nothing much is new. They're still showing my place, and nobody yet wants to buy it, thank God, but we'll see what happens.
Okay.
There's just nothing out there. Just worried,
Yeah. How long have you been in this place, the one that you're in right now?
Over 2 years.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're waiting to hear. Yeah, go ahead.
Before I found this place, I was 4 days short of being on the street.
And then this place popped up.
Yep, because I put my name in the paper. Because my girlfriend put me in the paper.
Gerald, yes, I've turned my mic up. I didn't want to be yelling at you guys, so hopefully you guys can hear me better. If your owners sell the place, how much time will they give you, you think?
About 3 months.
Okay. Gosh. Okay. But you haven't got that 3-month notice yet already.
No,
obviously.
no, I haven't.
Okay.
No.
How's your health?
Not bad, considering.
Good.
I've been going out with friends to the pub, listening to music contests, and trying to be in a music contest, and just for some fun. I'm like you, Clay. I don't drink.
Yes. But last time you did tell me you guys got second place.
Second. Yeah.
Jackie, click the link if you want to join in. Click the link. That's fine. Okay. Have you watched the two games so far?
Yeah, I have.
What have your impressions been?
Well, I was really glad we beat Calgary, because Calgary is my least favorite team.
Yeah,
They're
mine
right
too.
on
And
the
I think
bottom.
yeah, I think it's Rev Trev's least favorite too. How come you don't like them?
They just irritate me. I guess it's because of the brawl that they always had between Vancouver and Calgary in the hallway.
Yeah, with
When
Tortorella. Me too.
yeah,
Yeah.
Tortorella tried to get to the coach.
Yes.
I mean, that was so childish, and I bet you they just said go fight. They
Right.
just everybody had a partner. It was stupid.
It was a little silly for sure. For sure. So what excites you about the team, either what you've seen or what you anticipate, and what are you concerned about, Carol?
Well, the power play needs to get going. I mean, we don't have a power play goal yet. I was really happy that they stopped all the power plays. Like, we didn't give up a goal, which was great. I was a little disappointed the way they played against Edmonton. I thought they'd be a lot better.
Yeah. How much do you think was that us not playing well or Edmonton playing very well, or a combination of both?
I would say 50-50.
Okay. Yeah. So you think they can turn it around against St. Louis? Well, now it's not even tomorrow; it's later today.
Yeah, I think I hope so. I ended up getting Prime from my girlfriend, so I'm
good.
using her Prime link so I could watch the hockey game.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I'm looking forward to it. I mean,
good.
I know right now that you don't care about this, but I was pretty devastated about the Blue Jays. So got the Canucks at 4:30 and then the Blue Jays at 5. I'm just gonna have to go back and forth.
Right. Well, I care about you, but you're right. I don't care about the game. Sean, you can bring it in with a can of Pepsi, please. That's okay. My good son Sean went. He drove Cheska home after applying that makeup, and he got me a quick McDonald's snack. Not the healthiest, but McDonald's feels good at 2:30 in the morning sometimes, don't you think?
Oh yeah.
Well, you probably shouldn't eat it.
Well, I'm by myself. I could snap my fingers and see if I can get out of bed and go to the kitchen and get myself a snack.
Erwin's suggesting, do you have the ability to watch one of the games on a TV and one of the games on your computer or your phone? Or do you have two TVs in your place somehow? Or
No, I have a Prime Video on my TV in my bedroom.
Gotcha.
And so I can't watch both. I have to go back and forth because my girlfriend had to show me 3 times how to get in and make sure I got in right. So I did it. And so I know how to do it now, but I just don't know how to go back and forth. So I'll tape it. I've got a link to the Canucks website. And so every time there's a game, I have the, score tally up on my screen on my phone, and they'll tell me what's going on. But,
well, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't call you any lesser of a Canucks fan if you actually watch the Blue Jays, because at least that's the playoffs, right? The Canucks, this is game number 3 of the regular season.
Yeah. Oh, I try not to. I try to watch all the games, but I was just disappointed with the Edmonton game because I didn't think they played very well.
Right.
I know maybe I'm being a little too hard on them. It's only the second game of the year, but
yeah.
I mean, I like you. I try to be positive.
I know you do, but you want them to do well, and so do I. Thank you, Sean. And just one napkin, if that's okay. Yeah. Well, look at this. I don't know if this is appetizing to you guys, but look at this. My one little hamburger, my large fries. What a guy!
Nice.
What a great guy. I hope you don't mind, and I hope everyone I bring on in the next 20 minutes doesn't mind if I eat well.
No way.
While I do this. Thank you. All right, Carol. Any last things you want to talk about or bring up real quick?
You think they're going to get 99 points? Did you say?
That's my guess. Yep.
Well, I'm hoping they break 100, and I really hope that PD gets going.
Yes.
I have to admit, I'm getting a little frustrated with everybody ragging him already. Yeah. I try to give the guy a break, but I mean, last year his head wasn't right. Like he had too much going on with everything going on.
Yep.
And I think with him gaining weight, being more ready for this year, like he came in physically fit, he's ready to go, not like last year. So I think he'll snap out of it, and I hope he gets a lot of goals.
Love it. Love it. Carol, thank you. Thank you for staying up, and thank you for joining us for this open house. I'm very grateful. And thank you for, you're a big donor, a big reason why. Actually, you put us over the finish line. So I'm thanking you for that. and I appreciate just how supportive you are to this entire community. You know that we always got your back, all right?
Yeah, thanks, Clay. I love you guys. Bye.
We love you too. Thanks, Carol. That is awesome. So thank you, Carol, legendary Carol Bovelander. I'm just going to do this real quick. Get ready for some ASMR action. Oh, yeah. This is number... Is this only number 3? No, it's number 4. It's number 4. So we're going to go in... Okay, what I got 2:50. So what time is it? It's 2:30. And I want to bring on all 4. So, and then I want to do a 10-minute gap. Okay. So we're going to go 4 minutes each. Let's go Tyler, and then Brian, then RSA, and Erwin. If you can hang around, I'll make you last one before we're done, okay? So 4 minutes each, Tyler, Brian, Jackie, and Erwin. Okay, thanks, Erwin. Let's go, Tyler. How are you? Nice to see you again.
I'm still recovering from that tortilla slap and the makeup. That was some good stuff.
Thank you. You don't mind if I chow down while we talk?
No, it's all good. Okay.
All right. What do you want to talk about? I know we got to see you. Thank you for being part of the roundtable. Appreciate you. Yep. And Gerald, I know you just came backstage. I actually won't have time to get you on. I'm so sorry, Gerald. Just so you know, I just kind of laid out what the next 20 minutes is going to look like. Sorry, buddy. You can hang out backstage, but in the chance that someone drops off, but it might be okay. Thanks, bud. Thanks for understanding. Oh yeah. So what do you think of the roundtable? Was it what you expected? And have you connected with all those guys before?
It was great. Yeah, it was great to have everyone on. I actually just shared the story. I think Jordan and Witt posted the story about it, so I just shared it on my own. So, yeah, it was great. It was great being on with Russell, Doodle. I haven't been on with Doodle yet. That is in the works, though, I will say. Him and I have talked. Obviously, I've been on Russell's stream. I've been on Trev's. I've been on Canucks Uncensored. That's still a work in progress, too, getting Jordan and Witt on mine. Same thing with Trev. So, and then I guess you as well.
We'll make it happen. I'm also very cognizant. I heard what Jacob said. His pet peeve of his about me was when I stuff food in my mouth and then I talk before I finish chewing. And he said, "in a grain of rice." I heard that. I was showering, but I was listening. So I'm going to ask you a question where you can go for at least 30 seconds so I can take a bite. Is there anything as part of the roundtable that you weren't able to bring up that you want to talk about for a couple minutes now?
Well, I guess I can say it. I think Gerald and I were having a conversation about this, and he brought up a really good point. And I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I see you as a mentor for all of us. Specifically me, because you've been doing this for so long. But yeah, you're definitely. I see you as a mentor for sure for this crazy thing we call YouTube.
Tyler, that means a lot. Like, and thanks if it was Gerald. Thank you, Gerald, as well. I know you're backstage. That does mean a lot. Just because you could have said anything about the Canucks, but the fact that you chose to say that, I'm grateful. And I'm a pretty competitive person, but when it comes to like this kind of stuff, I don't have a competitive bone in my body. I want to do well. I want my channel to do well, but I want everyone's channel to do well because it means that the Canucks are doing well. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
But I appreciate that. Well, so thank you for my ego, and give me one other thought about the Vancouver Canucks you want to talk about, whether it's a player or a storyline that you are following.
I don't know if I have one of those, but I was watching your thing with PJ. I thought that was great. That was very interesting to get his insight. I did like his little, him talking about specifically his interactions with JT. I thought that was very interesting, that he didn't, he was like the first guy up to talk to the media, which is the opposite of Petey. But yeah, there's my little Petey, sneer comment about him.
No problem. No, that's fair. Yes, I think, and the roundtable was part of it, but I think we've been blessed with some really good guests today for sure. Now, why don't you go to bed to your lovely bride? What are you doing up still?
Hey, I don't got to work tomorrow, so.
Awesome. Well, thank you, Tyler. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words, and I'm happy to share the love. And once we get through this weekend, I will contact you about doing that actual show that we were talking about for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime,
Okay. Awesome. And thanks for being a legend. You and Brian, back-to-back legends coming up now. So, and Carol, so 3 legends in a row, actually, now that I think about it. So thank you for your support as always too, when it comes to that kind of, I know you don't have to, but you choose to do so. So I'm grateful.
All right. Yeah. Thanks for having me on again.
Anytime, brother.
Third time now. So I'll yeet myself out.
Wonderful. Thanks, Tyler. That is awesome. Let's keep it going from one legend to another legend, Mr. Brian Blingy Choi.
Hello.
Hi, Brian. How are you?
I'm good.
So is 2:20 a usual thing for you as well? 2:30 in the morning?
I usually don't go to bed until 3.
What? What are you doing till 3 usually?
Gaming.
Like what?
Usually just either NHL or Madden.
Okay. Gotcha. Have you been able to watch most of the stream tonight or some of it?
Yeah, some of it, yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you. You've dropped at least one, if not a couple of donations already. So thank you for that.
Also,
I'm sorry.
Thank you for, thank you for having me on in February so that I can show my younger cousin or other people or friends that I'm actually on a famous YouTuber.
Oh, you guys are being too kind to me tonight. I'm not famous. Yeah.
Of a famous YouTuber stream. So that actually gave me some, I wouldn't say like cult, but like just like anything that I can like show them that that you are a nice and welcoming streamer, and that you are focused on your community and you value your community and you welcome anyone that have a birthday or whatever to go on your stream, even though they're nobody or whatever. And so that's one thing. And that other thing is like I can show my friends that I'm actually on YouTube.
Well, Brian, you're certainly not a nobody, that's for sure. But if you want to use me for clout or cred or whatever word you want to use, do that anytime. I'm here at your service. All right, Brian, give me your thoughts after the first 2 games, acknowledging that it's only been 2 games.
Well, I went to the first game in person.
Yep.
Thanks to Gerald. And then, yeah, it was a good game, but I see some problem there in terms of Kane and a few other people that are kind of lacking in the speed department or skating department. And like I said I think on your stream, sometimes no look pass.
Yep.
Or too many of them can be a problem, or can't turn. Will become like a turnover if miss.
Yeah.
It's good that if you like make them, but if you miss, it'll be like a weird turnover and might cause some problem against Edmonton or Colorado are really good teams.
Yeah.
Calgary is, if you do that, it's fine, but no disrespect to Calgary, but at the same time, Calgary sometimes are right now is kind of in the lower tiers kind of thing, or like at least are not as good as some of the teams, but
Yep. Awesome.
So yeah, against Edmonton, it was kind of
there's a big difference.
Yeah. You see the different of level of competition there, and there's some challenges or problem that we need to work at.
Yep.
As far as defense, and I'm glad that I guess positively, our penalty kills are doing very well, and but negatively our power plays are doing pretty poorly.
Yeah. So Brian, do me a favor before I move on. Can you stand up and show off, as long as you're wearing pants or shorts, of course, I don't want to see your underwear, but can you show off your new, I say that every time, show us your new jersey. Oh, that's awesome. What's the back? You got to move forward a little bit. Yeah. Was it Besser?
Yeah.
This is the one you bought, right? When I saw you?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, Brian, oh, that looks good. Well, thank you for staying up with us. Thank you for your always your contributions, not just monetarily, but your positive contributions to the community, including hosting us in August. So very grateful for you. And are you stick around for the some of or most of the stream, or what are you gonna do now?
Yeah, I'll try to stay up for most of the stream. And
awesome.
Thank you again for letting me on the stream, and that you let me to show the younger generation that I'm actually not a nobody.
You're far from a nobody. You are important, man. You are valuable, and you're worthy. All right.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks, Brian. We'll talk soon. Okay.
All right.
Thanks again.
Thank you.
Take care. That is Brian Blingy Choi, another legend on this channel, which is awesome. Now we're going to move to Hall of Fame member Jackie, all the way from Sweden. Let's bring him in.
No.
What time is it there?
11:42. So you stream at a good time for once.
Yeah, you're probably actually saying, "Wow, this guy's actually doing a decent time." That's awesome. And are you at school or at work or at home? Where are you?
At home.
You're at home.
At home.
Awesome.
No,
how are you?
I'm getting better. I don't want to get into specifics, but I want to thank you, Clay, for being there for me at the start of last month when I had my issues and stuff.
Yep.
Both you and Taylor were there for me, so yeah, I want to say thank you.
Well, thank you for the kind. Well, this has become Clay affirmation. Thank you. You're most welcome. You know, I'll be there for you as much as I can, and I know Taylor's a good friend to you as well. So thank you, Taylor.
Yeah.
So when you say things are better, is it? Oh, I love it. Well, I like the Pepsi part, not the Max part. When you say things are better, it's in reference to what we've been talking about? It's getting a little better.
More or less, yeah.
Okay.
But also, I done my own homework, and I mean that I can see it from all perspectives.
Yeah. Good.
That's why I have this proverb down here.
Love it. Actually, I should know. I don't know that scripture completely. Do you know roughly what it's about?
Can I read it?
Please do. Yeah.
Wait, give me a second. No, I should have this one saved because I love this one so much. P.S. I know, for example, Taylor, she's not religious, but she will still respect it. So, in all told, there's profit, but mere talk tends only to poverty. So yeah, it's about doing the hard work, right? Yeah. And I think that's life.
Awesome. Thank you, Jackie, for sharing that. Yeah.
So yeah, do you think EP40 will have a great season.
I so badly want him to. I'm trying my best not to blindly say, yeah, of course, because he's going to be great. The team needs him to be good, and despite you might have seen the Canucks content creator roundtable, it was kind of split, right? Half
No, I was
supporting him.
sleeping, so I
Okay,
think.
it was pretty funny. Half of them went really hard on him. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I know it's not going to last all season. But I'm not going to get too excited either way. Just 2 games in, but by the end of this month, after 10 games, then I think that's a fair time to evaluate. What do you think?
Yeah. I think he's gone like Taylor's membership donations.
That was funny. That was funny.
No, but I feel like it's maybe one of those situations like what you guys did with like what's his name, JT Miller, for example. Like it didn't work out. Like it doesn't work out anymore. It's just time to move on, kind of thing. But then here's the deal, though: who's willing to take on like 11.5?
Right.
Or
Right.
does it have to be like the Eric Carlson deal when Sharks still pay like 3 million or 4 million or something like that? And then the other team plays like the rest. And especially now when Vancouver only are in like a go zone. And we kind of talked about it, that Vancouver doesn't like to tank anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like you can't like retain too much salary either.
Right.
Like I know the cap is going up, but still.
Yeah. No, I hear you. And tell me, I presume you're still following the Columbus Blue Jackets quite closely?
Half. Yeah, I've been busy the evenings when they've been playing, so
Okay.
so I had to sleep early and stuff. But
Right.
yeah, I've been following them
How do you think they're going to do this season?
like last season. Like I watched a bit of the last game against Minnesota, and Charlie Coyle and Miles Wood were actually pretty great. Like we missed like the big bodies and stuff.
Yeah.
Like they're like I know we have like Eric Branson, but he's like slow now.
Right.
Like Miles Wood and Coyle, they still have some power and speed.
Yes.
So we were missing that, and the other thing is we can't we can't score either. So yeah.
So you know how it feels. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys want Chinakov?
Is he good? What does he do?
Snipe.
What do you want back?
Second round. I don't mind.
Okay, I'll talk to Patrick and Jim. I'll let you know.
Yeah, because like the thing is like he's a point per game player.
Yeah.
But he's really injury prone.
Gotcha.
So I don't mind like giving him away now.
Okay, I'll do some research and I'll get back to you. So what are you gonna do what are you doing for the rest of the day? Monday over there. What are you doing?
I am gonna actually meet with a priest.
Oh, good.
No.
Okay.
And then some soccer practice in the evening.
All right. Well, message me later. Let me know how everything goes.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay. Thanks, Jackie. Thanks for the kind words. We'll talk to you soon. Awesome.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye.
Thanks. Wow, Jackie, all the way from Sweden. That is pretty good. It's a better time from usually when I started at 11, it's a 7. But now that it's 2:30, it's 10:30. So that's a lot better. Okay, Erwin, I'm going to bring you on. And Gerald, if you're still around, I'll actually bring you on to wrap up the hour. I'll wrap up by 3, and then I'll do a 5-minute transition if Gerald's still around. But we will see. Erwin, you ready to go? All right, come on in, brother. How are you?
Hello, everyone. Yeah,
You're private
just
dancer.
just in solidarity with the whole makeup thing, I put on the full blur. If you were in here on StreamYard, you have like this, like automatic beautify your face setting. So I put it on max just for Clay. Right. I have a little quick story about makeup and stuff like that.
Sure, tell it while I stuff down my fries.
Yeah, it's related to being a dancer because I am actually an active competitive ballroom dancer. Everyone in BC probably has already heard about me because I've been doing this for a very, very long time. And in the biggest shows and competitions, actually, makeup is a thing, right? Like we're all like try to look very dazzling under the big lights, and we show a lot of skin depending on which kind of events you're doing. And you see in the background, like guys are putting on like heavy toners, eyeshadows, anything. And like, yeah, it's a thing that like guys in the ballroom do. Of course, the ladies like even put on like even higher levels of makeup than you do just for dressing and going out on dates. It's like stage makeup. It's crazy the stuff that they do. Yeah, but been dancing longer than I've been a waiter at White Spot. I'm an alumnus at UBC. Been active in the club and the competitive scene and helping run the events. If you want to learn dancing, I can probably point the way or even do it myself. That's why I am your private dancer.
I will keep that in mind. And Erwin, just so I'm clear, you're Erwin Aquino, right?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. You're the one with the funny puns or the funny comebacks after every single bad joke.
I try. Yeah. The wit is the brevity of soul, I believe that's what they say. Yeah.
Yes. Where do you do your dancing?
A lot of places. Like every group has their studios. I would say mostly at the UBC Dance Club. It's a student-run organization. I'm long since graduated, but I've been long since a volunteer for them, and so I feel like I'm mentor to the students who are learning. Like, and I like seeing, like, and helping the teachers and seeing new students learn. Like, oh, this ballroom stuff is pretty fun. And it's not so hoity-toity like it used to be.
Right. No, I have a lot of friends who enjoy ballroom dancing for sure. That's awesome. All right, Erwin,
not for the retirees only. Like if you're young, or if you're a young adult, if you're a kid, if you're still in your prime, or if you're getting past your prime, ballroom's for everybody.
There we go. All right, give me your thoughts on the team. You can talk about the first two games, or just talk about what you hope to see from them coming out of their first weekend.
Man, one loss and all the fans are already trying to like break it all up. Why are we too fast for this? I think like as long as the team like keeps the vibes that they had going on for all preseason in the last few days, if they don't burn themselves out from the vibes, I think just like as a matter of process, as a matter of just like keeping things like, not too high, not too low, as a former coach might want to say, I think they'll do well. Like they can't possibly do any worse than last season, can they? Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Sure.
But they, as long as like everyone's average, I keep saying as long as PD's average, as long as Demko's average, like their careers are amazing, and for them, average is pretty good. So I think that's par, and I think like at least with an average season this year, like for me, sky's the limit, right? Like they might fall short of average, and that might be disappointing. They can't be as bad as that, but average, I'm fine with, at least for this season.
Awesome. And I'll ask you one more. What do you think Braden Coots' outlook is going to be? Will he get 9 games and gone, or do you think he's got a chance of sticking around?
I've been already saying on so many places, is like my personal hot take. I'm always saying Coots is going to be a Calder finalist. Wow. Is my hot take. The Canucks are going to need him in the season, even if they send him down after 9. If they're able to bring him up again, like again, knock on wood that there's no injury or deficiency at the C position, they'll probably need to bring him in if they can't get a trade in, and at that point, he's going to show his worth. I don't know if he'll win the Calder, but people will definitely be talking about Coots for years to come, as long as we keep him in the fold and well managed.
Sure. Wow, that is a hot take. And Erwin, admittedly, I don't know the mechanics of, unlike a waiver exempt player, right? For the AHL that you can just kind of bring up and down. I don't know what the rules are about the WHL player, right? That
Neither
goes
do
down
I.
after 9 games. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
we
we're
should
in
find
like
out.
uncharted territory with Coots, which is great. It's exciting. It's fun. It's a good story to tell. And like if it pans out, it's going to be a great story to tell. It's like, oh, the next guy, and we got him, and nobody expected anything, but we'll never know. Well, we will know eventually.
That's a
right?
great point. Well, thank you, Erwin. I know that you're always in my streams, especially not lurking around at the end as well. So very grateful for your loyalty, support, and thanks for always, thanks for coming on today and sharing a bit about yourself and about what you think of the team. I appreciate you, man.
Yeah. Super good time. Looking forward to the season. That's a
yes.
Cheer them on. Keep the positivity. All those vibes. Yeah.
Yep.
Keep the vibes going. It's good Canucks vibes rather than some of the kind of toxicity like break up the team or
Yep.
trade PD or Hughes is gonna go. No, I don't want to subscribe to that discussion. Like, oh well, obviously Hughes is gonna leave if XYZ happens now. I'm like, no, I don't. I think Hughes is a bigger character than that. And a bit more responsible.
I agree with you. My gut feeling is he stays, but we got a year to talk about it for sure. Excuse me, Erwin. Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate you staying up for me.
Good times, good luck. Yeah, I'm a night owl too, so
all right.
I don't know how long I'm gonna be on, but I'll try.
Do what you can. Thanks, brother. We'll talk soon.
All right.
Okay.
Have fun, Canucks Nation.
Okay, take care, buddy. Bye. Thanks. That is Erwin Aquino, and then we're going to wrap up with 4 minutes of some good Gerald goodness. Hello, Gerald.
Hey, Clay. Thanks for putting me on, even though you don't have that time.
No problem. We'll go right to 3, then I'll run my 5-minute timer then, which is fine, which is just fine.
Sounds
How are
good.
you?
The curtains are back.
It's nice.
The shower curtains are back.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you holding up? It's
feel good.
You still have, yeah.
I think the shower at 12 when the boys started, that helped, and then honestly the whole makeup ordeal and then rubbing it all off, like actually removing it and more water. I feel fine. I really do. Now check on me in about 3 or 4 hours, but right now I'm okay.
I'll try to stay up as long as I can for you.
Do what you can. Do what you can.
Do you use wipes or what did you do?
They're Cheska and Michelle were so good. I went to the washroom and they had everything for me. They had, the ladies in here would understand this more, some sort of spray that I did, then some sort of cream that I did, then water, and then towel. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. You make sure you get the makeup out of your pores. I know you haven't done makeup before, but yeah, you don't want it stuck in your pores.
Okay, that's good to know. Now I'm pretty yeah, and that's Erwin's, and that's what the girls were saying too, that the remover probably has moisturizing effect and can clear your pores.
Yeah.
I sure hope so. We will see. Erwin says I'm glowing. I appreciate that. All right, what's on your mind, brother?
I don't know, just to kind of piggyback on what you asked, Erwin, about Coots. I think Harm said it. I think it was Harm that said it in the interview. Sorry, there were so many people on today. I can't remember who said what. But in terms of Coots, going back to the dub, it probably would benefit him or it could have been PJ. I can't remember. Like he wasn't scoring like hundreds of points or over 100 points, and it probably be beneficial for him to go back, get some confidence, come back next year. As much as I love to see him play, he's not getting utilized to the point where he's playing more than 10 minutes. Like the last 2 games, it's been less than 10 minutes. So
you'd be fine if you got sent down eventually?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it has to be timed to a point when Bluger gets back, then you're pretty much set kind of in the center position. And that's the time he can go back. And then hopefully they can swing some sort of deal to get another top 6 or another center if Houde is that injury prone, right?
So I got one more question for you, but I think it's a good one. Without necessarily, you don't have to tell me what your opinion is on PD, but do you think that the whole consternation over him is overblown or justified? And maybe by answering that, you're kind of going to show me the way you're leaning. But what do you think of all this PD talk already, 2 games in?
I think it's just the normal Canucks, Twitterverse or X, or it's being blown up, to be very honest. I mean, he didn't play poorly last game, but obviously, he's being paid 11.6. Technically, last year he was paid 14 in total.
Wow.
And this year, I can't remember what the number is, but he should be one of those people that I think we had the chat with Justin and Chan after the game saying, you have other people that are getting paid less and having like 4 or 5 shots a game or even like 4 shots in a period. So yeah, he needs to do a little better, but I mean, it's game 2. Like people need to be more optimistic. Like people like Rosario, like I love how he sees it.
Yep.
You know, there's other instances where teams aren't playing great, you know, but they do come back. So as long as I think the locker room this year has the vibes, people want to be there, I think that will turn onto the score sheet at some point.
Love it.
The only thing that I kind of worry about is I actually went back and rewatched some of the highlights for the game yesterday.
Yep.
The issue I had is with Huggy slamming a stick on the on the
after the
net.
goal. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was I mean he's mad at himself because he probably thought he could have, you know, the goal could have been avoided. But it's very like it reminds me of Miller, and there's like PTSD with that. Yeah, because he's the captain, he should be the one to be shouldered on, right? So hopefully that's like a one-off. But yeah, as long as vibes are good, we should be good.
Showing emotion, maybe mad at himself as opposed to the team. That would be fair, but it's so hard to tell, right? We can't judge it. It's not like he's gonna come out and say it too. So I'm with your brother. I thank you. I'm glad for this quick chat. Thank you for always being here, both on the stream and for me off the stream. And I'm sure we'll catch up throughout the next few hours as well.
For sure. Keep it up, man. Not too much more Pepsi, okay?
Okay. I'll drink some water now. Thanks, buddy.
Okay, have a good one. See you guys.
We'll talk soon. Thank you. That is Gerald. Thanks to everyone who joined me on the open house. I'm going to take a 5-minute break right now and come back, and we are going to do some point projections. I hope you will stick around. See you in 5 minutes.
Hey everyone, it's Kirk McLean here, and you're watching Clay's Canucks Commentary.
Getting a little tired. Hey guys, how are you? We are entering hour number 16. Yes, when we are done this hour, we will put a new link up for part 3. So I'll make sure that all you guys get there. I just realized this is facing the wrong way. Hold on. Yes, there we go. So welcome to hour number 16. It is the 3 a.m. hour. And yes, it is a bonus word hour. So kudos to all of you who are here. Here's how you get involved tonight. Subscribe. You can like the video. You can leave a donation. Gift a membership. Buy your own membership. Upgrade a membership. Use your monthly membership message. And if you're listening on a podcast platform. Oh, no, I'm not putting this on podcast. I remember. I keep forgetting to say that. But yes, do all those things. And many of you have been doing all these things. And I'm thankful to all of you. And this is indeed a bonus word hour. And don't forget, I've been dropping these bonus words throughout the 24-hour live stream. Tomorrow morning, actually just in 7 hours from now, I will open up the form, and then you have half an hour to enter your name, your email, your YouTube name, and also your bonus words for bonus entries. And that will open up at 10 a.m. Pacific. And then I will draw the winners at 11 a.m. Pacific. So the fourth bonus word, there's been 3 already. I can give you a hint. One of them is my favorite drink. You just got to make sure you get it in the right slot. So the fourth bonus word is my favorite food. And that, as many of you know, is indeed sushi. So the fourth bonus word is sushi. S-U-S-H-I. Again, S-U-S-H-I. So again, the bonus word is sushi. I'll say it one last time. The fourth bonus word is sushi. To answer your question at the end of the last one, as some people have answered it. Yes, Raymond. 1C, that's your first line center. He's got to be the biggest scoring threat. 2C is the second line center. He's got to provide secondary scoring behind your 1C. 3C is usually a guy who's a defensive specialist or hard to play against, can provide a bit of offense, but is usually used more for matchups, maybe shutting down the other team's first or second line center. And then your 4th C isn't necessarily a shutdown guy. It's an energy guy, a guy who will crash and bang with his fellow 4th liners. And basically the job of the 4th liners is to give the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd liners some time and some rest. And then hopefully the 4th center doesn't get, the 4th line doesn't get scored on. Are poke bowl and sushi low-key the same thing? Yes and no, because there's different types of sushi, right? There's nigiri, there's maki, there's aburi, there's oshi, there's sashimi. But yeah, poke does have elements of sashimi in there for sure. The best 3C in the league is the Jets captain. Is that who's the best? Who's the Jets captain now? Could I see Alex Tuck as a viable 2C? Yeah, he's in Buffalo now, right? Are they trying to trade him? I don't know anything about that. Are they trying to trade him? Let me know. Oh, Adam Lowry, right? Because Jonathan Toews is the 2nd C. That's right, the 2C there. Okay. For this hour, pretty informal hour, we are going to do some Canucks point projections. And I am simply going to give mine. And I want to give you to give yours. And we have about 40 minutes to get through about 20 players or so. Not going to worry if we don't get through everyone. We're not holding anyone to any of these. But I would love your thoughts. So let's start with Quinn Hughes. Quinn Hughes had 76. So I'm going to give you the last 5 seasons in reverse order. 76, 92, 76, 68, and 41. So 76, 92, 76 were his past 3 seasons. I think he's going to improve a bit on that. I think he needs to be higher than 76 because remember, he missed 14 games. That was 76 points in 68 games. Then it was 92 points in 82, and then 76 and 78. So he was over a point per game for the past 2 years, and basically a point per game for his 3 seasons ago. I'm going to say 84 points for Quinn Hughes. So for this first one, you guys put in the chat, how many points will Quinn Hughes get this season? I say 84. What do you guys say? Alistair says, all the sushi talk is making me hungry. Jackie says, I just had ribs. Wait, you had ribs while we were talking or afterwards? Because I didn't see any on your plate. So RSA says Hughes is going to get more than 100 points. Skytrain Alfred says 88. Oh, you're eating them now. That's good. So we got 100 plus. We got 88. Do we have any other guesses, predictions for Quinn Hughes? Irwin says 82. So still a point per game on average, but teams will focus on him to their detriment. Oh, you mean to their team's detriment or to Quinn Hughes' detriment? Brian says 85 and Tyler says over 100. Wow. I don't have time for that. That's very optimistic. Wait, that's off center. Very optimistic, but nothing wrong with that. And Justin says 90 points for Hughes. Looking a little choppy, so I'm glad this is the last hour. I'm not sure if the sound is okay. The video is looking a little bit choppy, but that's okay. We've been going for 16 hours straight. Let's move to the second leading scorer from last season, and that would be Brock Besser. So, and Gerald says 80s this year as well. And then Carol says 102. No problem. Brock Besser, last season, he had 50 points. The season before that, he had 73. The season before that, he had 55. And the season before that, he had 40. Actually, he's been quite consistent. Up until his 73, he had 55, 56, 45, 49, 46, 55. So always between 45 and 55. Then he had a massive 73-point campaign and then bet down to 50. And then this year, he's already 2 points in 2 games. I'm going to say 55 points for Brock. 55. So kind of right along the high end of his career, except for that 73-point outing. So what do you guys say? RSA says 60, comprised of 30 and 30. Justin says 53. Skytrain Alfred says 61. Brian says 59. Okay, so we're all in about the same place here. Not bad. Tom Clayman with the horrible avatar. That is disgusting. 48, says Tom Clayman. Irwin gives Besser the 67. Be streaky. And Gerald says 60 with more than half of them as goals. Wow, good. You guys are high on Brock Besser, which I like. And Tyler says 75. That's massive. That would be a career high for Brock. The third highest scorer last year was Connor Garland. Garland last year had 50 in 81. Then the year before that, he had 47 in 82. The year before that, he had 46 in 81. And the year before that, he had 52 in 77. So the one thing you notice is Connor Garland barely misses games. And he's very consistent between 46 and 52 points over his 4 seasons with the Canucks. So I'm right in there. I'm going to say it's a tiny bit higher than his career high. I'm going 56 points for Connor Garland. So 56 points for Connor Garland. What do you guys say? Shannon with the late entry for Brock says 60. That's a good guess. Now for Connor Garland, I say 56. Joe says 55 to 60, so that fits. Alistair says 56. Skytrain Alfred says 56. How come we're all choosing 56 together, you guys? That's cool. Justin says 50. Oh, that's a rough look. Irwin says 55. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Tyler. I will take that down now. Thanks very much. Garland, 65. Brian says Garland, 55. Yep. All good guesses. We're all hoping for a big year from Connor Garland. He has 1 point in 2 games to start off. Okay. That sounds good. We'll move on to the 4th leading scorer from last year. No, we're not at PD yet. This one is Jake DeBrusk. So last year, Jake had 48 points in 82 games. The year before that, with Boston, he had 40 in 80. And the year before that, he had 50 in 64. So that was his best points per game season by far. For DeBrusk, I have him at 50 points. So just a tiny bit more than last year and matching his career high. So I have Jake DeBrusk at 50. What is your point prediction for Jake DeBrusk? Let me know in the chat. Gerald says it's 51. Okay, so we got all these guys like Garland, Besser, and DeBrusk all kind of in the same area. Brian says 45 for Jake DeBrusk. Skychain Alfred says 46 for Jake DeBrusk. Shannon, going back to Garland, says 55. Well, Tyler's very bullish on all these players. He's got high predictions for all of them, which is fine. So 55 for Tyler. 57 for DeBrusk, says C Edits. Irwin says 53 for DeBrusk. So we're all kind of in the 45 to 55 range. Carol says Garland, 65. Lena Marie, slowly catching up on the stream, but don't want to miss the predictions. Oh, that's nice of you. DeBrusk at 50. Okay. All of that makes sense. That makes sense. Let's get to the 5th leading scorer for the Canucks last season. It was actually Pius Suter, but we don't have to talk about Pius Suter because he is not here anymore. DeBrusk, 55, says Shannon. Very good. So here we go. The $11.6 million question. How much is Elias Pettersson going to make? Not how much he's going to make. What am I talking about? How many points is Elias Pettersson going to score? Last year, not a great season. He only had 45 points in 64 games. So last year he had 45. The year before that, he had 89 in 82. The year before that, he had 102 in 80. And the year before that, he had 68 in 80. So the good thing is, up until last season, very consistent in terms of games. 80, 80, and 82. Then in 64, his points were 68, 102, 89, 45. So pretty crazy. All 20 points apart from each other. I'm saying he's just about point per game. And I'm saying 78 points for Elias Pettersson. 78. Carol says DeBrusk 49. Tyler has 90 for PD. Carol has 104 for PD. Gerald says 90 for PD. Shannon says 70. Lena Marie says 70. And Irwin says 89 for the revenge tour. Okay. So a wide range there for Elias Pettersson. Brian says 89. Skytrain Alfred says 70, 75. Very good. You guys, I just got to grab something from the kitchen. Tell me what your prediction is for Kiefer Sherwood, given that he had 40 points last season, 19 goals, 21 assists. What is your prediction for Kiefer Sherwood? I'll be back in 30 seconds. All right, thanks guys for that. We got Sherwood at 40 points, and his career, that was a career high. He's going backwards. He has 40. Then he had 27 with Nashville the year before that, and 13. So it's been quite a rapid ascent for him. What do we got for Sherwood? 25 points, 1,000 hits, 55 points is pretty high. 10,000 hits for Sherwood, 50 for Sherwood. Wow, you guys are really high on him. 45, 39, 55, 37, 40. Oh, because it is a contract year. That's true. That's a good point. 45 for Sherwood. I have down 36 points. So just a small decrease from last year. Doesn't mean he's not going to be effective, but you guys are a lot higher on him than I am. I like him a lot, and I think he's an important part of this team. I'm just not convinced that he's going to duplicate what he did last year. All right, let's do some more. Philip Hronek. Philip Hronek, last year, he had 33 points in 61 games. And the year before that, he had 48 points in 81 games. So basically just over half a point per game. So for Philip Hronek, I have 41 or 42 points. So I basically have him at half a point per game right now. He's scoreless in 2 games, but then most of the defensemen don't have points yet because none of them got points on the season opener against Calgary. So what do we got for Philip Hronek? I'm saying 41. If contracts don't go well, says Gerald, Sherwood could be traded at the trade deadline. That's true. Sherwood is not the same tier of Tuck and Bertuzzi. That's fair. So what are we saying for Philip Hronek, you guys? I saying 41 points, 42 points. What do you guys have for Phil? Skytrain Alfred says 45. Karsten says 42. Gerald says Hronek maybe gets 40. Okay. Oh, it's starting to get a little choppy. So it's probably a good time to reset the stream after this. Probably reset my whole computer actually after this to make sure it's going okay. What else do we have for Philip Hronek, you guys? And then, we're kind of go from there. Actually, I just realized I can't do the 10-minute countdown. Oh, no, I'm not. This is the perfect time because I'm going to a new stream. What else we got? Erwin says Hronek with 38. Keep giving me your Hronek guesses as we move to the next player, and that would be Teddy Bluger. Now, Bluger is already out for the first week of the season. Last year, he had 26 points in 82 games. The year before that, he had 28 points in 68 games. His career high, also 28 points in Pittsburgh. So his career high has been 28 points in the NHL. And I have him at basically the same thing. I have Teddy Bluger at 29 points. So I got Bluger at 29. So going back a bit earlier, Carol says 35 points for 4 a.m. I think she meant Philip Hronek. Shannon says 40 for Hronek. Lena Marie says 34 for Hronek. Yeah, Carol says 45 for Hronek. Now we're on to Bluger. 20 for Bluger. 28, but in less games. That's fair. 30 plus. 26. Shannon says 35. Okay, so everyone's in between 25 and 35 points for Teddy Bluger. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see when he actually starts playing for the Vancouver Canucks. Gerald says around the same, 25 to 30. Brian Blingy Choi says 29. All good guesses for sure. Niels Höglander. This one's tricky because he is out until December. So that already takes away 1/3 of the season. Last year, he had 25 in 72. The year before that, he had 36 in 80. So given he scores 1 point out of every 3 games or 2.5 games, but then he's only going to play for 2/3 of the season. This one's tricky. What did I write down here? I'll have Höglander at 28 points. 28 points. So I got Höglander at 28. What do you guys have? Carol says Bluger at 41. Lena Marie says, not everyone can have 40 points if we expect the team to be a wildcard team. Meaning, yes. Some people are going to have way more than that. And you're saying maybe we're shooting too high with some others. Gerald says Hoglander 25-30. Shannon says Hoglander 30. Raymond says Bluegreen Hoglander only 10 each. That's not very optimistic. Skychain Alvin says Hoglander at 20. Irwin says Hoglander at 23, mostly in a hot streak after the break. Hoglander 23, Hoglander 25. Very, very good. And yes, Gary, I am back to my normal look. Thank you for asking. Okay, let's do a couple more. We're doing well. We're doing well. Tyler Myers. Tyler Myers last year had 24 in 71. The year before that, he had 29 in 77. And the year before that, he only had 17 in 78. That's what his last 3 years have looked like. I'm going to give Tyler Myers the big 23 points. So I got 23 for Tyler Myers. What do you guys have? We still have some Hoglanders here. 21 from Carol, 36 from Lena Marie, 30 from Byrne, 18 from Gary. RSA says 70 points from Myers. Line change. Great minds think alike. 23. Gerald says 25-50. Myers 24. Myers 25. Myers 25. Myers 22. Myers 27. Wow. Aside from that 70, they're all quite consistent for Tyler Myers. Very, very good. I feel like eating these fruit snacks. We will keep going. Next is Atu Ratu. How do you think Atu Ratu is going to do? Last season, he had 11 points in 33 games with the Canucks. And then for Abbotsford, he had 40 and 43. So almost a point per game player. I think he's going to do 30. 30 points for... that might be a little high now that I think about it. But I have written down Atu Ratu with 30. What do you guys have for Ratu? Oh, that's way too high now that I think about it. Irwin has Myers for 25, 80 penalty minutes, and 1 suspension. Carol says Myers 31, Myers 25. 44, Gary, is that for Myers or for Ratu? Karsten says 18, is that for Myers or for Ratu? Ratu 25. 44 goals for who? That's crazy. Ratu 25, Ratu 35, Ratu 15. Ratu 50. Just wanted to know if you're still awake, Clay. Very good. Ratu 25, Ratu 27. How about Derek Forbert? Last year had 11 points in 54. The year before that, he had 4 in 35. And the year before that, he had 12 in 54. Those two were with Boston. So his high is 18 points, obtained twice with LA back almost 10 years ago. Forbert had 11 in 54. This year, I have him as 14 points. 14 points. No problem, RSA. Ratu 2 at 40. What does that mean? Ratu 15. And now we're talking about Forbert. 7 points, all secondary assists. 9, 8, 10, 15. Some variety for Derek Forbert for sure. What's surfboard? Got 11 for Forbert there. And Shannon says 20. Skytrain Alfred not so bullish, giving him a whopping 5 points. All right, let's do a few more. Actually, I'm just looking at a couple things, trying to get all these ready so we can talk about them. Okay, we have about 7 or 8 more that we could do. Okay. Next up, Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson had 11 points in 31 games with the Canucks. Prior to that, 18 in 47 for Pittsburgh and 30 in 82 for Pittsburgh. So his career high is 30 points. For Marcus Pettersson, I'm going to say that he matches his career high with 30 points this season. So I got Marcus Pettersson with 30. Raymond says Forbert with 1 point. No, we've only done Elias. We are doing Marcus Pettersson right now. Marcus Pettersson right now. Forbert, no matter what type, I want to say he'll get 40. All right. Marcus Pettersson, 27. MPD, 26. 29. 29. Very consistent. 21, 35, and 25. Okay, so we have a bit of a range there. Well, most of us are pegging in the mid to high 20s. Brian Blingy comes in with 20. Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor had 9 and 31 last year with the Canucks, 16 and 53 Pittsburgh the year before that, and 33 and 79 the year before that. See, yet it's also saying 19 for Marcus Pettersson. What are you guys saying for Drew O'Connor? I am saying 25 points for Doc. 25 points for Drew O'Connor. What are you guys saying? 25 points. Gary says Connor gets 29. All right. All right. Anything else for Drew O'Connor? Doc gets 20, says Tyler. 23 for Doc. 28. Back to Marcus Pettersson, 25. Doc, 21. 26. Raymond says Marcus Pettersson, 20. DPD, 10. For, okay, 1. O'Connor, 25. O'Connor, 28. O'Connor, 24. Wow, quite consistent with him. That's pretty good, actually. Linus Karlsson hasn't played yet. Last year, he had 39 and 32 with Abbotsford. He had 6 in 23 with Vancouver. So not a big sample size for Linus Karlsson. I think he will get some games. I don't know how many, though. I'm going to go 10 points for Linus Karlsson. I just don't think he's going to play a lot of games. And so even that's half the season. 10 out of 40 for a fourth liner makes sense. So what do you think for Karlsson? Irwin agrees with me. Irwin says 10 as well. Anything else for Linus Karlsson, you guys? I know we're getting to the not so sexy part of the lineup for sure. These sexy names to talk about. Anyone else for Linus Karlsson to add to mine and Irwin's 10? Brian says 9. Okay. Carol's back on O'Connor, says 18. Tyler says 12 for Karlsson. Gary doesn't give a number, just says get him in the top 6 over Baines. Shannon says 15. Gerald says 12. Lena Marie says 8. And C Edit says 12. Skytrain Alfred says 15. And Carol says 9. Very good. Jonathan Lekkerimäki, he had 6 points in 24 games last season with Vancouver. 28 and 36 with Abbotsford. For Lekkerimäki, is he playing the whole year? I'm not convinced. So oh man, this looks a little low now I look at it. I'll go 15 for Lekkerimäki. Give me 15 points for Lekkerimäki. He already has 1. I think that's really low now that I think about it. Finish up on Karlsson. Raymond says 10 for Karlsson. We got 30 from Elfrin, 20 from Irwin. Yeah, I think my 15 was way too low. Oh well. Wow, 45, says Gary. Love the optimism. Love the optimism for sure. Anything else, guys, for Lekkerimäki? Shannon says 20. Linda Marie says 28. C Edit says 26. Gerald says 23. Brian says 20. Tyler says 25. Yeah, why did I say 15? What was I thinking? Maybe I'm thinking he's not going to play very much here. Or he's not going to get very points. I'll see you later. Mackie gets 10. Love it. Love it. Love it. Okay. Philip Hedl. Injury plagued seasons last year. 6 and 15 for Vancouver. 20 and 41 for the Rangers prior. Then 6 and 10. And then 45 and 74. So his career high was 45 points in 74 games with the Rangers a few years ago. I think he's going to hit those 45 points again with Vancouver. Already a good start. He's up 2 points in 2 games, both goals in his first game. But I'm going 45 points for Philip Houde. What do you guys say for Philip Houde? How many points will Philip Houde get? The Filipino, Erwin says 40 for the Filipino. From the Filipino. Gerald says 50 for the Filipino. So we got a 40 and a 50. I split the difference. I said 45. What else do we have for Philip Houde, you guys? I really dislike talking, texting, but I can't spell. I'm not leaving the stream. Yeah, no, we don't want you to leave the stream, Carol. Houde is 55. 45 says Lena Marie. 55 is Brian. 38 says Skytrain Alfred. 58 says Tyler. 25 for Raymond. And Shannon says 45. Very good. 4 more. Victor Mancini. He had 3 with 16 for Vancouver. What do you guys think? What is Victor Mancini going to do? I got to think about how many games I think Mancini is going to play. Yeah, I'm not sure how many he's going to play. I'm going to go 8 for Mancini. Doesn't sound very good, but I don't think he's going to play a lot. So 8 for Mancini. Skytrain out 37 for Filipino. 50 if he's healthy, says Alfred. I'm really low on Mancini. I like him, but Edit says 22. Tyler says 18. Well, Gary says 30. Carol says 5. Gerald says 8. And Erwin says 10. And Lena Marie says 8 as well. Not sure how much he's going to play. That is fair. Raymond says 1 point. Skytrain Alfred says 21. Shannon says 20. And Brian says 7. DPD. Last year he had 3 points in 28 games. 3 points in 28 games. I think he's going to play most of the season. I'm going 9 points for DPD. I'm going 9 for DPD. Maybe he should have more, but I'm going 9 points for DPD. What do you guys have for defenseman Elias Pettersson? I got 9 minutes. Why do I keep saying minutes? I got 9 points. Gerald says 10 for DPD. We got a 9. We got a 10. Alfred says 18. Line change also says 10. Erwin says 13. Brian says 12. 10. 17 says Gary. At 16 hits and Zari. Connor Zari. 10 and 10. Well, good consistency for DPD. 2 more. Arshdeep Bains. Arshdeep Bains last season had 1 point in 2 games for the Canucks. The year before that, 1 point in 13 games for the Canucks. The year before that, 0 points in 8 games for the Canucks. So he's not a big point getter, but he's going to get some opportunity on the second line. How much is he going to play? Who knows? That, to me, screams 15 points. So what do you guys say for Arshdeep Bains? We got a 13 from Siedetz, a 10 from Shannon, 11 from Gary. Okay, so maybe my 13 wasn't that far off. Gerald says Bains for 25 to 30. Wow. Bains 8, Bains 14. Okay. 12 points for Bains, says Skytrain Alfred. Finally, let's do Evander Kane. Evander Kane did not play last season. The year before that, he had 44 and 77. The year before that, he had 28 and 41. And then the year before that, he had 39 and 43, almost a point per game. And his career high has been 56 points with the San Jose Sharks. For Evander Kane, I'm going 38 points, which is very similar to... that's a big drop-off. No, it's a tiny bit less than last year. I'm going 38 points for Evander Kane. What do you guys say? Carol says Bains with 9. Bains with 15 to 20. Bains with 5. Evander Kane, 46, says Tyler. 47, says Erwin. 38, says Skytrain Alfred. 40, says Shannon. Back-to-back. Bains to 2 blocks per game, indeed. Kane, Evander Kane, 37, says Lana Marie. Gary says 45. Okay, there's a lot of hope for Evander Kane, which there should be. And Gerald says Kane for 40. Siedetz says Kane for 42. Kane 30 points or above, depending on EP40's performance. And Kane for 45. Love the variety. Love the bold takes, you guys. And then when I do the conference with the standings predictions, I'm not going to do it like this. I'm actually going to do it through a series of polls on YouTube. So we'll see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go for 5 minutes now, and then I'm going to take actually 1 15-minute break to get set up for the next part of my live stream. Will actually be part 2. It's part 3, hours 17 through 24, starting with the 4 a.m. hour, and I got to move a bunch of stuff into the space behind me as well. So I will take the full 15 minutes to get ready for the next part. With all my predictions, we will probably win the Stanley Cup. I love it. I love it. You guys are so negative. I said 70 points for Big Myers, and no one agreed with me. Yes, everyone had half of that, but you can dare to be optimistic, Jackie, for sure. That's really, really funny. All right, guys, so I'll take your questions for the next 2 minutes. Actually, let's do this. It's already 3:43. Let me do my mid-show sponsor read. I got to get a couple things ready, and then I'll explain how the last part of the stream is going to work. I always thank my primary sponsor, and that is Jason Lim of Van City Experts. Thank you to my channel sponsor, Jason Lim of Van City Experts Real Estate. At Van City Experts, their experience, knowledge, and expertise can serve you well in navigating through the real estate market and will help you to choose the best home or condo in the greater Vancouver area that best suits your and your family's needs. Thank you to my secondary sponsors, Gassy Jack Art. You can check them out. Check them out at gassyjackart.com. He makes this great artwork. MLG Mulligan Golf Company, mlgngolf.com, maker of golf apparel and accessories. And my supporting sponsor, Vessi Footwear. Use the link tinyurl.com/VessiClay and receive a free pair of socks off your next purchase of Vessi shoes. To wrap up the leaderboard, I forgot to do this for the first one. Brian Blingy wins with 2,700 points. Carol's in second with 2,500. Swervin Irvin third with 2,000. Fangirl with 1,500. And Selena Chin with 1,475. A great race atop the leaderboard for part number 2. Now, for part number 3, this is where you want to go. And I'm actually going to put this in the chat as well. So this is where you want to go. Click on it right now so you don't forget. Click on this. This is part 3 of the stream, which I'm going to start in 15 minutes. Part 3 here. Okay, so everyone right now, go to the link that I just, it's right there if you want to type it up, tinyurl.com/CCC24hour part 3. But you can do it in 2 other places. I just put it in the live chat, so you can click on it right there. And then it's also in my description of the video, right underneath the title. It says part 3. So I hope I don't lose too many of you, but I am going to take a 15-minute break to reset the computers. I will see you at 4 o'clock for part 3 of the live stream. You have the link right there. I hope to see you there. God bless, and we will see you in 15 minutes. I'll play the outro so we have a proper outro, and then I'll see you over there. Part 3. Click on the link right now. I'll meet you over there.